The secretary awakens mind-reading powers, and the domineering CEO spoils her to the core. By a twist of fate, Li Yin unexpectedly gained the ability to hear the inner thoughts of her boss, CEO Liang Muli. Everyone said that Liang Muli, the head of the corporation, was notoriously cold and irritable, cutting ties even with his own kin. No secretary had ever lasted a full month in the CEO's office. And Li Yin, unfortunately, became the newest secretary. Luckily, she somehow gained the ability to hear Liang Muli's inner voice. In front of others, the CEO was inscrutable, noble, and untouchable. But behind closed doors, he was nothing more than a hopeless romantic. This new secretary's eyes look a little like Weiwei, as should I give her a chance to be a stand-in? Li Yin, excuse me? No thanks, I don't care for that. When the breakup comes, I'll just send her off with a few $100 million. Li Yin, wait, seriously? What a deal. At last, when Liang Muli's true first love finally returned, Li Yin was all set to break up and cash out. Who would have thought that the man would suddenly propose to her instead? Yin, let us get married. Wait, what happened to the promise of just being a stand-in without feelings? Chapter 1. President Liang's inner voice. Li Yin suspected she must have left the house on an unlucky day. Otherwise, how else could being just 1 minute late cause her to miss the subway, and after sprinting all the way to the office, end up crashing head-on into the boss on an inspection tour? And of all things, she just so happened to be holding a cursed cup of soy milk. Now that soy milk was splattered all over the boss's tailor trousers, perfectly outlining a certain sensitive area, Li Yin's mind went blank. Nervous and panicked, she instinctively pulled out a tissue with trembling hands to wipe it off. Sorry, I didn't mean to. But before she could touch him, her wrist was suddenly gripped by a long, slender hand. She looked up and froze when her eyes met the cold face of the CEO, Liang Muli. She had been in the company for 3.5 months, but this was the first time she had seen him up close. Sharp, chiseled features, deep eyes carrying a hint of mixed blood elegance, a high-nose bridge, and a towering 6'3" frame like a god in human form, noble and untouchable. Handsome. Absolutely. But cold and intimidating? Even more so. I'm doomed. That was the only thought in Li Yin's head. Even though she had only been here for 3 months, everyone knew this CEO was infamous for his temper and ruthlessness. Rumor had it that after he took office, he used every means possible to kick out his own biological father, and even crippled his elder brother's legs utterly unfeeling, with no regard for family ties. They said that in just the past 6 months, 5 secretaries had been dismissed from the CEO's office, and even 2 general managers had been replaced. They said that just last month, a janitor accidentally mopped over his shoes and was fired on the spot. Li Yin never imagined she'd one day become the next unlucky victim. What exactly were you planning to do with that hand? Liang Muli's voice was dark and cutting. Li Yin froze, only then realizing that her hand had nearly brushed against the CEO's crotch. Oh no. Her brain buzzed, humiliation flooding her to the point she wanted to crawl into a hole. Ah. My, it's hot, hot, hot. Where did HR find this clumsy fool? But her eyes do resemble Weiwei a little. Who just spoke? Li Yin's heart jumped. She hadn't seen Liang Muli open his mouth, nor had the manager or the assistant behind him said anything. Where had that voice come from? At that moment, the manager behind him hurriedly stepped forward. President Liang, I'm sorry. This employee is new and careless. Please don't be angry, I'll have her pack her things and leave immediately. He shot Li Yin a cold glance. You. Don't bother coming back. Darkness fell over Li Yin's vision. She had worked so hard to land this job. No, she couldn't lose it. President Liang, I'm really sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just afraid of being late and rushed up to clock in. Please give me another chance, don't fire me. Li Yin bowed repeatedly in apology. She hated being this pitiful, but in times like these, finding a decent job without connections was almost impossible. Weiwei would never be this stupid, nor would she grovel like this. The same voice echoed in her ears again. Li Yin felt herself unraveling. Who the hell was this Weiwei? And why did this lunatic keep comparing her to her? Forget it. It's a small matter not worth firing her over. Liang Muli's indifferent voice cut through the tension. Li Yin blinked in shock. That voice, it sounded exactly like the mysterious voice she had just heard. Could it be those were the CEO's inner thoughts? The absurdity of the idea startled her. President Liang has agreed not to fire you. Aren't you going to thank him? The manager snapped when he noticed her spacing out. Li Yin snapped back to her senses and quickly bowed again. Thank you, President Liang. Thank you so much. Dull and awkward. Nothing like Weiwei at all. Li Yin. She was certain none of the three in front of her had spoken aloud, which meant she really could hear the CEO's thoughts. "What is your name?" Liang Muli suddenly asked. "Li Yin." He gave a faint hum, withdrew his gaze, and strode past her. The manager and assistant exchanged meaningful looks before quickly following behind. Li Yin let out a shaky breath, cold sweat clinging to her back. Terrifying. But at least her job was safe for now. Not long after she returned to her desk, her phone buzzed. She pulled it out. Zhu Mingxu had sent a message. Yin, I heard you angered President Liang today. Are you okay?" Li Yin stared at it for a few seconds before tucking the phone back into her bag. When she looked up again, her lunch buddy, Chen Yao, came over with 2 cups of coffee. "Here, 1S for you." "Thanks." Li Yin took it with both hands, but her gaze stuck on Chen Yao's outfit. "If I'm not mistaken, you're wearing pajamas, right?" Didn't tea feel like changing? "Pajamas are comfy," Chen Yao said casually. "Besides, in this lousy company, all the men are eyesores. None of them are worthy of my attention." Li Yin's lips twitched. This was the power of having strong family backing. Indeed, the two of them had joined the company as interns together, but Li Yin had stayed through sheer hard work, while Chen Yao was the daughter of a company shareholder. Oh, wait, not quite. Their S1 exception, President Liang. He is actually pretty handsome. Chen Yao suddenly wiggled her brows. "I heard that today, in order to check out his size, you boldly spilled soy milk on his crotch. Sis, respect." Cough, cough. Li Yin nearly choked, her face turning red. How had this rumor spread so fast? Zhu Mingxu knew, and now even Chen Yao knew? Why so flustered? Chen Yao patted her back. "It's not like I asked you to actually tell me his measurements." Li Yin gritted her teeth. "Where did you even hear that? It's all over the company chat. Someone saw you try to sneak a grab at President Liang's crotch and fail. Everyone else calling you a warrior." Li Yin wanted to cry. "I swear it was an accident. I'd have to be crazy to do that on purpose. I almost got fired." All right, I'll stop teasing." Chen Yao finally suppressed her grin and lowered her voice. "But honestly, the fact you weren't fired is the biggest miracle in company history. I heard the last woman who tried to touch his chest got blacklisted from the entire industry." Li Yin shivered. "That's horrifying." "Yeah, but I also heard he wasn't always like this. Apparently, after his first love married someone else, he completely changed, like he became a different person." Li Yin's eyes widened. Someone like President Liang had a woman he couldn't keep? Fut, you're still too innocent. Don't you know? He wasn't even supposed to become CEO in the first place. He had an elder brother. His first love was apparently a socialite too, but her family opposed their relationship and forced them apart. Chapter 2. Transfer to the CEO's office. Chen Yao waggled her brows mischievously. "You get it now, right?" Li Yin suddenly understood. Got it. So it's like a real-life version of Butterfly Lovers. But looks like President Liang has had his 30 years East, 30 years West moment after all. Chen snapped her fingers. Exactly. He realized he didn't even have the power to keep the woman he loved, so in a fit of rage he crippled his own brother and seized the CEO's seat. Li Yin's jaw dropped like she just stumbled onto the juiciest gossip ever. Seeing her stunned face, Chen laughed. "Relax, I'm joking. That's just the office rumor mill. But the part about his first love that one is true." Li Yin's heart skipped. Was President Liang's first love called Weiwei? That, I don't know. Chen tilted her head, looking curious. "When President Liang lost the love of his life, I was still in high school juggling a dozen boyfriends. But wait, how do you know her name was Weiwei? I just overheard it in the bathroom once, I think." Li Yin mumbled vaguely. No way could she admit she might have heard it straight from the CEO's head. Honestly, even she wasn't sure. Maybe she'd just been working too much overtime lately, hallucinating from exhaustion. Probably best to book an appointment with a psychiatrist this weekend. That afternoon, after wrapping up her tasks, Li Yin was just about to go online and make that appointment when her desk phone rang. It was Manager Li from her department. "Xiao Li, wrap up your current projects and hand things over. Starting tomorrow, you're being transferred to the CEO's office." Li Yin froze. "What? Why?" Manager Li's tone was meaningful. "Xiao Li, do your best. The CEO's office has a far brighter future than PR. And although it's technically a lateral move, the pay is 1,000 higher than regular staff here. Manager Li, can I not go?" She felt no joy at all. So what if it was more money? That place was a revolving door. The dismissal rate was through the roof. Finding a decent job these days was hard enough. Her plan was to stay in this company until retirement. Heh. No, you can't. The call ended abruptly, leaving Li Yin feeling utterly hopeless. Was it easy being her? She was just a pitiful little office worker, shoved wherever the company needed warm bodies. Thankfully, she hadn't been here long and didn't have much to hand off. For once, she managed to leave early. Ever since joining Hui Chen Investment Group, she'd been working until 8 or 9 every night. She couldn't even remember the last time she got off work on time. Tonight, she decided, she would cook herself something to comfort her poor, terrified heart after today's ordeal. At the supermarket, she picked up a rack of ribs and 2 tomatoes. Carrying the groceries upstairs to her old apartment, she looked up and froze. Someone was waiting at her door. A tall figure in expensive white shirt and tailored slacks. Handsome, young, every line of his body exuding confidence. Li Yin's breath caught. She had always known Zhu Mingxu was good-looking. All through middle school, high school, university he'd been the school prince, admired by everyone. Otherwise, she wouldn't have fallen for him so helplessly as a girl. Otherwise, the company SRS, Liang Jian, wouldn't have chosen him either. Not bad, huh? Got even more handsome. Li Yin forced a bright smile. Back when you were with me, you could only afford online discount clothes. Now one outfit costs more than my whole month's salary. Zhu Mingxu ignored the jab. Why didn't you reply to my message this morning? I was worried about you all day. You don't need to be. Li Yin's face went cold. You're the marketing department manager. You hear news faster than anyone. You should already know I'm fine, and I wasn't fired. But I heard you've been transferred to the CEO's office. Yin, President Liang isn't someone easy to work with. And after what happened this morning, even if he didn't fire you, he won't forget it. Zhu Mingxu's brows furrowed with concern. Listen, let me help you. I know the general manager at Mingda Group. I can line something up for you there. You're just afraid I'll get in the way of you and Liang Jian, aren't you? Li Yin snapped her head up, eyes sharp with sarcasm. You were the one who begged me to join Hui Chen after graduation. I worked myself to the bone just to land a permanent spot here. And now, without a word, you hooked up with the CEO's little sister. And suddenly I'm a nuisance you need to sweep out of the way. Isn't that it? Yin, I'm thinking of your future. Zhu Mingxu tried to sound patient. Nobody lasts more than a month in the CEO's office. Better to leave on your own terms. With your experience here, you could get another job easily. I don't need your help. Leave. Li Yin was shaking with anger. Ever since finding out about him and Liang Jian, she couldn't look at him the same way. How can I not care about you? Zhu pressed on, glancing at her shabby building. Look at this place run down, noisy neighbors, a massage parlor upstairs. You should just move back with me. His hand clamped down on her shoulder. And live with you in what capacity? Li Yin sneered. As your stepmother's daughter, or as your ex? Zhu's face twisted with guilt and yearning. Yin, don't be like this. Give me time. I don't love Jian, not really. The only woman I ever wanted to marry is you. Li Yin's laugh was cold. What? You expect me to play mistress for you? She couldn't understand how he had changed so much. When she was 12, her mother remarried, moving them into the Zhu household. Zhu Mingxu was 14, then gentle, thoughtful, protective. Growing up under the same roof without any blood ties, feelings had blossomed quickly. He had told her he wanted them to go to Haicheng together. So she, once a hopeless student, had worked herself ragged into a top scorer, just to catch up with him and attend the same university. After graduation, he urged her to join Hui Chen so they could commute together. She had worked endless nights of overtime, just trying to keep her place. Then, a month ago, gossip spread through the company that Zhu Mingxu was dating the CEO's younger sister. She was the last to know. That night, he was in the kitchen cooking her a romantic dinner. She had hurled the dishes to the floor in rage. Yin, you're the one I love. How could I ever make you the other woman? But you know our situation. I want to give you a home, buy us an apartment. Yet with just the two of us, even by our 30s we couldn't scrape together a down payment. His handsome face had been full of passion and conviction. But look, I've only just started dating Jian and already I'm marketing manager. Give me 3 years, and I'll buy us a home in Haicheng. Just trust me. Li Yin's smile now was razor sharp. All right then. Tell you what, I just got transferred to the CEO's office. If I manage to climb into President Liang's bed and keep him happy for a few years, I'll save up enough and then I'll buy us a home. How about that? Chapter 3. I really want to strangle her. After successfully seeing Zhu Mingxu's stiff and ugly face, Li Yin opened the door with a sneer and then closed it cleanly. Then he leaned gently against the door. Even though the most difficult period had passed, his eyes still couldn't help but feel sore and red. Men are so hypocritical sometimes. It was clearly for his own ambition, but he insisted that it was to give her a home. Who knows if he will have greater ambitions after he owns a house in Haicheng. If she can be sacrificed for interests once, she can be sacrificed a second time. She liked him, but not so much as to lose her mind. The next morning, Li Yin stepped into the president's office cautiously. As soon as she entered, Li Yin felt like she had stepped into a zoo. Of course, she is definitely not a tourist in the zoo, but an animal being stared at by the tourists. You must be Xiao Li. A woman in her 40s came up enthusiastically and said, I'm the secretary of the president's office. You can just call me Sister Zhong. Hello, Sister Zhong. Li Yin quickly shook Sister Zhong's hand and said, This is my first time working in the CEO's office. I'll have to rely on Sister Zhong from now on. No need to rely on me. I may have to rely on you in the future. Ah. Sister Zhong said meaningfully, Xiao Li, you are capable. You are probably the only one in the entire company who offended Mr. Liang and escaped unscathed. Li Yin blushed. No, Sister Zhong said, When I heard Assistant Han wanted to recruit you, I immediately agreed. The CEO's office still can't do without a young female employee. We old guys have families and careers, and sometimes we are too busy to work overtime. You young people are great. You dare to think, dare to take risks, and have a fighting spirit. Li Yin. To put it bluntly, middle-aged people have become veterans in the workplace and need young people to devote their lives and passion to their work. But it turned out that the reason she was arranged to come up was because of Assistant Han. Assistant Han, what deep hatred do I have against you? The president is here. Someone in the office suddenly called out urgently. Sister Zhong rushed back to her workstation, immediately pretended to open the document, and began typing busily with a frown on her face. Li Yin looked at the other employees, who also had their backs straight, looking like crazy workaholics. For some reason, Li Yin couldn't help but think of her high school days. When her classmates heard that the teacher was coming, they all reacted in the same way. It's over. Should she pretend to be busy too? Unfortunately, it's too late. There were footsteps behind me. Li Yin quickly turned around and saw two figures walking in from outside. The first person was wearing grey trousers and a simple white shirt, which made him look noble, but his face was as cold and gloomy as ever. Mr. Liang. Li Yin called out respectfully and quickly lowered her head. Why is it her again? What bad luck. Damn, seeing her reminds me of my ex, and it seems to be aching again. Luckily, I secretly went to see a doctor last night and applied some medicine. But after all this trouble this morning, I never looked up. Damn it, I hope there won't be any sequelae. I really want to strangle her to death. Is this something she can hear? A series of sounds floated in. Li Yin was stunned. She looked up quietly and couldn't help but look at Liang Muli's crotch. Is it so serious that I can't even lift my head? Woohoo, she won't be fired, will she? Damn woman, where are you looking? You have no shame. She seduces men so early in the morning. It's obvious that she's not a serious woman. Who arranged for her to come here? The deafening sound frightened Li Yin so much that she quickly looked away. If she suspected yesterday that she had a brain problem and was hallucinating, today she could really confirm it. She could hear the voice of the group president. It's so scary, really scary. Didn't she just splash soy milk on Mr. Liang? How could she hear his inner thoughts? Could it be that Mr. Liang's crotch is connected to his brain? Why is she here? Suddenly, Liang Muli glanced at everyone in the office with an expressionless face. The office was completely silent, and everyone lowered their heads, wishing they could bury them in their chests. At this moment, Han Ling stepped forward and said, Mr. Liang, ever since you fired a secretary from the CEO's office last month, the office has been short-staffed. Li Yin is a newcomer to the company, so I took the initiative to transfer her up. Liang Muli turned around and stared at Han Ling without saying a word. Li Yin heard Liang Muli's thoughts again this time. Haha, Han Ling, I think you are tired of living. You're acting on your own initiative. Why don't you just take the initiative and put her in my bed? Li Yin. What does that mean? Isn't she just doing a job? Although she deliberately said yesterday that she would warm Mr. Liang's bed, wasn't that all to piss off Zhu Xuming? Li Yin became alert. She sells her art, not her body. Fortunately, Liang Muli didn't say anything like telling her to get out. He just snorted coldly and strode into the office. Han Ling hurriedly followed. As the office door slammed shut, Li Yin was feeling very nervous. Sister Zhong waved at her, I'll take you to the desk. Sister Zhong, the president hasn't agreed to let me stay yet. Li Yin said in a low voice. If the president didn't agree, I would have asked you to leave just now. Sister Zhong took Li Yin to the desk closest to the president's office. From now on, this will be your desk. The company has 3 secretaries, you, me, and Guanbo. I'll be responsible for department coordination and handling confidential documents, while Guanbo will be responsible for meeting decisions and analyzing industry data. As for you, you'll temporarily be responsible for the president's daily schedule and travel arrangements. Clear? Li Yin nodded with understanding. After all, she just came to the company, and it is impossible for her to have access to some confidential matters for the time being. Sister Zhong said, if we are busy, you'll also have to help with copywriting and the president's personal matters. Li Yin was a little confused. For example, making coffee for the CEO, arranging his daily life, travel plans, and even hosting birthday parties for his family. Take your time, but the most important thing is that you have to get used to your boss being a workaholic. Sister Zhong lowered her voice when she said the last sentence. Li Yin was stunned for a moment. It's okay, I usually work overtime in the department anyway. Sister Zhong looked at her with pity. The president sometimes works overtime and stays up all night. Guanbo and I are old and have children at home. It's mainly up to you and Assistant Han to accompany the president to work overtime. Li Yin. No, she doesn't want to die suddenly at a young age. But don't worry, the overtime pay in the president's office is higher than in the department's, 70 yuan an hour. Anyway, she is still young, so it's okay for her to stay up late occasionally. Okay, go and grind a cup of coffee for the president. The first thing the president does when he comes to the company every morning is drink coffee to refresh himself. Remember, the president likes freshly ground coffee, latte, and no sugar. By the way, do you know how to use a coffee machine? Sister Zhong reminded. Chapter 4, Substitute. I can. I used to work in a cafe. Sister Zhong nodded and said, keep going, Shaoli. I'm very optimistic about you. Li Yin was ashamed. Why are you optimistic about her? Are you optimistic that she has damaged Mr. Liang's life and roots? Forget it. Now that things have come to this, she must hold on to this job. So, when Li Yin made coffee, she used all the skills she had learned when she worked in a coffee shop, and even pulled out a tulip flower. Holding the coffee, Li Yin carefully knocked on the office door. Come in. After a cold voice came from inside. Only then did Li Yin dare to open the door. The president's office is very large, covering over 100 square meters, with floor-to-ceiling windows facing the most prosperous financial district in Haicheng. Liang Muli was sitting in his office chair, signing a document, his pen moving rapidly. Han Ling stood respectfully beside him. After signing, Liang Muli threw the document in front of Han Ling. Mr. Liang, I'm going out first. Han Ling walked out with the documents. Li Yin suddenly became very nervous. Assistant Han, don't go, she's a little scared. Especially when she met Liang Muli's dark eyes. Li Yin's hand holding the coffee cup couldn't help but tremble. You're useless. You can't even hold a cup of coffee. The thought of cursing came over her, but Li Yin forced a smile and said, Mr. Liang, your coffee. Sure enough, another woman trying to seduce me. Li Yin. She didn't. When she worked in a cafe, her boss required her to serve coffee with a smile. This is service awareness. Unfortunately, no matter how beautiful her smile is, it's not Weiwei. Han Ling even said she bears some resemblance to Weiwei and asked me to find her as Weiwei's stand-in. Oh, with that? She's not even worthy of carrying Weiwei's shoes. This is simply a disgrace to Weiwei's position in my heart. Li Yin was shocked when she heard this. No wonder Assistant Han suddenly transferred her up. It turned out that he felt that she was somewhat similar to Mr. Liang's first love and wanted her to be a stand-in. Pooh. She is no one's substitute. She even looked down on Mr. Liang for his bad temper. I'm full of complaints in my heart, but I can't show it on my face. Put the coffee on the table. Liang Muli said lightly. Li Yin placed the coffee on the desk, and Liang Muli saw the latte art clearly. You did it. Yes. What the hell is up there? It's really ugly. Liang Muli picked up the coffee and started drinking it. I didn't expect this woman to be so good at latte art. It tastes so bitter. How stupid. They didn't even add sugar. Alas, I actually like sweet milk tea, but unfortunately no one in this office understands me. But if I say I like to drink sweet things, who knows how these people will mock me in private? TSK, it affects my dignity as the president. Li Yin was speechless. No, How can drinking milk tea affect the president's dignity? What are you looking at? Get out now. Liang Muli suddenly glanced over coldly. I get annoyed just seeing this woman, especially her eyes. They look so much like Weiwei's. But sadly, she doesn't have even a fraction of Weiwei's looks. Li Yin gritted her teeth and walked out, obsessed with love, thinking about Weiwei all day long. After returning to the desk, Li Yin began to familiarize herself with the secretary's work. This was her first time working as a secretary. The job sounded easy, but it was actually quite tedious. At 10:30 a.m., Liang Muli has a meeting. At 11:30 a.m., a cross-border video conference. As expected of the president, he has a very busy schedule every day. As a secretary, she is also very busy. Whenever Liang Muli is in the office, she has to go in from time to time to check if the water in his cup is gone. At 11:40 in the morning, Li Yin carefully knocked on the door and went in carrying the teapot. Liang Muli was holding a multinational meeting facing a large screen, with both foreigners and Asian faces on the screen. Li Yin saw that the teacup on the table was empty, so she opened the lid and filled it with hot tea. Add more, add more. I drank 5 cups of tea this morning and went to the bathroom 3 times. Li Yin glanced at President Liang, who was sitting in a meeting with a serious face. If she hadn't heard his inner thoughts, she would never have thought that this person was complaining about her during the meeting. Speechless. She did pour the tea, but she didn't force him to drink it. A bunch of people are chattering away. It's making my head hurt. I don't know when this will end. I'm hungry. I want to eat sweet and sour spare ribs. Add some scrambled eggs with tomatoes. The sweet and sour pork tenderloin is also good. Li Yin glanced at the multinational managers on the screen who were reporting their work seriously. These people would never have thought that their president had already ordered the menu in his mind. After hesitating for a moment, Li Yin walked over to Han Ling, who was taking notes at the meeting, bent down and asked in a low voice, Assistant Han, when will this meeting end? Do we need to go to the cafeteria to order some dishes for Mr. Liang? Han Ling was busy and just nodded when he heard Li Yin's words. After Li Yin left for a while, he suddenly realized that he seemed to have forgotten to tell Li Yin what dishes to order, especially since Mr. Liang was quite picky about food. It's a pity that he hasn't added Li Yin's contact information yet. Forget it. If he orders the wrong thing later and Mr. Liang gets furious, he'll act as a peacemaker to avoid being kicked out on his first day. Alas, after all, it is very tiring for him to often stay up late and work overtime with Mr. Liang alone. In the company cafeteria, Li Yin walked straight to the ordering area. In the past, she would not have been qualified to come here at all, as the company's ordering area was only open to senior management. Li Yin had never eaten it, but she heard from Zhu Mingxu that the company's freshly cooked dishes were particularly delicious. Why don't she order a dish for herself to try? The thought flashed through my mind but was quickly abandoned. Forget it, she just came to the president's office, so she should be cautious and there is no need to indulge in food. Master Liu, please. Mingxu, isn't this your sister? A woman's voice suddenly came from behind. Li Yin's heart sank, but she finally turned around. A woman wearing a custom-made high-end women's midnight blue suit walked towards her. The woman was wearing high heels, holding a custom-made crocodile leather bag in her hand, and had more than 10 diamonds on her ears. Every move he makes exudes an innate sense of superiority and arrogance. The woman was accompanied by Zhu Mingxu, who was dressed in a suit and tie. The man was exactly a head taller than the woman and wore the same couple's watch on his wrist as the woman. When Li Yin saw it, she felt like she had eaten a fly. However, this person is the eldest daughter of the group, Liang Muli's younger sister Liang Jian, and now the company's executive director. She has to flatter him respectfully when she sees him. Director Liang, Manager Zhu. Li Yin quickly greeted him. Liang Jian covered her lips and smiled. Mingxu, look at your sister. She's so polite when she sees you in the company. She really treats you as her boss. That's the right thing to do, so that other people in the company don't find out about our relationship and think that she was able to change because of my connections. Zhu Mingxu said in a businesslike manner, Are you ordering food for Mr. Liang? Chapter 5 Trap. Yeah, I forgot. I heard you did something big yesterday and got transferred to the president's office. Liang Jian smiled. How about it? Do you want me to tell you what to order? I know my brother very well. Zhu Mingxu said softly, Talk to her, lest she order the wrong dish and offend Mr. Liang. Okay, I'll tell you for your sake. My brother loves taro the most. He also loves the fried crab with scallions and ginger and kung pao chicken here. Li Yin was a little confused. None of the dishes that Mr. Liang wanted to eat were the ones Liang Jian mentioned. But now Liang Jian was acting like she was doing it for your brother's sake. If she didn't point it out, she might offend the eldest daughter of the group. After thinking for a moment, Li Yin politely thanked him. "Thank you, Director Liang, for your advice." After saying that, she turned to the chef at the window and ordered, "Please give me a dish of kung pao chicken, steamed spare ribs with taro, sweet and sour spare ribs, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and a serving of seasonal vegetables." Liang Jian crossed her arms and said, "There's no need for sweet and sour pork ribs. My brother hates sweet food the most." It would have been fine if she hadn't said it, but as soon as she did, Li Yin began to regret it. This younger sister obviously doesn't know the president's preferences. It's over. She must have ordered the wrong kung pao chicken. You don't want to eat it yourself, do you? Liang Jian's expression suddenly became a little indescribable. "Let me advise you, today is your first day at the CEO's office, so don't abuse your power and take advantage of this bite of food. My brother hates it most when people use his name to eat and drink for free. Yin, if you want to eat, I'll order you some sweet and sour pork ribs." Zhu Mingxu had no doubts after hearing this, because he knew very well that Li Yin had loved eating sweet and sour pork ribs since she was a child. "No thanks, I ordered this dish according to Secretary Han's instructions." Li Yin originally didn't want to offend Liang Jian, but who knew that these two people would become more and more annoying. It's just a dish, but she acts like she's trying to take advantage of others and is like a starving ghost reincarnated. Liang Jian is fine, but Zhu Mingxu actually misses her that much too. Li Yin didn't want to make any more explanations, so she turned around and confirmed the dishes with the kitchen chef, then walked aside to wait. "Yin, you." Zhu Mingxu was about to step forward but was stopped by Liang Jian. "Forget it. Your sister is quite a character. If we interfere too much, she might think we are being ungrateful." Liang Jian pulled Zhu Mingxu into the private room. Li Yin took advantage of the time to go to the staff restaurant outside to order a work meal. After eating, she returned to the ordering area. The chef has already packed and prepared Liang Muli's meal. Li Yin carried it upstairs. When I entered the president's office, the meeting was almost over. "Hey, there's the smell of food." Li Yin noticed that Liang Muli, who was originally attending a meeting seriously, suddenly pretended to twist his neck and glanced at her inconspicuously. Not bad, quite clever, even knowing how to order food and have it delivered. No, she's not that smart. It must have been Han Ling who reminded her. "Forget it. Let's just end this crappy meeting here." Liang Muli stood up and said to the multinational company executives in the video conference, "Everyone should send a detailed report to my email before dark this afternoon, and I will make a decision. The meeting is over today." After saying that, he walked to the leather sofa with a cold face and sat down. "If you are smart, bring the food up quickly. Otherwise, I'll tell you to get out." Liang Muli tugged at the tie around his neck. His aloof and noble demeanor was completely unrelated to what Li Yin was thinking. As a qualified secretary, "I won't complain about my boss." Li Yin readily took the packed lunchbox over. On top was kung pao chicken. Li Yin opened it and heard a deafening sneer. "Oh, okay, you've got guts. The last secretary who dared to order a chicken for me was kicked out years ago." Li Yin froze. "Help, it's your sister who said you like to eat chicken. Secretary, after I finish this meal, you can leave now. Hurry and leave now." Seeing this, Li Yin quickly opened the next dish, which happened to be steamed pork ribs with taro. "Oh, steamed pork ribs with taro. What a delicious dish. Unfortunately, I'm allergic to taro. I had to stay in the hospital for a few days last time." What a good secretary. She's afraid I won't die. Could this woman be a spy sent by Liang Zhuoqing to kill me? Han Ling on the side also looked very bad. He never expected that when he asked Li Yin to order dishes, every one of them would be a dud. It's over. He finally hired a secretary, but she won't be fired on the first day. No, Mr. Liang has too much work to do. Without a personal secretary to share the burden, he will die sooner or later. Han Ling hurriedly brought the dishes over. "Boss Liang, these are the dishes I asked Xiao Li to order for me." Yes. Li Yin was not stupid enough to complain that Liang Jian framed her. After all, Liang Jian is the boss's sister, and she is just a secretary who has been there for half a day. If I don't handle it well, Liang Yuli might suspect that I am trying to sow discord. So Li Yin quickly accepted Assistant Han's kindness and quickly opened the remaining dishes, including sweet and sour pork ribs, scrambled eggs with tomatoes, and seasonal vegetables. Liang Muli tugged at the tie around his neck, his eyes cold. "You're quite good at it. The assistant eats better than the president. Hey, there's the sweet and sour pork ribs I want, and scrambled eggs with tomatoes is also something I want." Two different voices echoed in Li Yin's ears, and she felt a little powerless to complain. She could clearly get the split personality. Li Yin said cautiously, "Mr. Liang, if you're not satisfied, I'll go downstairs and cook a few more dishes for you. Liang Muli sneered. By the time you bring up a few more dishes, I'll be starving. Forget it, just eat what you have. As he said that, he picked up his chopsticks and started eating with a perfunctory look on his face. This sweet and sour pork ribs is really good, sweet but not greasy. And scrambled eggs with tomatoes. I remember Weiwei first made this dish for me. In the blink of an eye, several years have passed. Now Weiwei probably has to cook for that damn man every day. Why, damn it, why am I not the one who gets to eat Weiwei Kai every day? For some unknown reason, the air pressure around me was getting lower and lower. Li Yin's heart skipped a beat. It's over. The love brain is always online. In order to avoid being affected, she quickly and quietly left the office. Han Ling, who was left behind, couldn't eat anything. He thought Liang Muli's low mood was due to the food ordered by Li Yin. Mr. Liang, Secretary Li is here for the first time after all. It's normal for her not to understand your preferences. I was also negligent. When she went to order food, I was busy, so I let her handle it herself. Han Ling tried to clear Li Yin's name. Liang Muli glanced at him lazily. You seem to be quite protective of her. What benefits did she give you? Chapter 6. Who can be more miserable than her? Han Ling thought for a moment and said seriously, I know you can't let go of Weiwei, but Weiwei is already married, so it's really good to find a replacement. He always felt that Mr. Liang had a cold face and a bad temper every day. To put it bluntly, he had been holding it in for too long. Man, just let it out. The more Han Ling thought about it, the more it made sense. Look, Xiao Li is actually quite pretty, with fair skin and a nice figure. Roll. The man stabbed at him with a knife. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. With years of experience, Han Ling knew that if he didn't leave, he might get beaten up, so he quickly left the president's office with his lunchbox in his hand. Don't mess with a love-sick man. After Li Yin returned to work, she felt very nervous. She never expected that Liang Jian would deliberately set a trap for her. Why did Liang Jian do this? Could it be that she knew about my past relationship with Zhu Mingxiu? The group's daughter is really vicious. It's not enough to steal her boyfriend. He also wants to make her lose her job. The more she thought about it, the angrier, more depressed, and more unwilling Li Yin felt. I really want to be her sister-in-law. If that's not possible, I'd rather be her stepmother. I'll make her look at my face every day, and then I'll take away all her property. Han Ling also came over at this time and saw the young girl sitting in a daze at her workstation. She had a pretty face and no one knew what she was thinking about. Her eyes were bright and lively. To be honest, he felt that Li Yin was more attractive than Meng Shiwei. Secretary Li. Assistant Han. Li Yin stood up subconsciously and said, Thank you for helping me out just now. Han Ling pressed his glasses against his brow with his fingers. Hasn't Sister Zhong sent you the instructions regarding Mr. Liang yet? I sent it. Li Yin explained awkwardly, but I was busy sorting out the meeting agenda and Mr. Liang's schedule this morning, so I didn't have time to look at it. First, read Mr. Liang's precautions. Remember, Mr. Liang can't eat taro, shrimp, crab, etc., because he will be allergic. I will be going on a business trip out of town in place of Mr. Liang soon. You must be extra careful these 2 days. If you have any questions, ask Sister Zhong. Han Ling explained seriously. Li Yin suddenly felt under tremendous pressure. Secretary Li, work hard. If you do well, the bonus for the CEO's secretary at the end of the year will be 3 times that of an ordinary employee. After drawing a pie in the sky, Han Ling returned to his office. Li Yin stretched out 3 fingers in a daze. Triple bonus. As far as she knows, the year-end bonus for ordinary employees in the company last year was 50,000 yuan. Wouldn't it be 15,000 yuan for the president's secretary, which is 3 times that? Li Yin gasped. Do it, you must do it. Mr. Liang is just a little bit schizophrenic. It's not that he can't tolerate it. This energy and spirit continued until reaching its peak at the end of the afternoon. Ask her why. Sister Zhong said, Boss Liang has a banquet tonight, and Assistant Han isn't here. If you can't finish any work, you can take it home and do it. It will count as overtime pay. What kind of magical CEO office is this? Li Yin was so moved that she almost cried. This is the 2nd time she has arrived at and left work on time after working in the company for so long. After returning home, Li Yin made herself a soup. After finishing her work, she played with her mobile phone for a while until around 9 o'clock and then prepared to go to bed. I had just laid down for a while and was almost falling asleep when I suddenly heard footsteps on the stairs outside. There was no other way. The house she rented was only 8 square meters. She cooked and ate downstairs, and there was just a bed upstairs for sleeping. However, there is a window upstairs facing the stairs. Although the landlord made a curtain that can be drawn, it is still very noisy at night because people often pass by. You still have to make money. Once she earns more money, she can move to a new house. When the time comes, I can rent an apartment of 30 or 40 square meters, which would be so great. After Li Yin had been daydreaming for a while, she could no longer resist the sleepiness that came over her, until a clear bell suddenly echoed in the night. Li Yin got up in a daze, grabbed the phone and put it to her ear. "Secretary Li, are you free now?" "What? What happened?" Li Yin glanced at the phone screen and saw the caller ID was Assistant Han. An ominous premonition came over me. Mr. Liang drank too much at a banquet tonight. I'm on a business trip. My driver just sent Mr. Liang home, but his daughter has a fever tonight and is now in the hospital. No one is taking care of Mr. Liang. I'll send you Mr. Liang's home address and password. Can you go there? Li Yin's first thought was that she was unwilling. Who would want to rush to their boss's house to work overtime when they are sleeping soundly? Don't Mr. Liang have any servants? Mr. Liang doesn't like having other people at home. If he was drunk normally, it would be fine, but something happened tonight. Anyway, please go and take a look. It will be counted as overtime pay, and the travel expenses will be reimbursed. Since Han Ling said so, Li Yin knew she had no choice but to go. Okay, I'll be right there. Li Yin resigned herself to her fate, put on her clothes, went downstairs, and took a taxi to Tsuehu Mansion. Upon hearing the name of this place, the driver turned around and looked at her. Tsuehu Mansion is the most expensive property in Haicheng. Miss, where do you live? No, my boss. There was a problem with the document, and he asked me to work overtime. Li Yin yawned and tears came out. The driver's envious look suddenly turned into deep sympathy. After arriving at Tsuehu Mansion, Li Yin went straight to the top floor. The entire top floor was opened up and only Liang Muli lived there. The entrance door was luxurious and majestic, and even the door handle was inlaid with crystals. Li Yin knocked on the door first, and when no one opened it, she entered the password and went in. The door opened and a strong smell of alcohol hit me. This was followed by a familiar mumbling voice. Let me get drunk to death. There's no point in living anyway. Why don't you die? Why don't you die? I'm in so much pain. Is my heart broken into pieces? Weiwei, how could you be pregnant with Lu Duan's child? Didn't we agree to be together for life? Weiwei, why don't you wait for me a little longer? Weiwei, will you never love me again? Is it impossible for us to be together anymore? Li Yin was completely speechless. What Han Ling said happened was probably that Liang Muli's first love had a child with another man. Let us put ourselves in his shoes. If Liang Jian told her that she was pregnant with Zhu Mingshu's child, she might also want to kill someone. But it's so desperate. Li Yin sighed. Ordinary people like her don't even dare to indulge themselves after a breakup. They still have to make money to pay the rent and eat, otherwise they will starve to death. Even if I want to drink and get drunk, I am afraid of being too drunk and delaying my work. And rich people suffer from heartbreak. As a heartbroken worker, I have to sacrifice my sleep in the middle of the night to take care of her. Woo woo. In terms of misery, no one can compare to her. Li Yin complained in her heart, but since she was here, she still had to do what she had to do. Mr. Liang, I might as well just jump from here and die. Chapter 7. No, I can't die. Anyway, no one cares about me. Before Li Yin could finish her words, a sudden voice came out again. Li Yin. She suddenly looked nervously at the man lying on the sofa. The man moved his body, but quickly gave up the idea of getting up. Forget it. If people knew I committed suicide for a woman, I'd be laughed to death. Also, if I die, wouldn't all my hard-earned money just go to Liang Zuda and Liang Zhuoqing, the father and son, for nothing? No, I can't die. What's going on? I feel like vomiting. Li Yin quickly handed over a trash can. Vomit. The man vomited everything into the trash can. Although this face is handsome, good-looking and rich, but at this moment, Li Yin's filter was completely shattered. Paper. Where's the paper? Li Yin quickly pulled out a piece of paper and handed it over. The man's hand grabbed in front of her for a long time, but he couldn't grab the paper. Li Yin had no choice but to wipe his mouth herself. Liang Muli squinted his eyes and raised his head. You? Who are you? Mr. Liang, I'm Li Yin. Li Yin didn't expect a drunk to remember anything. After all, she had only worked in the president's office for one day. Li Yin. Liang Muli frowned, as if he was thinking hard. After a moment, he seemed to finally remember something. It's you. You're the one who hurt my XX. Li Yin was extremely embarrassed. I never expected that after working hard for a whole day, the thing that left the deepest impression on me was our first meeting. How dare you show up in front of me? Get out of here. Who told you to come? Liang Muli struggled to stand up and staggered towards the bedroom. Boss Liang, Assistant Han asked me to come. Li Yin followed him closely, afraid that he would fall accidentally. After all, if such a big baby falls, the floor will hurt a lot. Get lost. You women are just scheming. Don't even think about climbing into my bed while I'm drunk. I'm telling you, this body of mine belongs to Weiwei. After Liang Muli finished speaking, he fell on the bed, his limbs spread out, his eyes hazy. Your Weiwei is pregnant. How can she still remember you? Li Yin complained softly, and her eyes couldn't help but fall on Liang Muli's body. The man was really tall, with broad shoulders and long legs, and he took up most of the bed. Compared to his meticulous appearance during the day, Liang Muli did not wear a tie at night, and 3 or 4 collars of his shirt were undone, revealing his well-defined Adam's apple. And because he was lying down, the man actually had chest muscles, and these muscles were quite tight. Li Yin sighed secretly. It's no wonder that although the female employees of the company complained about Liang Muli's cold personality and being difficult to deal with, they couldn't help but fantasize about this President Liang in private. She is really good looking and has a good figure. Even someone so handsome and rich still has to worry about love. Li Yin suddenly felt balanced. She walked forward and took off Liang Muli's shoes, then pulled a quilt over Liang Muli's stomach. As for washing my face, forget it. Otherwise, he might open his eyes and think that you were seducing him. After leaving the bedroom, Li Yin didn't dare to leave. I'm afraid Liang Muli will wake up in the middle of the night and suddenly become depressed, which will be troublesome. Just keep guarding it. Moreover, as a worker, you always have to let your boss see how hard and tired you are. Otherwise, how can you get a promotion and a raise? Li Yin sat on the sofa outside and slowly closed her eyes. She quickly felt sleepy and fell asleep in a short while. 4 o'clock in the morning. Liang Muli opened his eyes uncomfortably. The feeling after a hangover is pain all over the body, stomachache, headache, and dry mouth. He got up in a daze and reached for the water glass on the bedside table, but accidentally knocked it over. The antique porcelain cup fell to the wooden floor with a heavy sound. At this moment, there were sudden footsteps and knocks on the door outside. Mr. Liang, are you awake? The cautious voice suddenly reminded Liang Muli of the new secretary. Then, the door opened, and the light from outside outlined Li Yin's bright but slightly tired face. Why is it you? Liang Muli's face looked grim. Assistant Han called me and said you were drunk. Coincidentally, your driver had an emergency at home, so Assistant Han asked me to come over. As soon as Li Yin finished speaking, she heard Liang Muli's angry voice. Damn Han Ling, you didn't do it on purpose. He just wanted to send Li Yin to my bed. Oh no, this woman didn't take advantage of me when I was drunk and did something to me. Under Li Yin's speechless gaze, Liang Muli was frantically checking his body and belt. Li Yin. Mr. Liang really thinks too much. Luckily, the belt has not been removed and the zipper is intact. TSK, my stomach hurts, my head hurts, and I'm thirsty. Li Yin glanced at the messy water cup on the ground, took a step forward and picked up the cup. Mr. Liang, do you need me to pour you a glass of warm water? Pour me a glass. Li Yin turned around and went out, pouring a glass of warm water for Liang Muli. While Liang Muli was drinking water, she took the mop and mopped the wet wooden floor. As time went on, Liang Muli's voice became louder and louder. It hurts, I need to take some medicine. Where is the medicine? Li Yin said, Mr. Liang, you don't look well. Is your stomach feeling uncomfortable? Do you need some medicine? Take some. The medicine seems to be in the cabinet next to the wine cabinet. Go look for it. Liang Muli said lightly. After Li Yin went out, she quickly found the cabinet that Liang Muli mentioned. There are not only stomach medicines, but also some common cold medicines, fever-reducing medicines, and allergy medicines. Li Yin took 2 stomach medicines into the bedroom. Liang Muli just came out of the bathroom and frowned when he saw the 2 medicines that Li Yin took. Mr. Liang, these 2 medicines are more effective. Li Yin said, you are quite experienced. Liang Muli curled his lips. My dad used to have stomach aches frequently. In fact, it is false. Li Yin doesn't even know who her biological father is in this life. When her mother was young, she was tricked into having a child by a rich man's son. After the child was a daughter, the man cut off contact and disappeared. The reason why Li Yin knew this was because Ju Mingshu often drank alcohol for social events. Once, He was even drunk and sent to the hospital in the middle of the night. Suddenly, I seem to understand why Zhu Mingxu chose Liang Jian. Being with the eldest lady, others will have to look at Zhu Mingxu's face in the future, and he no longer has to be cautious and keep socializing for promotion or to please his boss. Li Yin lowered her eyes sadly. Liang Muli took the pill and ate it. You go back, I'll sleep a little longer. It hurts, my stomach still hurts, and my head hurts like it's about to burst. I really want to find someone to rub my head. Li Yin hesitated for a moment and said, Mr. Liang, my dad always gets headaches after a hangover. Do you need me to massage your head? Li Yin said, Chapter 8 I don't like people like you. Did she see that I had a headache, or was she deliberately trying to take advantage of the situation to seduce me? No, it's late at night, and a man and a woman alone having a massage is a very easy situation to go wrong. I can't let her succeed. Although there is no possibility for Weiwei and I to be together, I am not the kind of man who does things casually. Li Yin rolled her eyes inwardly. I thought she enjoyed giving him a massage. If she hadn't wanted to take advantage of the big boss's most vulnerable moment, please him, and become his most capable right-hand man. If you don't want to, forget it. Li Yin prepared to leave. Who would have thought that Liang Muli suddenly asked, Can you press it? Good. Li Yin actually presses it pretty well. In the past, Zhu Mingxu often had headaches when he was drunk, so she specially looked up various head acupoints on the internet, and later gained a lot of experience when practicing with Zhu Mingxu. Not even worse than outside. Liang Muli gave her a complicated look, then suddenly turned around and said, Then go ahead and massage me. Remember, only massage my head, don't touch anywhere else. Okay. She doesn't care about touching other places. Li Yin's fingers gently fell on Zhu Mingxu's temple and began to press rhythmically. Her technique is of moderate strength, which does not cause pain but effectively relieves headaches. Soon, Li Yin heard Zhu Mingxu's thoughts. Hiss, it hurts, it's so bloated. But it's very comfortable. Li Yin. Thank you, it's a good thing that I didn't shout out, otherwise it would have caused a lot of misunderstanding. I didn't expect this little secretary to be so capable. Hey, what's that scent? It smells quite nice. It seems to be on the secretary. Damn, were we too close? Her breasts seemed to be touching my back. I knew she would take the opportunity to seduce me. Li Yin looked down and realized that she had accidentally gotten a little closer when she increased the force. She quickly moved away from Liang Muli. Hey, he left. Is this a trick of playing hard to get? What should we do? I feel so tired. Li Yin gave Liang Muli a head massage for 20 minutes. I was almost dizzy from Liang Muli's voice during these 20 minutes. I don't know how such a cool and domineering boss can have such rich inner thoughts. Mr. Liang, it's almost time. You should sleep a little longer. Li Yin took a step back. Is it over? Why does it feel like it didn't take long? Sleep. How can I sleep at this hour? Besides, my sleep quality is not good to begin with. Well, you can find a second bedroom to sleep in and leave when it's daybreak. Liang Muli showed mercy for once. Good. Li Yin smiled slightly, turned around, closed the door and left the bedroom. Liang Muli lay down. He originally just wanted to lie down and rest for a while, since it was impossible for him to fall asleep anyway. He has always had trouble sleeping. Normally, he would be considered lucky if he could sleep for 6 hours at night. Sometimes he would wake up at 4 o'clock and never fall asleep again. But perhaps it was because Li Yin had relaxed his head just now, and unexpectedly, he fell asleep not long after lying down. 6:30 in the morning. The early summer sun emerged from between the clouds early in the morning. Li Yin woke up from the sofa, looked at the time, and decided that since she had decided to become the big boss's confidant, she had to do a good job and leave the big boss with the most satisfactory service attitude. So, Li Yin walked into the kitchen and opened the refrigerator. As expected of a domineering bossess refrigerator, it's extremely large, and all the food is neatly arranged. Someone must be replacing it regularly. But it was obvious that few people in this family cooked, and many things were almost nearing their expiration dates, yet they were still sealed tightly. Considering that Liang Muli had a stomachache, Li Yin cooked some yam, pumpkin, and millet porridge in a milk pan, and also made an apple muffin, steamed an egg, and washed a small plate of blueberries. Done. Li Yin was very satisfied. She had worked in many part-time jobs when she was in college, including Western restaurants, Chinese restaurants, and milk tea shops. Making such a small thing was no big deal for her. I believe that when the boss wakes up, he will be very satisfied with her. Ding dong. The doorbell suddenly rang. Li Yin's heart tightened. Who is coming? Could it be Liang Muli's family or the driver? Before Li Yin hesitated whether to open the door, the person outside had already started pressing the door password. With a dong sound, the door opened. Liang Jian, wearing a high-profile designer outfit, walked in. Before she had time to change her shoes, she saw Li Yin wearing an apron in the kitchen. "It's you." Liang Jian's pupils shrank sharply, and then she walked over quickly. "Why are you in my brother's room, dressed like this, Li Yin? What do you want to do?" A look of defensiveness and deep, undisguised disgust flashed across the woman's flamboyant face. Li Yin couldn't help but secretly curse herself for being stupid, for actually believing this young lady yesterday. "Look, Zhu Mingxu is not here today, and the eldest lady has revealed her true colors. Boss Liang drank too much last night and felt unwell. Assistant Han asked me to come here." Li Yin explained gently, "I finished making breakfast for Mr. Liang and was about to leave." Liang Jian glanced at the carefully arranged breakfast behind her and suddenly sneered. "You are quite good at pleasing people, but don't think you can climb into my brother's bed with this little stuff. He has misophobia and doesn't like people like you." "I'm a subordinate, and trying to please Mr. Liang is something any employee would do, but I've never tried to seduce Mr. Liang." Li Yin didn't hate Liang Jian originally. After all, Zhu Mingxu wanted to climb up the social ladder. Even if Liang Jian was not available, he still had Zhu Jian and Li Jian. But Liang Jian stole her man, harmed her, and insulted her, which made Li Yin angry. "I'm not like some people who have no sense of shame. I have a moral bottom line." "Li Yin, you're looking for death." Liang Jian raised her arm angrily and hit Li Yin in the face. Unfortunately, Li Yin blocked his hand. "Ms. Liang, why did you suddenly attack me? I'm not talking about you." Li Yin looked surprised. "Okay, Zhu Mingxu is not here, so I won't pretend with you anymore." Liang Jian said coldly, "I've investigated Zhu Mingxu, and I know you two aren't just ordinary siblings. You're not related by blood. I advise you to leave Haicheng and return home. If you resign now, the company will still provide you with a subsidy. If you wait until you're fired, you'll get nothing." The woman had a look of condescending contempt on her face, as if she were looking at an ant. Li Yin's chest heaved with anger. "Zhu Mingxu has clearly abandoned me for you, and I didn't cling to him. Miss Liang, why do you have to kill him?" "I can't help it. You've been with the man I like, and I don't like you. Besides, who knows if you, a woman, would shamelessly hook up with my brother and Zhu Mingxu." Liang Jian said mockingly, "Li Yin, with just one word from me, I can make it impossible for you to find a job in Haicheng, even if you get kicked out of Huichen capital. Don't even think about complaining to Zhu Mingxu." "So what if he knows? Since he can give up you and choose me, he will always stand by my side." As she spoke, Liang Jian gently untied the ribbon around her neck, and the red kiss mark on it stabbed towards Li Yin like a boomerang. Knowing that Zhu Mingxu and Liang Jian were together was one thing. Having gone to bed is another matter. "See, this is the mark Mingxu left on me last night. He was too passionate. I asked him to be gentler, but he was very strong. He did it 3 times in one night. He even got up at 7 o'clock this morning to make breakfast for me before rushing to work." Liang Jian showed off proudly, thinking that she could stimulate Li Yin. In the end, she just smiled. "He's just a man I used before. Is it worthy of Miss Liang to show off? Could it be that all the rich girls nowadays like to treat trash as treasure? I've learned something new." Liang Jian screamed in anger and threw her bag at Li Yin. "Li Yin, you still dare to mock me? I will teach you a lesson." Liang Jian was like crazy. She had been spoiled since she was a child and had never suffered such an insult. Li Yin blocked the falling bag with her hand, but her face was still hit by the pendant on the bag. "It hurt so much. Who's making such a noise here so early in the morning?" A scolding voice suddenly came. Liang Jian turned around and saw Liang Muli walking out of the room angrily. He was wearing a black nightgown, his hair was slightly messy, and his handsome face was full of anger and impatience for being woken up. Chapter 9. Fire her now. Elder brother. Liang Jian immediately became a different person. She walked over and hugged Liang Muli's arm with a look of grievance and embarrassment on her face. "She just insulted me. Fire her immediately. I don't want to see her again. I was clearly making breakfast for Mr. Liang just now, but it was Miss Liang who insulted me as soon as she came in." Li Yin raised a red face and defended herself. "I was just refuting her, but Miss Liang got so angry that she tried to slap me again and even hit me with her bag. If you hadn't ridiculed me for being shameless, would I have taken action?" Liang Jian stamped her feet, her eyes red. Liang Yuli couldn't bear to see his precious sister cry. His face darkened and he shouted, "Li Yin, who gave you the courage? Apologize to my sister right now." The air in the living room seemed to freeze. Li Yin could see Liang Jian's smug look on her face. At this moment, she suddenly felt stupid. Everyone in the company knows that Liang Muli has always been very fond of Liang Jian. Basically, he will satisfy whatever Liang Jian wants. And she was so stupid as to think that explanation would be useful. Li Yin, are you deaf? I asked you to apologize. Liang Muli's handsome face was terribly gloomy. If you don't apologize, get out of here. I'm sorry, Miss Liang, I was rude just now. Li Yin lowered her eyes, bent down and bowed, clenching her fists tightly behind her back. She hated it so much. She was obviously the one who was hurt the most. But at this moment, in order to survive, I can only compromise. Suddenly, Liang Jian's triumphant snort came to my ears. If apologies are effective, what's the point of having police in this world? Liang Jian said, Brother, I don't want to see her again anyway, so you fire her. Li Yin's body trembled. Once she was fired, with Liang Jian's methods, she really could only return to her hometown in disgrace. Jian. Liang Muli frowned. I don't care. She's just a small female employee. If she's fired, then so be it. What's the big deal? Liang Jian grabbed Liang Muli's hand and shook it vigorously. Brother, please, am I not as important to you as a new secretary? Liang Muli frowned irritably. This Li Yin is so stupid. Jian was just scolding her. Why is she talking back? I thought she performed well last night, so I wanted to keep her. Forget it, since Jian doesn't like it, then just fire her. When Li Yin heard the boss's thoughts, her heart sank. He, just a few curses? I'm going to scold you. If you have the guts, don't talk back. For a moment, Li Yin really wanted to light a fire and die together with these two capitalists. Not only did he steal her man, he also wanted to make her unemployed. Everyone should just stop living. At this time, Liang Muli looked at Li Yin in embarrassment. However, Han Ling is currently on a business trip, and Sister Zhong and the others are already fully booked. If Li Yin is fired today, the CEO's office might be overwhelmed. Forget it. Let's just wait until Han Ling comes back before firing him. Li Yin, do you want to listen to how shameless your own heart is? Brother, did you hear me? Seeing Liang Muli was still silent, Liang Jian became anxious. You're not attracted to her and can't bear to part with her, are you? What nonsense are you talking about? Liang Muli's eyes darkened, and he turned to Li Yin and said, You should go back to work first. Elder brother. Liang Jian almost went crazy. Li Yin turned and left. Haha, I guess Liang Muli would persuade his sister to be patient for a few more days. After all, Assistant Han hasn't returned from his business trip yet. As the door slammed shut, Liang Muli lowered his head and coaxed Liang Jian. All right, I promise you, I'll fire her when Han Ling arrives on business. The CEO's office is a bit busy these days. Liang Jian's eyebrows lit up with joy. Really? When have I ever lied to you? Liang Muli looked helpless. If there is anyone in this world besides Weiwei, only his own sister can make him unconditionally soft-hearted. Brother, I know you are the best to me. Liang Jian said coquettishly, By the way, there's one more thing. Can the Xihua technology case be handed over to Zhu Mingshu? Is this why you came to see me so early in the morning? Liang Muli pulled his arm free. No, Xihua technology is one of the company's biggest projects this year. Zhu Mingshu is too young. If I hand it over to him, who will be held responsible if something goes wrong? Brother, Mingshu is really capable. He has already made many plans for the Xihua technology case. I beg you, please. Liang Jian said, He is the person I have chosen. I can't just let him be a small manager forever. If it gets out, I, your sister, will lose face. Jian, have you thought it through? Liang Muli's handsome face was solemn. Zhu Mingshu comes from an ordinary family. Aren't you afraid that he has ulterior motives in approaching you? It's better to have an ordinary family background. He will always listen to me. Unlike those men in the wealthy circle, they all have their own affairs outside after the marriage. And I really like him. Liang Jian gritted her teeth and took a strong dose of medicine. Brother, don't you understand the feeling of not being able to be with the one you love the most? Liang Muli felt a sharp pain in his heart. Yes, he had no choice at that time, but now that he is at the top, does he want his sister to follow his old path? Even if Zhu Mingshu has other ideas, as long as he is there, no one can bully Jian. Okay, I'll give the order later. The Xihua technology case will be handed over to Zhu Mingshu. That's great, brother. Thank you. Liang Jian quickly left happily. After the others left, Liang Muli suddenly realized that he was hungry. He walked into the kitchen and found hot yam, red date, and millet porridge in the pot, as well as apple muffins, fried eggs, and washed blueberries. Everything was beautifully presented. Even the eggs were fried to perfection. It seems that this is the breakfast made by Li Yin, especially suitable for stomach pain after being drunk. Normally, Liang Muli would not touch porridge, as he hated millet the most. But today, for the sake of his stomach, he had no choice. Liang Muli filled a bowl of porridge and took a sip. There wasn't much millet in it, but it tasted like the softness of yam, the sweetness of red dates, and the rich aroma of rice. It tastes really good. Unfortunately, Li Yin offended Ji Yang without knowing the consequences, so she had no choice but to let her go. Tsuehu Mansion. Li Yin walked out in a daze. Where are you going? Go back to the company. I'm going to be gone in a few days anyway, so why bother with that? But if I don't go, and I get fired, I might not even get this month's salary. She had just graduated and didn't have much money. If the company didn't give her any money, she would have trouble paying for the travel expenses to find a job in another city. So sad. Chapter 10. Secretary Li. Are you awake? Even though things are so miserable, I still have to cheer for that bastard Liang Muli. It was shortly after 9 in the morning. Li Yin drifted into the president's office in a daze. Sister Zhong felt distressed when she saw her like this. I heard from Assistant Han that you stayed up late last night and went to Mr. Liang's house to work overtime. Why didn't you go home and rest for a while? Mr. Liang asked me to come to work in the company. Li Yin forced a smile. Sister Zhong looked sympathetically at me. Then go make yourself a cup of coffee. If you really can't hold it any longer, take a nap. If Mr. Liang comes, I'll let you know. Thank you, Sister Zhong. Li Yin sat down at a desk. I didn't force myself to stay awake, and just lay down on the table to rest. Since she was going to be fired anyway, she didn't feel guilty about slacking off at work at all. As soon as he closed his eyes, all he could think about were the kiss marks on Liang Jian's neck and Liang Muli's voice when he agreed to fire him. I don't understand why it has come to this. In order to pursue the person she likes, she works very hard. In order to stay in Hui Chen and get a permanent job, she worked overtime day and night. As a result, she was forced to leave Haicheng and was about to give up. Do you regret it? Maybe I regret it. But what is more is unwillingness and hatred, but also a deep helplessness. Li Yin had a dream. In her dream, she returned to the summer when she was 16 years old. Her grades were terrible, but Zhu Mingxu was admitted to Haicheng University, a top university in China. On the way home from school in the evening, Zhu Mingxu looked into her eyes and said, Yin Yin, I'll wait for you at Haicheng University. But I definitely won't pass the exam. Our Yin Yin is the smartest. I believe in you. As long as you pass the exam, I will agree to one condition. Any condition is fine. Really, if I said I wanted you to be my boyfriend. See how hard you can try. She worked very hard and finally got admitted to Shanghai City University, but she saw Zhu Mingxu coming to pick her up holding Liang Jian's hand. At that moment, Li Yin felt as if she was in the bitter cold of winter. Her whole body was cold and tears fell without warning. Mr. Liang, good morning. A loud voice suddenly rang in my ears. Li Yin opened her eyes hazily, and belatedly realized that she had just had a dream. By the way, where is she now? Until suddenly a tall and slender male body appeared in front of him, with 2 straight long legs wrapped in black trousers, and a satin shirt that looked very luxurious. Looking up, the man had a very handsome face, but unfortunately his cold eyes gave people the illusion that he was unattainable. Secretary Li, are you awake? Liang Muli's sneering voice startled Li Yin and she woke up instantly. She stood up quickly. Liang Muli looked at her expressionlessly. He slept soundly, but there were sleep marks on his face. Her eyes are also red, with tears hanging on her eyelashes. Her eyes are quite beautiful, and look especially like when she wakes up from a nap. Damn it, what was I thinking? This woman must be acting like this on purpose to make me soft-hearted. Humph, slacking off and sleeping in the CEO's office during working hours is downright audacious. When Han Ling comes back, I'll be the first to fire you. Li Yin rubbed her face and explained tiredly, Mr. Liang, I'm sorry. I was at your house taking care of you last night, and I got up early this morning to make you breakfast. I didn't get much sleep, so I just couldn't hold on any longer and took a nap. After saying that, Li Yin raised her head and met his gaze calmly. You can deduct my salary. What's the meaning? Liang Muli narrowed his eyes. Are you blaming me for making you work overtime last night? No, I work overtime willingly. Li Yin tried to smile. If you want to be a slave, you have to be prepared to be a slave. If you can't stand it, get out of here as soon as possible. If you want to work by my side, this is the way to go. Don't even think about going without sleep for one night. You have to endure 3 days without sleep. After Liang Muli finished speaking coldly, he walked into the office with his long legs. As soon as he left, Sister Zhong came over with a hint of apology. Li, I was calling you so loudly just now, but you didn't wake up. It's okay, Sister Zhong. I think I heard it. I was sleeping too deeply. Li Yin forced a smile. I understand. If I stay up all night, I'll feel dizzy the next day. Sister Zhong glanced around the office and lowered her voice. Don't take Mr. Liang's words too seriously. No one in the company has ever worked overtime for 3 days without sleep. They would die suddenly. Li Yin smiled. No matter how many days of overtime and sleeplessness she has, it has nothing to do with her. She was about to be fired anyway. Perhaps because she knew she wouldn't be able to stay for long, Li Yin was very perfunctory at work. At 10:30, Liang Muli pressed the internal line and let her in. Li Yin walked in. She soon noticed Liang Muli's gaze on her. What's wrong with this woman today? She came in several times yesterday to top up the tea, but today she didn't even pour any tea. Yesterday's coffee had latte art, but today's was just a perfunctory one. She's so slow even when printing something. Could it be that Jian said she was going to be fired this morning? She thought she would be fired by me, so she started to be perfunctory. Li Yin. Thank you, you revealed the truth. Heh, it seems I need to say a few words to reassure her. After all, Hanling is not here. If she doesn't work harder, I'll be in trouble. Liang Muli leaned back slightly in the leather seat. I won't fire you just because of a few words from Director Liang, but if you don't work hard, the company won't be able to keep an employee like you. Okay, Mr. Liang. Li Yin smiled. Damn it, you want me to die, but you also want me to shine until the last moment. Believe it or not, I will drag you 2 dogs, brother and sister, to die together. Send this document to Zhu Mingshu in the marketing department. Liang Muli nodded at the documents on the table and said, let him take charge of the Xihua technology project. Li Yin was stunned. Although she had just been hired as a full-time employee, she knew that Xihua Technology was the company's largest MA project this year, with an asset portfolio said to be worth hundreds of billions. Such a big project was actually given to Zhu Mingshu, who has only been in the company for 2 years. Aren't you afraid that something unexpected might happen with the project, causing dissatisfaction from the company's board of directors? A moment. Li Yin suddenly understood why Liang Jian came to see Liang Muli early in the morning. People outside always say that Liang Muli dotes on Liang Jian like a pearl. It's almost like you get whatever you want. Li Yin could truly understand this. With just one word from his sister, Liang Muli could easily spend hundreds of billions to please her. No wonder Zhu Mingshu abandoned himself. Why are you still standing there? Liang Muli looked impatient. I'll be there right away. Li Yin left the office and went straight to the marketing department with the information. Although she really didn't want to see Zhu Mingshu, Li Yin had to deliver such an important thing in person. Chapter 11. Devoting myself to my boss until my death. This was Li Yin's first visit to Zhu Mingshu's office. When I opened the door, a strange yet familiar scent of women's perfume hit me in the face. Li Yin had smelled this perfume on Liang Jian this morning. Li Yin looked up and didn't see Liang Jian. She must have left not long ago. Zhu Mingshu, dressed neatly in a black shirt, sat in a large high-back chair. Hearing the noise, Zhu Mingshu looked up with a look of surprise on his face. Yin. Manager Zhu, this is the information about Xihua Technology that President Liang asked me to give you. Li Yin put the documents on the desk in a businesslike manner. After he finished speaking, Li Yin clearly saw Zhu Mingshu's pupils shrink violently, and he couldn't hide his excitement. She concealed the sneer in her eyes, turned around and left. Yin, wait a minute, don't go. Zhu Mingshu hurried forward and closed the door. Manager Zhu, you'd better open the door. I don't want anyone to see and think there's something going on between you and me. After all, Director Liang is someone I can't afford to offend. There was a hint of sarcasm on Li Yin's lips. Zhu Mingshu acted as if he hadn't heard. He lowered his voice with a gentle look in his eyes. Yin, you've seen it too. I got the Xihua Technology project. As long as it's successful, I can make millions, or even tens of millions. Then I'll buy a house in Haicheng and bring our parents over. Thank you for your hard work. Li Yin did not pour cold water on her. After all, her mother is Zhu Mingshu's stepmother, and she has no reason to stop him from enjoying the good life. Zhu Mingshu's face lit up with joy. I'll buy a bigger house so we can live together. I can't. You'll have to start a family someday, and it's inconvenient for us to live together since we have different parents. Li Yin grabbed the door handle and was about to leave. A force came from behind and suddenly grabbed her wrist tightly. "If you don't live with us, who else do you want to live with, Liang Muli?" The man approached with a voice that sounded a bit out of control. Li Yin paused, turned around and met his obscure eyes. She stayed with Liang Muli all night and made breakfast for him. Zhu Mingxu spoke word by word, his eyes filled with unconcealed jealousy. Yin, I hope what you told me the other day was a lie. Don't do anything that demeans yourself just to punish me." Li Yin thought about it and remembered that she was angry that day and said she wanted to climb into Liang Muli's bed. The two of them grew up together, but I didn't expect that Zhu Mingxu would actually think so badly of himself. What do you mean by despising yourself? Climbing into Liang Muli's bed is despising? Then what about you climbing into Liang Xian's bed? Li Yin tilted her head and asked softly, "You're eating from your bowl while looking at what's in the pot. What would happen if Liang Xian heard this conversation?" She took out her cell phone, which was recording. Zhu Mingxu's handsome face changed slightly. Li Yin said coldly, "Just stay with your Miss Liang and stop bothering me. Liang Xian has known about our relationship for a long time. She is already eyeing me covetously and wants to drive me out of Haicheng. Zhu Mingxu, don't make me hate you." After saying that, Li Yin no longer cared about Zhu Mingxu's mood, turned around, opened the door and left. Noon. In the cafeteria, Li Yin listlessly prepared her meal and sat down. She was very imposing in front of Zhu Mingxu in the morning, but in fact, Li Yin was in a mess and full of melancholy about the future. "What's wrong? You look listless." Chen Yao came over with a plate of food in her hand. "You look like someone's drained all your energy. Is this a problem for the CEO? I might be fired." Li Yin hesitated for a moment and said, "That's impossible. You've only been up there for a few days." Chen Yao's almond eyes widened. "No matter how difficult Mr. Liang is, an average secretary can last a week. Besides, you're usually very meticulous and love to work overtime. Isn't that what every boss likes? Liang Xian doesn't want me to stay in the company." Li Yin sighed. "How did you provoke?" Before Chen Yao finished speaking, she suddenly remembered that Li Yin and Zhu Mingxu had dated. She is the only one in the company who knows about this. Because she was close to Liang Xian, she often saw Zhu Mingxu sending messages to Li Yin. The matter between Zhu Mingxu and Liang Xian caused a sensation in the company. She was the first to tell Li Yin, otherwise Li Yin, who was busy with her work, would not have even checked the messages in the group. Fuck, she's going too far. Chen Yao was filled with righteous indignation. "I stole your man and now I want to kick you out of the company." "They're not trying to kick me out of the company, they're trying to send me back home." Li Yin corrected bitterly. "You didn't tell Zhu Mingxu that you are his sister in name only." "He won't help me. Liang Xian already knows about our relationship, so he won't make her unhappy for me." Li Yin shook her head, especially at the critical moment when Zhu Mingxu had just obtained a major project from Xihua Science and Technology. The once handsome young man has become unrecognizable under the whip of society. What a piece of shit. Chen Yao cursed. "If it wasn't Liang Xian who was targeting you, I would still be able to help. Unfortunately, Liang Muli dotes on his biological sister to no end." Li Yin anxiously moved the food in her bowl and said, "We'll see when the time comes. If I really can't stay in Haicheng any longer, I'll go to Guangcheng or Shenzhen to have a look." Chen Yao reminded him, "You're overthinking it. Don't forget, graduation season is almost here again. This year, over 10 million graduates will be looking for jobs. Many graduates with master's degrees and postgraduate degrees can't find jobs. My dad said that companies are raising the bar for interns this year. They only want PhDs, not bachelor's or master's degrees from top universities." Li Yin looked pale and not feeling well. Besides, many people nowadays use backdoors. If you don't have a background, you won't be able to get a chance at a good company. Chen Yao advised, "As long as Liang Muli hasn't officially fired you, don't give up. Do everything you can to get him to keep you. You have to let your boss know that you are willing to work for him until your death." Li Yin. After dinner, Li Yin was sent back to the president's office by Chen Yao. The president's office was quiet, and Li Yin took the opportunity to check the situation of this year's graduates. After checking, she perked up. Chen Yao is right. We must never give up until the very end. She must let Liang Muli understand that after losing her, he will never find another one that works harder than her. At 1:50, when Li Yin was working seriously, a familiar complaining voice suddenly came from above her head. "Hey, why are you so serious? You didn't even notice I was here. I don't think you'll browse any unhealthy websites at work." Li Yin. She quickly looked up and saw Liang Muli standing in front of his workstation. The man had just finished a lunch party at noon. His tie was slightly loose, his hands were in his trouser pockets, and his eyes were cold. But what comes to mind are unhealthy websites. Mr. Liang. Li Yin stood up and keenly noticed that Liang Muli glanced at her computer. Mr. Liang, I'm writing the speech for your business meeting tomorrow morning. It's almost done. I'll print it out for you to see. Chapter 12. Nothing but money. Liang Muli responded calmly and entered the office. Before entering the door, Li Yin even heard his thoughts. Damn, my stomach is upset again. The food I had at noon was too greasy. A cup of tea would be nice. Li Yin had an idea and hurried to the pharmacy downstairs to buy stomach medicine and chamomile tea before going to work. She printed out the speech and walked into the president's office with a cup of chamomile tea. Liang Muli was fiddling with a notebook on his desk. Li Yin couldn't help but sigh. Look, the boss has assets of hundreds of billions, but he has to work overtime before the lunch break. So, what right does she have to complain about working overtime? Let me see how the stock market is doing today. Well, it's barely okay. Chenda Group made over 3 million this morning. Li Yin. Oh, it turned out that she misunderstood. When the boss is resting, he may make more money by speculating in stocks than in half his lifetime. Hey, yuan shares hit their daily limit yesterday. No wonder Ning Zhan asked me to buy it. I made over 12 million yesterday. Oh, making money is so easy. Li Yin was confused. How many? More than 12 million a day. Is there any justice in the world? The migrant worker, who only had a little over 2,000 yuan in savings, wanted to beat him to death. It's a shame that making so much money is useless. No amount of money can bring Weiwei back to me. I envy those stupid office workers at work. Even though they have endless mortgages and car loans, they haven't lost their loved ones. Unlike me, who has nothing but money. Li Yin felt extremely depressed. Now that you are so rich, can't you stop being so lovesick? Hey, when did this woman come in? Liang Muli raised his head and finally noticed her presence. Li Yin forced a professional smile. Mr. Liang, this is the speech for tomorrow. Please take a look. Oh, and here's the chamomile tea I made for you. It can help relieve gastritis. A hint of surprise flashed across Liang Muli's eyes. Li Yin continued. I was thinking that you had a stomachache from drinking a lot last night, and you had a dinner party at noon today, where you must have eaten a lot of greasy food. I was worried that your stomach might not be able to recover, so I also prepared a box of stomach medicine for you. As she spoke, Li Yin placed the stomach medicine she had prepared on the table. If you feel uncomfortable, you can take it. If you don't have any, you can keep it for later use. Liang Muli glanced at the stomach medicine on the table indifferently. It was the same brand as the one he took last night. I didn't expect this little secretary to be so thoughtful. What a pity. Li Yin's heart skipped a beat. Mr. Liang, if you think it's a pity, don't fire me. Put it down. Liang Muli nodded. Li Yin turned and walked towards the door, deliberately slowing down her pace. I would like to continue to hear Mr. Liang's satisfaction. This chamomile tea smells pretty good. Yuan shares can be sold now. Chenda Group should see another surge in the next couple of days. The rest of the words were too far away for Li Yin to hear clearly. After she returned to her seat, she couldn't help but pick up her phone to check the Chenda Group that Liang Muli mentioned. Hiss. 69.8 yuan per share. Li Yin, whose total net worth is only 2,280 yuan, can only buy 32 shares if she invests all her money. Li Yin, who had never traded stocks but had only heard about the dangers of the stock market, hesitated. If she loses money, she won't even have enough money to live on. But if you take a gamble, the bicycle might turn into a motorcycle. Forget it. How about spending $1,000 to try it out first? Anyway, she is already poor enough, so it doesn't matter if she becomes poorer. Li Yin made up her mind to buy it, but then she realized, oh, she hadn't opened an account yet. In the end, she could only open an account online with tears in her eyes and wait for it to be reviewed. Li Yin, are you free tonight? Secretary Zhong suddenly came over, looking embarrassed. Li Yin stood up quickly and said, Sister Zhong, is there anything I can help you with? Just tell me. This look of willing to go through fire and water made Secretary Zhong stunned, and his favorability towards her also increased rapidly. Such a passionate employee must stay in the president's office. It's like this. Secretary Wang went out for a social event with Mr. Liang at noon and drank too much. In the evening, Mr. Liang has a dinner with Mr. Wu from North City. I won't be able to handle it alone, so you must come with me. Good. Li Yin agreed immediately. In order to let Liang Muli better feel her dedicated work spirit, she is naturally willing to travel with Liang Muli at all times. Next, Sister Zhong explained some things to pay attention to in the evening, mainly asking her to be responsible for some matters at the table. Li Yin listened attentively and took notes of the important points in a small notebook. 5:30 in the evening. Liang Muli's tall figure walked out of the office. Seeing this, Sister Zhong quickly called Li Yin, and Li Yin quickly packed up her things and followed. Liang Muli seemed to know that she would follow him, and didn't say anything. After arriving at the underground parking lot, a black Rolls-Royce drove over. Just as they were about to get in the car, a red Lamborghini stopped in front of them. Liang Jian sat in the passenger seat and Zhu Mingshu drove the car. In the dim parking lot, Zhu Mingshu's expression was not clear, but Li Yin could feel his gaze on her. "Brother, where are you going?" Liang Jian asked with a smile. "There's a dinner party, go back early." Liang Muli gave his instructions in a rare gentle tone and got into the back seat. Li Yin was about to sit in the passenger seat, but Sister Zhong got in faster than her. From the furious pace, it was obvious that he didn't want to sit in the back with Liang Muli. Li Yin could only silently go around to the other side and get into the back seat. Zhu Mingshu didn't look away until the Rolls-Royce drove away. "I didn't expect your sister to be so capable. She actually let my brother take her to a drinking party." Liang Jian turned her head and looked at him with a smile, but it's not a good idea for girls to attend that kind of drinking party. "I've seen it a lot, and it's easy to run into old hooligans." Zhu Mingshu's handsome face was gentle, but his words were very calm. "Whatever. Anyway, I advised her to resign. She didn't listen, so there's nothing I can do." "Can you really bear it?" Liang Jian suddenly said, "I heard that you are not related by blood, but you have dated before." "Who told you that?" "That's not true." Zhu Mingshu smiled and said, "She is nominally my sister, so it's inevitable that I take better care of her. If other people hear about it, it will change the way it is." "I don't care, but I do care." Liang Jian poked his chest coquettishly. "I told my brother to fire Li Yin." "My brother agreed." "Then you can let Li Yin go back to her hometown, okay?" Zhu Mingshu looked at her lovingly and said word by word, "Okay, I'll let her go back to her hometown, and I'll call her mother too." "That's more like it." Liang Jian was finally satisfied. Where she couldn't see, Zhu Mingshu tightened the steering wheel, and a deep helplessness flashed in his eyes. 6:08 p.m. The Rolls-Royce drove into the garden of an old villa with a long history. Li Yin quickly got out of the car and opened the other door for Liang Muli. The man paused for a moment before stepping out with his long legs. Chapter 13. This secretary is really considerate. After standing up straight, Liang Muli glanced at the woman beside him, up to his shoulder. At night, the dim light in the garden fell on Li Yin's face, making her skin look like cream. "Oh, this is rare. This is the first time a woman has opened my car door." After hearing what was in her heart, Li Yin looked up and saw Liang Muli's tall and straight figure walking forward. She followed Sister Zhong. Sister Zhong whispered to her, "This private restaurant is also Mr. Liang's property, and it's used exclusively to entertain distinguished guests." Li Yin silently thought about the geographical location of the old villa. It used to be a concession area, and now its price probably cannot be measured by simple monetary terms. Look at the man in front. He is simply a walking bank. If she can become the confidant of this bank, it should not be a problem for her to buy an apartment in Haicheng in the future. The more she thought about it, the stronger the determination in Li Yin's eyes became. After entering the box, Mr. Wu and others had already arrived. Mr. Wu was about 40 years old. Before coming, Li Yin heard from Sister Zhong that Mr. Wu was from North City. Several of his family members were in politics, but Mr. Wu chose to go into business. The main reason for this meeting was that Liang Muli wanted to use Mr. Wu's connections to enter the biopharmaceutical field, and Mr. Wu also needed Liang Muli's resources. "Wu Ji, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. There was a traffic jam on the way." Liang Muli politely shook hands with Mr. Wu. It was obvious that the two of them had some friendship. "Haha, it's okay. I understand the traffic in Haicheng." After Mr. Wu finished speaking, he glanced at Li Yin behind Liang Muli and said with a half smile, "Why, Assistant Han is not here today, so he replaced her with a pretty young secretary." Li Yin subconsciously became alert. She had seen too many female employees being taken advantage of at social events. Liang Muli probably won't want to use her to please Mr. Wu tonight. Li Yin was feeling uneasy when she heard Liang Muli's answer. "Assistant Han is on a business trip, so we can only call in the new secretary to take his place temporarily." HMPH, old pervert. If I want a woman, I won't go to a club to find her. I'm not a pimp. Li Yin suppressed the corners of her mouth and almost laughed. "I see." Mr. Wu quickly looked away. After all, although he thought Li Yin was pretty, he was not short of women. After sitting down, Sister Zhong patted Li Yin's shoulder and said, "You take care of this here. I'll go to the kitchen to rush the dishes and have someone bring up the wine." Liquor. Li Yin glanced at Liang Muli, who was chatting with Mr. Wu without leaving a trace. Did he have such a stomachache last night? Can you still drink? Soon, the dishes were served one by one. There is not only Jiangsu cuisine, but also Zhejiang cuisine, Hunan cuisine, Anhui cuisine, and Shandong cuisine, covering almost every region's cuisine. Li Yin had just been promoted to a full-time employee, and this was her first time to accompany her leader to a dinner party, which was truly a grand feast. She tasted the dompa pork carefully, and her eyes couldn't help but shine. This is so delicious. It melts in your mouth and is not greasy at all. What exactly was the dompa pork she used to eat? Country bumpkin. Country bumpkin. It's like I've never eaten it before. How embarrassing. Huh. Li Yin turned her head and met Liang Muli's gaze, which he didn't have time to look away from. She blinked her eyes and said, "Mr. Liang, this dompa pork is delicious. Can I get some for you?" Without waiting for Liang Muli to reply, she quickly stood up and used clean serving chopsticks to pick up a piece of food for Liang Muli and put it in his bowl. She remembered that Liang Muli liked to eat sweet and sour pork ribs, and he would definitely like dompa pork as well. I don't have hands. Do I need you to hold it for me?" Li Yin heard him complaining while eating the dompa pork she had picked up with chopsticks. After eating, I still felt unsatisfied. It tastes really good. I want to eat another piece. But I can't take any more. I can't let Li Yin see that I really like dompa pork. Humph, she'll definitely be secretly happy and think she did the right thing. Li Yin. I'm speechless. It's a living hell to save face. Come on, Mr. Liang, let me toast you a glass. Mr. Wu across from me suddenly stood up with a cup in hand. Last time we came to North City, we didn't drink enough. This time, you have to drink with me to your heart's content. I almost forgot, this Wu Song is an alcoholic. I drank too much last night, and my stomach still hasn't recovered. If I don't drink, I'm afraid the next cooperation project will be difficult to advance. This damn drinking culture. Forget it, let the stomach ache be. Let the pain get even more intense, numb my aching heart. Just when Liang Muli decided to pick up the wine glass, the secretary next to him suddenly stood up with a glass of wine in his hand. "Mr. Wu, our Mr. Liang has had some stomach discomfort these past 2 days, and he even had pain all night last night. I'll drink your glass of wine on Mr. Liang's behalf." Li Yin reached out and took the white wine in front of Liang Muli that he had not drunk yet and drank it in one gulp. The luxury high-end liquor glass was filled with a full liang of liquor, which she drank without leaving a drop. The box was silent for a few seconds. Mr. Wu applauded. Good alcohol tolerance. Yuli, you're a good secretary. You're thoughtful and know how to protect you. Liang Muli gave Li Yin a deep look. How foolish. You think you can get rid of Mr. Wu with just a glass of wine? Then Li Yin heard Mr. Wu say meaningfully again, "However, I flew all the way from North City to High City. This glass of wine won't get me away." Li Yin poured herself a full glass of wine without blushing or beating her heart. "As long as Mr. Wu doesn't mind, I will accompany you for the rest of the drinks." Sister Zhong secretly pulled Li Yin's clothes under the table. Li Yin shook her head at her. She was not afraid of getting drunk, but she was afraid of not having the opportunity to perform in front of Liang Muli. Glorious. Mr. Wu gave a thumbs up and said, "We Northerners like boldness. Come on, let's drink." Li Yin raised her glass and toasted Mr. Wu again. This time she didn't drink it all at once, but the places where the liquor flowed were as hot as if burned by flames. Humph, idiot, so stupid. This Wu Song's drinking capacity is a bottomless pit. Liang Muli looked at Li Yin from time to time. Seeing her drinking cup after cup without changing her expression, he was surprised. Hey, this woman can drink quite well. Forget it. Ultimately, they're just worried about me getting into trouble. I didn't expect the new secretary to be so thoughtful. The breakfast is also good. The speech I wrote was also okay. The more Li Yin listened, the more relieved she felt. Right, it's hard to find such a good secretary like her, a secretary who can listen to your thoughts, even with a lantern. You cherish it. It's a pity that I offended Jian. Alas, there is nothing I can do. Li Yin. Bitch. Hey, there's no tea. Is the waiter an idiot? He didn't even come in to refill the tea when it ran out. Li Yin quickly stood up, turned the teapot around, and filled Liang Muli's cup with tea. Where are the tissues? Li Yin pretended to take the tissue herself and gave one to Liang Muli. Liang Muli took it with satisfaction. My inner comment. This secretary is really thoughtful, like a worm in my stomach. Li Yin. Thank you, I do. Chapter 14. This woman must be trying to seduce me with alcohol. Another while passed. That fish-flavored eggplant pancake is good, but it's too far away from me. Li Yin turned the fish-flavored eggplant pancake over without leaving any trace. Hey, does this secretary know that I want to eat fish-flavored eggplant pancakes? Li Yin picked up a piece of fish fillet next to the fish-flavored eggplant pancake. It turns out she wants to eat. A foodie. HMPH, no wonder. I've probably never eaten such expensive food in my life. This meal alone must have cost tens of thousands of dollars. And the bottle of wine she drank was worth over $500,000. Li Yin. I really want to spit out this mouthful of wine. Can she secretly take it to some salted fish market to sell it? Forget it. Li Yin suddenly stopped feeling resentful and wanted to drink. This wine worth over 500,000 yuan might only be drunk once in my life. Cherish it and be content. So next, Li Yin bravely plucked up the courage to drink with Mr. Wu. In fact, she can drink quite a lot. When she was in college, she often went out to sing and eat with her classmates, and she would inevitably drink some beer. But this is the first time for white wine. After drinking, Li Yin felt dizzy. After stumbling to the bathroom, Li Yin came out with her head bumped into a strong chest. His chest was so hard that it made her body stagger and she almost lost her balance. She quickly reached out to hold on. What are you doing? Where are your hands? This woman must be doing it on purpose. She must be trying to seduce me with alcohol. The man's cold voice pierced his eardrum like a sharp needle. Li Yin shuddered and hurriedly took 2 steps back. Only then could she vaguely see the outline of the man in front of her. Mr. Liang, Mr. Liang. Liang Muli looked at her gloomily. Are you drunk? Yes, a little bit. Li Yin nodded without hiding anything. Just kidding. When you block the wine for your boss, you have to let him know that you are trying your best. Idiot, who asked you to block the wine for me? Liang Muli sneered inhumanely. Li Yin smiled foolishly. You are the boss, I am the secretary. My responsibility is to take good care of you and never let anything happen to you. I would go through fire and water for you. Liang Muli's expression paused slightly. For the first time, he looked at the woman in front of him seriously. Her skin was extremely white, but because she had been drinking, her whole face was rosy, revealing the temptation of a girl and the charm of a woman. But she was still unaware of it, and looked at him foolishly with a pair of clear and ignorant eyes. Liang Muli snorted in his heart. Idiot, if it wasn't me, if it was any other boss, he would have been lustful and taken her to bed. Li Yin, so you are here. I have been looking for you for a long time. At this time, Sister Zhong suddenly walked over, but a hint of surprise flashed across her face when she saw Liang Muli. Mr. Liang. Take her in the car. Liang Muli gave some instructions and went into the bathroom with an expressionless face. Li Yin let Sister Zhong help her get into the car. Her legs were weak now, but she still had self-awareness. After I got in the car, I sat down and my head started to feel dizzy. You should take a rest. The wine you drank tonight is quite strong. After Sister Zhong finished speaking, she took advantage of the fact that Mr. Liang had not arrived yet and got into the passenger seat with a guilty conscience. Are you kidding? She wouldn't dare sit with Mr. Liang, who has such a bad temper. Li Yin was completely unaware. In her current state, if Sister Zhong threw her into Mr. Liang's arms, it might take her a long time to react. Shaoli, where do you live? Asked Sister Zhong. Li Yin reported an address, and then she seemed to hear the conversation between Sister Zhong and the driver. It sounded like Sister Zhong lived in the opposite place of hers, so she asked the driver to drop her off at the subway entrance to save time and send Li Yin back. No, just take me to the subway exit, and I can go back. As soon as Li Yin finished speaking, she suddenly burped in her throat and a sour taste came up. Then, there seemed to be movement nearby. Liang Muli got into the back seat from the other side. A strong smell of alcohol came towards him. Liang Muli frowned and opened the window after getting in the car. The driver started the car, and Li Yin only felt that she was in a stable car body, and the alcohol surged up in waves. She warned herself not to get drunk and go crazy. Sister Zhong, please let me know when you get to the subway station. Li Yin closed her eyes and wanted to rest for a while, but in less than a few seconds, she fell asleep drunkenly. After realizing that she was motionless, Sister Zhong turned around and tried to look at Li Yin cautiously, but accidentally met Liang Muli's gloomy gaze. She shuddered and said awkwardly, Boss Liang, I didn't expect Xiao Li to have such a good alcohol tolerance. Li Yin must have drunk more than half of those 2 bottles of wine. She's young, so she's more hardworking than you old hands who've been working in the company for over a decade. Liang Muli spoke lightly, which made Sister Zhong tremble with fear, and she was too embarrassed to speak again. When they arrived at the subway station, Sister Zhong was hesitating whether to wake Li Yin up when Liang Muli spoke again. How can she take the subway in this state? Leave it here. I'll have the driver take her home. Excuse me, Mr. Liang. Sister Zhong nodded and quickly got out of the car. The driver asked, Mr. Liang, Li Yin lives 5 or 6 kilometers away from here. Should we take you back first, or send Li Yin away first? Liang Muli leaned back. Although the driver had followed him for 4 or 5 years, he was a man in his 40s after all. It was not impossible that he could not control himself and did something to Li Yin on the way. After all, Liang Muli glanced at the woman who was sleeping crookedly leaning against the window. The light from outside passed quickly across her face, as if there was a layer of glow. Li Yin is as young and beautiful as a plump spring peony. Since she blocked the drinking for her boss, she should also be responsible for the safety of her employees as a boss. The car went onto the overpass. The car in front suddenly braked hard, and the driver quickly turned the car to the right lane. Although everything was safe, the driver felt a little nervous when he thought about the big boss sitting in the back. I'm sorry, Mr. Liang, the car in front of us suddenly braked. While apologizing, the driver looked at Mr. Liang's expression in the rearview mirror. It would have been fine if he hadn't looked, but when he did, the driver froze. Chapter 15 Gaff. Although it was dark behind, he could still see clearly that Li Yin, who was originally sleeping against the window, was now half lying on Liang Muli's thigh. Liang Muli's eyes were gloomy at this moment. You drive a nice car. If the car hadn't suddenly swung, Li Yin wouldn't have fallen towards him, and it was such a coincidence that her face was pressed against his crotch. The driver shuddered and dared not look around anymore. But now that we are on the elevated road, the car cannot stop. Liang Muli, who was sitting in the back seat, took a deep breath and warned, Li Yin, get out of the way. Li Yin couldn't hear anything at all. She was too drunk. In a daze, she realized that her body seemed to shake a little, but she couldn't open her eyes at all. She even felt that she felt much more comfortable after changing her posture. I couldn't help but rub my cheek against it. After rubbing, she seemed to hear someone gasping in her head, and someone roaring and screaming hysterically beside her ear. So noisy. Li Yin muttered something and clapped her hands. It was finally quiet all around. But it didn't last long before Li Yin felt as if something had poked her face, and the more it was poked, the more uncomfortable it became. She was so annoyed that she slapped him. Don't poke. My face hurts. She had no choice but to pry the thing that was poking her face away. Continue to sleep soundly. She had no idea how ugly the person she was pressing down looked, or how heavy and rapid his breathing was. The driver in front also felt like he was facing a great enemy. He broke out in a cold sweat, hesitated for a while, and then raised the barrier. Although Mr. Liang lives a life without any contact with women, what if something happens? Right. Seeing Liang Muli gradually being separated into independent spaces in front and behind, he could no longer hold back and completely lost his composure. Damn it. I really want to kill this woman. Liang Muli couldn't bear it any longer and pulled Li Yin away from him. Li Yin closed her eyes and swayed. Her body tilted and fell to the other side. While sleeping, I felt that my position was not as comfortable as before, so I moved a few times and changed to a slightly more comfortable position. Liang Muli found a tissue and wiped the marks on his pants vigorously. For some reason, he kept thinking back to the first time he met Li Yin, when that damn girl poured a cup of soy milk on his crotch. Now, it seems as if the scene of that day is replaying itself. It just makes things more embarrassing. Liang Muli's face turned pale, and he secretly wondered if he had gotten sick from the scalding of her soy milk. Otherwise, how could he be easily aroused by a woman? 9 o'clock in the evening. The car stopped at the entrance of an old alley. Liang Muli looked out the window with a sullen face. Under the streetlights, the houses in this alley looked like a village in the city, with densely packed electric poles and clothes drying racks, and various advertising papers pasted on the poles. Mr. Liang, we've arrived at Secretary Li's residence. The driver's words left Liang Muli stunned for a long time. He never knew that in Haicheng, where every inch of land is worth a lot of money, there is such a shabby place. Li Yin, wake up, we are home. Liang Muli shook Li Yin hard without any hesitation. Li Yin looked up blankly, opened the car door in a daze and walked down. The woman walked crookedly, bumping into the electric pole here and the wall next to her. Finally, she sat on the ground, leaned against the wall, and fell asleep with her head tilted. Seeing this, the driver hesitated and said, Boss Liang, how about I go and see Secretary Li off? Liang Muli snorted coldly, pushed open the car door, strode out and walked towards Li Yin. Get up, don't sleep on the side of the road. Where is your home? Lead the way. Liang Muli picked up Li Yin like a chick. My home. Li Yin regained a little bit of her rationality. It's in front, 5 building, 5th floor. Liang Muli carried her all the way forward. With the help of the drunkard Li Yin, we finally found the building where she lived. But when going upstairs, there was no elevator in the dilapidated community. Li Yin lay on the stair railing and took a long time to climb a few steps. Seeing the turtle-like speed, Liang Muli was furious, so he simply picked up the man horizontally. Even though Liang Muli exercises regularly, climbing to the 5th floor with a woman in his arms is not an easy task. After reaching the 4th floor, Liang Muli took a deep breath and cursed angrily. Why would you live so high up in this shabby apartment with stairs for no reason? I don't have any money. Li Yin chuckled and said, I'm poor. I only have a little over 2,000 yuan in my card. Liang Muli choked. It has been a long time since I have seen someone worth hundreds of billions of dollars. No, I have basically never seen someone so poor. The Liang family's ancestors had never been poor for hundreds of years. Even though he was not liked by his father from the moment he was born, he had never had to worry about food and clothing since he was a child. As he walked up, Liang Muli also saw a massage parlor upstairs. The massage parlor was doing good business late at night, and the laughter of men and women could be heard from upstairs. Liang Muli's expression became increasingly ugly. After finally arriving at Li Yin's residence, she tremblingly took out a key from her bag, but she couldn't find the key to fit the hole. Liang Muli snatched the key and opened the door directly. The narrow area revealed inside once again refreshed Mr. Liang's cognition. Is this house habitable? It's not even as big as his bathroom, not as spacious as his bathroom. It's so small, but they have a loft for sleeping, and there's a window next to the stairs. Li Yin climbed up to the place that Liang Muli despised so much, and after lying on the bed for a while, she fell asleep hugging the pillow, her sleeping face sweet and clean. The tall figure stood on the stairs for a while before Liang Muli closed the door and left. Shortly after he left, another figure walked down from the 6th floor. Zhu Mingxu looked at the closed door, his handsome face shrouded in shadow, looking particularly ugly. He never thought that Liang Muli would personally send Li Yin home after she had only been in the president's office for 2 days. What kind of person is Liang Muli? Inhuman, cold, and heartless. Would such a man be kind enough to send a woman home? No, he must not let Li Yin continue working at Hui Chen Investment. Zhu Mingxu knocked on the door hard. Li Yin in the room just felt it was very noisy, but she was too drunk to get up at all. She covered herself with the quilt, and no matter how loud the sky fell and the earth cracked outside, no one could wake her up. Li Yin slept very soundly this time. Maybe it was because the wine last night was too expensive, or maybe it was because she didn't drink often, but when she woke up the next morning, apart from a little headache, everything else was fine. She planned to take a shower and freshen up first. It is impossible to ask for leave. She had to let her boss know that she was an indestructible cockroach, and a mere bottle of liquor couldn't stop her determination to go to work. Why is there a delicious aroma of wonton stew wafting through the room? And the range hood seems to be on. Li Yin came down from the attic suspiciously. She suspected that she was dazzled. Otherwise, how could we see Zhu Mingxu wearing an apron and chopping green onions? The familiar scene seemed to bring them back to the time when they lived together after graduation. Chapter 16. Why do you hurt me like this? Sometimes on weekends when she was lazy and got up late, Zhu Mingxu would cook for her a bowl of wontons, dumplings, noodles, etc. The two of them rarely eat out. Li Yin felt that breakfast outside was too expensive, and eating at home was both clean and economical. She could save hundreds of dollars a month, and at the same time, get a little closer to their goal of buying a house. Yin, you're awake. I made you a cup of honey water. Drink it first. The wontons will be ready soon. Hearing the noise, Zhu Mingxu turned around and smiled gently, as if the two of them had never quarreled or broken up, and everything was the same as always. How did you get in? Li Yin tried hard to recall the scene of her return last night, but she had no memory of it at all. Could it be that she forgot to close the door when she came back? Oh, I called your landlord and told him you were drunk. I kept knocking on the door, but you didn't open it, and I was worried something might happen to you. The landlord asked me what my relationship was. I said I was your brother, and then I took out a photo of us growing up. The landlord was probably worried that something might happen to you, so he opened the door for me. Zhu Mingxu explained calmly. But Li Yin couldn't remain calm at all after hearing this, and even a surge of anger surged to her head. She held back. Okay, I'm fine. I'm not drunk to death. You can go. The wontons are ready. Go wash your face and brush your teeth first. Zhu Mingxu acted as if he didn't hear it and skillfully put the wontons into the soup. What do you want? Don't you think you've hurt me enough? Li Yin could no longer endure it. I beg you, since you have chosen to take the shortcut, please keep your distance from me. I can't beat Liang Jian. If she wants to kill me, it would be like crushing an ant. Your place is so small, there's not even a table. Do you usually eat on the kitchen counter? Zhu Mingshu's eyes were filled with deep heartache, and he said to himself, Yin, be obedient and go back home, okay? What? Our hometown is also a small fourth-tier city. With your ability, it's not a problem to find a job there, but the salary will be a little lower. Zhu Mingshu said softly, but I can transfer 30,000 yuan to you every month. After a few years, when I have established myself here, I will take you back. Zhu Mingshu, what do you take me for? When you come back, I'll buy you a house and I'll never let you live in a place like this again. Zhu Mingshu's eyes were full of affection, but his words were as biting as a cold wind. Yin, please take advantage of these few years to go back and spend some time with Aunt Li. Didn't you say you missed her a lot? Li Yin was trembling all over. Zhu Mingshu's handsome face looked like a devil in her eyes. This demon wanted to take control of her life and eat her up in one bite. I am the master of my own life. Why should I listen to your dictates? If you want to climb the ladder and take shortcuts, I won't stop you. But please don't interfere in my life from now on. Li Yin angrily smashed the wontons. Zhu Mingshu, you told me to work hard to get into a key university. Did you want me to be your mistress or lover? Even if there's no love between us, there's still family affection. Why did you hurt and insult me like this? Her eyes turned red with anger. Zhu Mingshu felt so distressed. I also don't want you to be hurt by Liang Jian. Fart. Li Yin cursed. You don't want me to stay and affect your relationship with Liang Jian, and become a stumbling block to your upward mobility. I've tried to distance myself from you time and time again, but neither of you will let me go. She sneered uncontrollably. One or two of you are trying to force me to go back home. I tell you, even if I am forced to stay in Haicheng, I will not go back home. In fact, Li Yin doesn't hate her hometown. On the contrary, she liked the small city very much. But she knew very well that once she returned to her hometown, she would always be confined to that circle, earning 3,000 to 4,000 yuan a month, and it would be difficult for her to get any further. What can you do with that little money? Not to mention not being able to buy a house. If Li's mother gets sick in the future, she probably won't be able to afford the money. At that time, she would truly live forever under Zhu Mingshu's control and supervision. In order to survive, she would put aside her self-esteem, get closer and closer to him, and even become his secret lover. Will Zhu Mingshu cherish and respect her then? No, when he becomes successful and high up in the world, he will just look at her as if she were a puddle of mud. But Zhu Mingshu now looked uncomfortable. Okay, you don't have to go back to your hometown. Go to another city. As long as he doesn't stay in Hui Chen Investment or the president's office, he can continue to be close to Liang Muli. Why should I listen to you? What qualifications do you have to control my life and decide where I go? Li Yin looked at the man in front of her with confusion and sneered. Don't expect me to be your lover. If I were reduced to that, why don't I find a big boss who is richer than you to sleep with? At least a big boss is really rich, not someone like you who relies on women to make money. The rich boss you're talking about is Liang Muli. Zhu Mingshu's expression turned sinister. He suddenly grabbed Li Yin's wrist and said, I saw him bring you back last night. Li Yin was stunned. She had completely blacked out during the night and thought it was Sister Zhong who sent her upstairs. Li Yin, I'm telling you again, stay away from Liang Muli. He's not someone you can easily mess with, and Liang Jian won't allow you to get close to her brother. Zhu Mingshu warned and reminded him word by word. As long as you behave yourself, I can give you money if you need it. Your mother will not suffer if she follows my father. On the contrary, I will let them live a good life. If you don't get out of here, I'll go find Liang Muli right now and tell him you're dating her sister, yet you're pestering me and even asking me to be your lover. Believe it or not, Liang Muli will take back your project right away. Li Yin smiled, with a hint of reckless madness. Don't force me, please don't force me. Zhu Mingshu looked at her deeply, untied his apron and left. The moment the door closed, Li Yin breathed a sigh of relief. The moment Zhu Mingshu grabbed her wrist just now, she felt a little scared. She never thought that the person she admired most when she was young would now become her lingering shadow. Even he didn't want her to stay in this city. Not long after, Li Yin's cell phone rang. It was the bank reminding her that someone had transferred 50,000 yuan to her. You can tell it's Zhu Mingshu's by looking at the account. She didn't want it and instead transferred the money to Zhu Mingshu's bank card. She also had to call the landlord and tell him not to open the door to anyone else. 8:28 in the morning. Li Yin rushed to the president's office in the last few minutes. Xiao Li, why are you here? Sister Zhong was surprised and said, Didn't I send you a message? I drank too much last night, so it's okay to come in the afternoon. It's okay. The wine I drank last night was good, and I don't feel unwell. Li Yin smiled. Just kidding, she has less and less time to please Liang Muli, so she has to hurry. Chapter 17. Substitute. Secretary Guan on the side laughed and said, "Young people are just in good health. I had a drink at a social gathering yesterday afternoon and vomited several times in the afternoon." Sister Zhong laughed. "I think Li Yin has a good alcohol tolerance." Really? Secretary Guan also agreed. "Don't worry, we will definitely have a good talk with Assistant Han about a general like you. We must not let President Liang fire people as casually as before." After hearing this, Li Yin couldn't help but glance towards Liang Muli's office. "Don't worry, Mr. Liang won't be here this morning and won't be able to hear what I say." Secretary Guan saw what she was thinking and chuckled. "Not coming." Li Yin's heart turned cold. How can she show her dedication if no one comes? Sister Zhong said, "By the way, please adjust Mr. Liang's schedule for the morning and coordinate with the departments involved to avoid any leaks." "Good." Li Yin nodded absent-mindedly. "By the way, Sister Zhong, when will Assistant Han return from his business trip?" "I'll probably be back the day after tomorrow." For a moment, Li Yin felt despair. "But I don't want to be disappointed until the last moment. We can only take it one step at a time." Liang Muli suddenly didn't come to the company, so some of the scheduled schedules could be adjusted, but some were a bit tricky. Li Yin used the office phone to call Liang Muli. "Mr. Liang, this is Li Yin. The project department just called and said the government wants the proposal submitted before midnight today. I wanted to confirm with you whether you've signed the document. Put the signed documents in the right drawer of the office. Have Sister Zhong take the key and take it to the project department." Liang Muli answered impatiently. Li Yin was startled. She could tell from Liang Muli's tone that he was annoyed with her. It is clear that from yesterday to today, she has been extremely respectful to this ancestor, treating herself as the chief eunuch of the palace. "Mr. Liang, your test report is out." There seemed to be a man's voice coming from the other side. Then the phone was quickly hung up. Li Yin couldn't help but pull Sister Zhong, who was passing by, and asked, "Sister Zhong, I didn't do anything inappropriate after I got drunk last night, did I?" "No, you fell asleep in the car last night. You slept very well." After Sister Zhong finished speaking, Li Yin breathed a sigh of relief. "It's definitely not my fault. Mr. Liang might be in the hospital. Could it be that he is not feeling well and went to the hospital for a checkup? Are you sick? That's even better." It was time for her to show how much she cared. In the hospital, Liang Muli was sitting in the director's office of the men's hospital, his handsome face covered with a mask. After all, seeing a men's doctor is not a glorious thing. Even though this hospital has his own medical team, it is still very embarrassing to sit here. "Mr. Liang, your report shows that your body is normal. Soy milk has not caused any harm to your body. You can rest assured," said the doctor. Liang Muli's handsome face turned ugly. "Then why, last night?" The doctor asked tentatively, "Mr. Liang, how long has it been since you had sex with a woman?" Liang Muli said nothing. The doctor felt the air was strangely chilly. He pushed his glasses up on the bridge of his nose and said, "Mr. Liang, you may not have had contact with women for a long time, so your reaction may be more obvious. I also discussed your mental health assessment form this year with Dr. Liu, and Dr. Liu said that your anxiety, irritability, and other mood swings are stronger than last year." The doctor paused for a moment and analyzed. "Actually, sometimes having a female companion might help. Your psychological evaluation wasn't very good to begin with, and you've been holding back on certain aspects of your life. People always need to find a way to express themselves." Liang Muli looked at him expressionlessly, as if he was looking at a dead person. The doctor coughed softly, feeling extremely stressed. "In short, your body is currently healthy. As long as you're all right, watch your mouth. I don't want anyone to know about this." After giving the instructions, Liang Muli stood up and left with an expressionless face. After getting in the car, Liang Muli sat for a while before calling Ningzan. "Where are you? Come out and eat." "Hey, the sun is rising from the west. You, a workaholic, actually come to me for lunch in the middle of the day." Ningzan's teasing voice came over. "Forget it if you don't have time." I have time. President Liang has asked me out, so I must be free." The two met at a Cantonese restaurant. Liang Muli arrived first and drank 2 cups of tea before Ningzan arrived. "Drink less tea. If you drink too much at this time, you won't be able to sleep at night." Ningzan pulled out a chair and sat down. He stared at Liang Muli, who looked tired, and was stunned for a moment. "Didn't you sleep well last night?" When have I ever slept well? Liang Muli said lightly. No, you didn't sleep well before, but you rarely looked as listless as you do today. Ning Zan looked at it carefully. Liang Muli's body stiffened involuntarily. He really didn't sleep much last night, mainly because as soon as he closed his eyes, all he could think of was the scene of that damn secretary lying on his lap. I finally fell asleep, but I had a lot of messy dreams. When I woke up in the morning, the sheets were wet. Ning Zan saw his suddenly bad expression and whispered, Are you still thinking about Meng Shui's pregnancy? Don't talk about it. Liang Muli's hand holding the teacup suddenly exerted force, and his knuckles turned white. Ning Zan sighed. Think about it more open-mindedly. It's been a few years. Meng Shuai is about to become a mother and has already started her own new life. People always have to look forward. You can't live in the past forever. Liang Muli felt bitter. He wanted to look forward, but he didn't know how. Ning Zan poured himself a cup of tea and said, I heard from Han Ling that there's a female secretary in the CEO's office who looks a bit like Weiwei. I can't let her go, so I just found a substitute to play with. That's enough. The man opposite suddenly had a changed expression, as if he had heard something extremely infuriating. Ning Zan was stunned. I'm not saying that you're so chaste. Even if Meng Shuai finds out, what's the use? You can't stay away from women for your whole life. I can't do that anyway. My body can't handle it. Do you think I am you? Liang Muli sneered. Ning Zan laughed, not angry at all. What's wrong with me? I earn so much money just to live a carefree and happy life. Muli, wake up. Meng Shuai already has a child with someone else, and she didn't even keep it. Why are you bothering me? The meal was terrible. Liang Muli returned to the company after eating. At 1 o'clock in the afternoon, the only sound in the quiet president's office was the typing of keyboards. Following the sound, I saw the new secretary working and drinking coffee to replenish her energy. I don't know what kind of coffee she drank, but there was a layer of milk foam on her lips. The woman licked it with her red tongue. Liang Muli's head buzzed with a bang, and he kicked open the glass door of the president's office in anger. With a deafening sound, Li Yin, who was concentrating on her work, was so frightened that her hand shook and half of the liquid in the coffee cup spilled onto her chest. Chapter 18. What did she do to Mr. Liang when she was drunk? What a coincidence. Li Yin is wearing a white shirt today. She frantically wiped it with a tissue, but the coffee stain became deeper and deeper. The most embarrassing thing was that the traces of underwear inside became more and more obvious. Just then, the footsteps were getting closer. At this time, Li Yin could only bite the bullet and meet Liang Muli's gaze. She didn't know if it was her illusion, but she felt that Liang Muli's eyes were particularly deep today. Oh. Li Yin shuddered at the laughter. Intentional. Trying to seduce me again. Deliberate and deliberate. Li Yin wanted to cry but had no tears. No, she really didn't. Aren't you using this trick just to let me know that you have big breasts? I admit, your breasts are quite big. I felt this deeply last night. But I've seen all kinds of women, and I definitely won't be easily seduced by you. Li Yin was hit by lightning and was burnt on the outside but tender on the inside. What does it mean to have deeply felt yesterday? Could it be that Mr. Liang did something to her last night while she was drunk? Or, what did she do to Mr. Liang when she was drunk? For some reason, Li Yin vaguely felt that the latter possibility might be greater. She turned her body inconspicuously and covered her chest with one hand. At the same time, he gritted his teeth and found a topic to divert Liang Muli's attention. Mr. Liang, are you coming to the company for lunch at this time? But Liang Muli didn't say anything, just looked at her with a gloomy face, which made Li Yin feel uneasy. Hey, you're deliberately blocking it with your hands, playing hard to get, trying to attract my attention. Li Yin's hand suddenly froze, and for a moment she didn't know whether to let go or keep holding it. Everything seems to be wrong. This damn woman. I get angry just by looking at her. Damn it, shameless. He has such an innocent and silly look on his face. I don't know if he is pretending. If he is. Liang Muli narrowed his eyes, as if thinking about something. Li Yin's mentality almost collapsed. Do you remember what happened last night? Liang Muli asked suddenly. What's going on? Li Yin was terrified and genuinely confused. Is it about you sending me home last night? Sister Zhong told me. Thank you, Mr. Liang. Liang Muli looked at her intently for 2 seconds and said, Yes, I'm the one who took you home. From the looks of her, she really doesn't remember. Li Yin asked tentatively, Mr. Liang, was I drunk last night and did something to offend you? What's the meaning? Is she testing me? Or is she deliberately reminding me of the embarrassing scene last night? Damn it, Just let her go now. Li Yin's knees went weak. I almost thought the knife hanging around my neck was going to fall. Come with me, Liang Muli suddenly said. Li Yin followed in, and with every step, her feet felt like they were stepping on clouds. She is about to be fired. Which city should she go to find a job next? Shenzhen. She is not familiar with it at all, but a university classmate went there to develop his career. Why not contact him first? Li Yin was distracted so much that she only came to her senses after following Liang Muli into the lounge at the innermost part of the office. This was her first time coming in. The space inside is spacious, but the furnishings are simple, with only a bed, a bar by the window, and a bathroom. But why did Mr. Liang bring her here? You don't want to seduce her, do you? Li Yin shivered and covered her chest tighter, until Liang Muli opened the cabinet, took out a hairdryer and handed it to him. Li Yin stared at the hairdryer in a daze. Stupid. Liang Muli's eyes were filled with meaning as he asked, You don't think I want to do anything to you, do you? No. Li Yin took it hurriedly in embarrassment. I know myself well. Mr. Liang is handsome and rich. To me, he is as tall and majestic as a god. How could he be interested in someone like me? She's quite sweet-mouthed. I wonder what it tastes like. Damn, what am I thinking? I'm crazy. Li Yin's heart also trembled. When she read Mr. Liang's thoughts just now, she was really shocked. Mr. Liang, you can't forget your Weiwei, can't you? Hurry up and blow it clean for me before you come out. Liang Muli said this coldly and strode out of the lounge. Li Yin breathed a sigh of relief, but at the same time she became more confused. What did she do after getting drunk last night? Did she seduce Mr. Liang? That's impossible. She's not that kind of person, and she can drink quite well. I can't remember it no matter how hard I try. Li Yin walked into the bathroom and washed the coffee stains with clean water, but unfortunately they couldn't be cleaned completely. After drying her hair with a hairdryer, Li Yin walked out. Liang Muli was standing in front of the floor-to-ceiling window while making a phone call. The slanting sunlight shone through the glass, illuminating his face half bright and half dark, making his nose look particularly straight and his facial lines sharp. For a moment, Li Yin didn't know whether to retreat or advance. After hesitating for a while, Liang Muli hung up the phone after a few words. Put aside what you're doing this afternoon. Li Yin. Do you want her to just hand over her current work and leave? Ask the driver to take you to Weiwei Jewelry Pavilion and help me choose a gift. The price is about 10 million. Liang Muli instructed calmly. Have the jewelry pavilion keep the accounts after you've made your selection. Li Yin was stunned. Before she could scream in her heart, a cold snort sounded in her ears. That country bumpkin must have never seen such precious jewelry before. He's completely lost. Li Yin. Thank you, you revealed the truth. She really had no contact with it. In the past, she didn't have the courage to walk into a store that sold expensive jewelry. Mr. Liang, is this a gift for Mrs. Liang? Li Yin remembered that the schedule said that tomorrow was Liang Muli's mother's birthday. Knowing the age of the person to whom she was sending the gift, Li Yin had a clear idea and left quickly. She used her landline to call Yang, the driver in the president's office, and 10 minutes later, she got in a Bentley and headed to Weiwei Jewelry Pavilion. Sitting in the passenger seat, Li Yin chatted with driver Yang in a casual manner. Driver Yang is in his 40s and is easygoing. In previous years, I always took driver Han to choose gifts. It was a good job. Driver Yang said with a smile. Li Yin smiled and said, Isn't this a good job? I've only seen jewelry worth 10 million in museums in my life. I didn't expect to have the chance to choose it myself today. Hearing this, driver Yang gave her a meaningful look and said, Silly girl, you're getting a kickback for helping Mr. Liang pick the items. Li Yin's dead heart seemed to suddenly come back to life with a beating sound. No, maybe. You'll know when you go in. Driver Yang stopped there. The Bentley stopped at the Weiwei Jewelry Pavilion, and a tall and handsome salesman immediately came forward and opened the car door. Li Yin recalled the last time she and Ju Mingshu went to a luxury store in a shopping mall, and the salesperson inside ignored them completely. Now she was wearing a cheap stained shirt and was Liang Muli's secretary, but she was being treated completely differently. No wonder Ju Mingshu chose to betray their 10 years of family affection and love. Chapter 19. She is Mr. Liang's person in life and Mr. Liang's ghost in death. Hello, I'm Liang Muli, the secretary of Hui Chen Investment. Mr. Liang asked me to come over and choose a gift for his mother. Li Yin said. What's your name? The salesman said with a handsome and charming smile. My last name is Li. Miss Li, please come in. Li Yin walked in and found that there were several floors inside. From top to bottom, each floor is decorated with extreme luxury and elegance, and the exquisite glass display cabinets on both sides of the store are filled with a wide variety of jewelry. The soft luster of these gems almost blinded Li Yin's naive eyes. Li Yin was taken into the VIP lounge in the jewelry pavilion. Soon, fragrant coffee and milk tea, juice, pastries, fruits, and desserts were served. Ms. Li, what kind of item would you like to choose? Necklace, ring, earrings, bracelet? The male salesperson asked enthusiastically but politely. Li Yin thought for a moment and said, anything is fine. It would be best if it could symbolize status, have collectible value, and be unique. The price should be around 10 million. Please wait a moment. After the salesperson left, Li Yin ate a piece of peeled pomelo. Instantly, eyes widened. This pomelo has a pure, sweet taste and plenty of juice. How can it be so delicious? And these grapes, these cherries, they are so delicious. So are the types of fruits that rich people eat so different from those that ordinary people like them eat? When Li Yin was almost full, a group of beautiful and handsome salesmen came in carrying rows of glittering jewelry. Li Yin was so dazzled that she didn't know whether she was looking at the handsome guy, the beautiful woman, or the jewelry. It took Li Yin more than 10 minutes to pick out an imperial green jade necklace worth 12.8 million. When she was leaving, the salesman insisted on adding her on WeChat and transferred 10,000 yuan to her. Li Yin refused to accept it, and the young man squeezed his charming eyes and said, Secretary Li, please introduce more business to me in the future. Before you come, you can WeChat me in advance. I am here to welcome you anytime. Li Yin floated onto the Bentley. In just a short while, she transferred 10,000 yuan. No wonder people say that if you want to make money, you have to make money from rich people. Look at her, she just picked a gift for the big boss, but she earned more than her monthly salary. As expected, I still have to stay with Liang Muli. I must stay. Li Yin quickly calmed down and started chatting with Driver Yang again. She also added Driver Yang's WeChat and transferred 5,000 yuan to him. Why are you doing this to me? Driver Yang was a little surprised. I'm just a driver. I don't do anything else. Yes. If you hadn't reminded me, I wouldn't know whether I should accept the money. Li Yin is not stupid and she understands the rules of the workplace. Driver Yang refused it at first, but finally accepted it with a smile. It was obvious that he was very satisfied with Li Yin's behavior. You're quite a smart girl. I'm telling you, stay with Mr. Liang and don't think about those unnecessary things. Those secretaries in the past were kicked out because they thought too much. Driver Yang did not forget to give her some advice. Li Yin nodded like pounding garlic, looking very obedient. Driver Yang lowered his voice and said, few people working for Mr. Liang would be interested in a low salary. As long as you work hard, there are hidden benefits everywhere. If you can become Mr. Liang's personal secretary, the monthly kickbacks alone will be enough for you. Li Yin showed a look of humbly seeking advice. For example, the clothes Mr. Liang wears are delivered to his door by brands every month, and each delivery costs millions. Mr. Liang doesn't have any requirements for clothing brands. These are usually contacted privately by Assistant Han, and these brands are very flattering to Assistant Han. Li Yin suddenly realized, and although she was very tempted, she was also sober. These are all handled by Assistant Han, so there is no need for me to join in the fun. Don't worry, Assistant Han is eager for someone to take over these matters. With Assistant Han's current status, he no longer cares about these things. Driver Yang said enviously, Assistant Han is a classmate of Mr. Liang. We've known each other for over 10 years. Ever since Mr. Liang took over Hui Chen, Assistant Han has been involved in investments with him. Now his net worth is estimated to be over 100 million. He had long since given up on these menial tasks, but Mr. Liang still hasn't found a suitable secretary. Aren't there Sister Zhong, Secretary Guan, and the others? Sister Zhong and Secretary Guan both worked for the previous president. Although they now work for President Liang, it's impossible for President Liang to entrust them with personal matters. Li Yin didn't expect that with such a small amount of money, she could learn so many secrets from Driver Yang. It seems that if she can gain a foothold next to Liang Muli, it is entirely possible to rise rapidly to the top. Becoming a small rich woman is definitely not a problem. Back at the company, Li Yin handed the imperial green jade bracelet to Liang Muli. Liang Muli just opened it and took a quick look before putting it aside. This cold attitude made Li Yin send a WeChat message to Chen Yiyao after returning to her office. Does Mr. Liang have a normal relationship with her biological mother? Chen Yiyao. Oh, you asked the right question about this gossip. Mr. Liang's biological mother is the woman that Mr. Liang married for the second time. Mr. Liang's eldest brother is the child of Mr. Liang's first wife. Mr. Liang and Liang Jian are the children of his second wife. Li Yin suddenly realized, since they are biological children, the mother and son should have a good relationship. Chen Er, I heard that Mr. Liang's first and second wives were sisters. Mr. Liang was deeply in love with his first wife, but he was afraid that marrying anyone else would harm their son, so he married his first wife's younger sister. Li Yin. Chen Er, it's quite confusing, isn't it? I'm speechless too. What's even more speechless is that I heard that Mr. Liang's biological mother treats her stepson better than her biological son in order to please Mr. Liang. As for Mr. Liang, he treats this son even less. Liang Jian is probably a daughter, so the couple loves her more. Chen Er, so don't blame Mr. Liang for being so heartless and ruthless. It's all caused by his parents. Chen Er, oh, how come I feel so bad for this big devil? Li Yin sent a funny and sad emoticon. Just then, a text message popped up on my phone saying that my securities account had been approved. She had an idea and decided to invest the $5,000 she had earned today in the stock market. As a result, I just clicked into the financial app and took a look. Chenda shares, which Liang Muli said yesterday would continue to rise, hit the daily limit today. This is like losing 100 million. It would have been better if I had bought 2,000 yesterday. Unfortunately, there is no if. Even though the stock hit the daily limit today, she didn't dare to buy any more. Can I hear Mr. Liang's thoughts again and find out if he has any good stock recommendations? Mr. Liang is truly a financial genius. With this golden finger of mind reading, if she stayed with Liang Muli for one more year, she would be able to make a fortune in stock trading. No, she is Mr. Liang's person in life and Mr. Liang's ghost in death. Chapter 20. Let her be my nanny. At night, the lights come on. The president's office is brightly lit. There is no way. Liang Muli is working overtime in the company today. As long as the boss doesn't leave, no employee dares to leave. At around 8 o'clock, Sister Zhong and Guan Bo's phones kept ringing. It was their children at home calling. Li Yin saw them and said, Sister Zhong, Brother Guan, why don't you go back first and leave this to me? Sister Zhong and Guan Bo looked at each other, both feeling a little embarrassed. How can this be so embarrassing? You've been working overtime these past few days. It's okay. I'm alone when I get home anyway, and I get overtime pay for working overtime. Li Yin didn't care. Sister Zhong and the other girl didn't refuse. Xiaoli, I'm going to bother you again. If you're bored, you can play with your phone. Just pretend to be working when Mr. Liang comes out. We usually slack off like this when we accompany Mr. Liang to work overtime. Sister Zhong whispered some instructions and soon left work with Guan Bo. Li Yin pretended to be slacking off for a while, and then the office door was suddenly pushed open. She was so scared that she quickly put down her phone and pretended to organize the meeting minutes seriously. Print this out for me and distribute it at the meeting tomorrow. Liang Muli threw a document onto the table. Okay. Li Yin thought Liang Muli would leave after giving her instructions, but Liang Muli actually stood in front of the desk and looked at her. Mr. Liang, do you have any other instructions? Li Yin asked cautiously. Liang Muli raised his eyebrows. Do you like working overtime? I don't like working overtime, but the president's office gives you triple the overtime pay. Li Yin answered carefully. Liang Muli frowned. I almost forgot how awful the living conditions were for this woman. Our dog's house is bigger than hers. I remember. There seem to be staff dormitories. Li Yin raised her eyes with bated breath. Unfortunately, Jian came to my office this afternoon and demanded that I fire her. Forget it. When the time comes to let her go, I'll just give her a few extra months' salary. The light in Li Yin's eyes gradually faded, and she lowered her brows again and said submissively, Besides, Sister Zhong and Guan Bo have both started families and have children at home who need their company. I'd be alone if I went back, so it's better for me to stay at the company and work overtime. TSK, how come you're the same as me in this regard? I'm also alone back home. Every time I'm alone in the cold and lonely house late at night, I can't help but think of Weiwei. Not only that, I also suffer from insomnia and can't sleep. Come to think of it, I slept pretty well after she gave me a head massage last time. Li Yin. Liang Muli suddenly clenched his fist and coughed softly. Maybe I've overused my brain today. I have a slight headache. You did a good job pressing it last time. The following words are left unsaid and can only be understood but not expressed in words. As long as Mr. Liang doesn't mind, I'd be happy to massage your head again. Li Yin said sincerely. Liang Muli nodded with a reluctant look on his face. Come in. Follow him into the office. Liang Muli simply threw himself on the leather sofa and sat back. Li Yin walked around behind him and pressed the acupoints like last time. Comfortable. It's so comfortable. It would be nice if I could rub my neck. Li Yin asked, Mr. Liang, do you need a massage on your cervical spine? Well, you decide for yourself. Press, press, must press. Hum. So comfortable. Li Yin's heart skipped a beat. Okay, I know it's comfortable, no need to scream. It was late at night and she was almost getting goosebumps from the shouting. If you don't know, you might think that she and him did something improper together. No wonder Han Ling always advises me to hire a female secretary. As expected, a female secretary is still needed. Unlike Han Ling, she would never do such rough and crude things. It's a shame he got fired. Or, Li Yin pricked up her ears. Why not let her stay and be my babysitter? Li Yin. Thank you so much. A prestigious 985 university will act as your nanny. That won't work either. Jian often comes to my place. If we bump into each other, she'll definitely be unhappy. Li Yin was tired. How did she meet such a girl-crazy guy? Liang Jian is so lucky. After pressing for more than 40 minutes, Li Yin's hands were almost numb, and finally she heard Liang Yuli's kind voice. That's all for tonight. You can go home now. Liang Yuli waved her hand away and twisted his neck. Good. Li Yin took a step back. Although Liang Yuli asked her to leave work, Li Yin did not dare to leave first. When Liang Yuli turned off the lights in the office and came out, he found Li Yin still dawdling to pack her things. He cast a doubtful glance. Mr. Liang, you go first. I'll pack my things and leave. Li Yin smiled slightly. Just kidding. It would be so embarrassing to let her take the elevator down alone with her boss. Remember to lock the door. After Liang Yuli walked away with his long legs, Li Yin immediately turned off the lights and left work. At 9 o'clock in the evening, I walked out of the building feeling exhausted. After taking a few steps, raindrops suddenly fell. Li Yin had no choice but to run, but before she reached the subway station, the raindrops had turned into a heavy downpour. She had to find a bus stop to take shelter from the rain. The heavy rain was blown by the wind and gradually fell on Li Yin's face. She watched the cars passing by in the rain and fog. She couldn't help but recall her freshman year in high school when she and her classmates were playing outside at night. It then started to rain heavily, and Zhu Mingshu came to pick her up with an umbrella. Except for the years when Zhu Mingshu went to college first, as long as they were in the same city, if she didn't bring an umbrella, he would come to pick her up no matter how far away she was. Now, it should be impossible. What is he doing at this time? Liang Jian and I were being affectionate with each other, or even going to bed. Li Yin's self-deprecating fantasies. Didi. In the rain and fog, a black car stopped in front of the bus stop. Li Yin's heart skipped a beat. She remembered that Zhu Mingshu was the black car. Until the door opened, Liang Muli's exclusive driver, Uncle Zhu, got out of the driver's seat holding an umbrella. Secretary Li, Mr. Liang asked you to get in the car and take you back. No need. My home is too far away. When the rain stops, I'll take the subway back by myself. Li Yin didn't feel comfortable taking a ride with someone else. This rain won't stop anytime soon, and there's a good chance it'll thunder. Uncle Zhu held the umbrella over her head and said, Secretary Liang, get in the car. Since everyone said so, Li Yin had no choice but to walk towards the car. She originally wanted to sit in the passenger seat, but Uncle Zhu had already opened the back door. A light scent of cedar wood mixed with mint wafted out of the car. As soon as Li Yin sat in, she saw Liang Yuli, whom she had just parted with. Compared to his previous appearance of being in a mess and getting wet while hiding from the rain, Liang Yuli was now neatly dressed and as handsome as usual, as if the rain and fog outside were two different worlds from him. Mr. Liang, thank you. Li Yin expressed her sincere gratitude. Liang Yuli's face was cold. Don't thank me. If Uncle Zhu hadn't felt sorry for you and insisted on stopping, I wouldn't have let you get in the car. HMPH, I absolutely cannot let her know that it was me who asked Uncle Zhu to stop the car. Let Uncle Zhu take the blame for this. Chapter 21. He is actually worried about you. Li Yin found it a little funny. Okay, I know that if you reveal your kindness, it will definitely affect your dignity as the president. The car started and the air conditioner was on. I didn't feel it outside, but after getting in the car, I was hit by waves of cold air. It's so dirty, put it on. A wool blanket was thrown across her legs. Li Yin was stunned and just happened to see Liang Muli's profile turning away. I couldn't see his expression, but being so close, I could hear his inner thoughts clearly. My clothes are soaked, and my underwear is visible. Li Yin felt a little hot in her ears, so she quickly covered her body with a wool blanket. This wool blanket is incredibly silky and feels warm and light when covered. Stay away from me. Liang Muli spoke again coldly. His tone seemed full of disgust. Li Yin had a heart attack for a second. Until. Sitting so close, if there's a turn, I'm afraid I'll lose control like I did last night. Last night? How did you get out of control last night? The more Li Yin listened, the more frightened she became. If her clothes had not been intact when she woke up in the morning, she would have suspected that Liang Muli had done something to her. Forget it. I can't think about it anymore. If I do, it'll react again. Li Yin. This wasn't the reaction she expected, was it? Let me show you Weiwei's photos to refresh my eyes. Liang Muli took out his cell phone and looked very serious. If you didn't know him, you would think he was reading financial news. In fact, I was looking at photos of my ex-girlfriend to reminisce about her. Li Yin's mind was in a state of confusion. She was thinking about the countless possibilities of what happened last night, but she didn't dare to think too deeply about it. At this moment, the car suddenly drove into the parking lot. Uncle Ju in front explained, "Mr. Liang lives closer, so I'll take him back first." "Uncle Ju, please don't send me off. Lend me your umbrella and I can go back by myself." Li Yin didn't feel comfortable asking Uncle Ju to take a long detour to send her off. "Are you going to take the subway back like this, wet?" Liang Muli, who was about to get off the car, suddenly looked her up and down with sharp eyes. Li Yin froze and dared not move. "Don't get me wrong. I just don't want you to get into trouble on the way home from overtime and have the company compensate you for your loss of virginity." After Liang Muli finished speaking these vicious words, he slammed the car door and left. Uncle Ju said helplessly, "Mr. Liang is like this, hard on the outside but soft on the inside. He is actually worried about you." Li Yin nodded. "Just care. There is no need to open your mouth. By the way, Uncle Ju, I drank too much last night and you took me home. I didn't do anything, did I?" Li Yin tentatively said, "I feel like Mr. Liang's attitude towards me today is strange." "Ah, is that so? I'm not sure about that. I was driving seriously last night, and then it was Mr. Liang who took you upstairs." Li Yin was stunned. "Mr. Liang sent me upstairs." Uncle Ju chuckled and said, "You're so drunk you're not sober anymore. Mr. Liang might be worried about me sending you off, so he's doing it himself." Li Yin was silent. Maybe Liang Muli was indeed a little different from what she imagined. 11 o'clock at night. Li Yin returned to her residence. The next day, on the subway to the company, Li Yin received a call from Li Yan. "Yin, are you busy?" "Mom, I'm on my way to work." There was a sudden silence on the other end. Li Yin asked softly, "Mom, is there something wrong with you?" "I want to ask you if you have any money." Li Yan stammered, "Your uncle called me and said your grandmother has been having stomachaches at home. She was taken to the city hospital yesterday. The doctor said it was cholecystitis and she needs surgery. The cost of the surgery will be at least tens of thousands. Your uncle and I are planning to chip in a little bit." Li Yin thought for a moment and said, "Mom, the most I can come up with is 5,000 yuan. "It's okay. 5,000 is 5,000. I still have a few thousand saved." Li Yin frowned. "Mom, doesn't Uncle Ju pay?" "Your Uncle Ju said he would only give me 1,000 yuan." Li Yan smiled bitterly. He said Ju Mingshu wanted to buy a house in Haicheng, and he lent him most of the money. Li Yin was stunned. She didn't quite believe it. Ju Mingshu was a particularly foolishly filial person. When he had just graduated and was in a very difficult time in Haicheng, he never asked Ju's father for money. Not to mention that she is now with Liang Jian and has taken orders from Xihua Technology, so it is even more impossible for her to ask Ju's father for money. "Mom, Uncle Ju, did he lie to you?" Li Yan said helplessly, "This is how halfway married couples are. He has a son here and always has his own selfish motives. But you've been taking care of his paralyzed mother all these years. You gave up your job for his family." The more Li Yin spoke, the more she felt sorry for Li Yan. Before remarrying, Li Yin also had her own job. Although it was not stable or decent, it was not a problem for her to earn 4,000 or 5,000 yuan a month. But after remarrying, Ju's father said that he had 2 children at home who needed to go to school and needed someone to take care of them, and he was a civil servant and could not resign. Ju's father also offered to give the family 4,000 yuan in living expenses every month. After much deliberation, Li Yan resigned and became a full-time housewife. She originally thought that her child was in college and she would be able to go out to work, but then Ju's father's mother became paralyzed. Over the years, Li Yan has been responsible for Ju's parents' eating, drinking, and defecation. At first, Ju's father was grateful, but later he said that his mother needed medicine and his unit had no money, so he could not afford so much money, so the living expenses were reduced to 2,500 yuan. Li Yin can only save some money by searching on QQ when she buys groceries. Now that Li Yin's mother is sick and needs surgery, he, as a son-in-law, is only willing to pay 1,000. Li Yin sighed. So, don't be like me, getting pregnant by an irresponsible man at such a young age and not even finishing college. Mom, since he's so stingy with grandma, just leave Uncle Ju's mother alone and let Uncle Ju take care of the shit and piss himself. With your Uncle Ju's temper, if I don't do it, this marriage may not be able to survive. Li Yin said as if she had accepted her fate. If I really get divorced, where can I live? I won't even have a place to stay. There are so many unemployed people at the age of 35 now. The only way is to work as a cleaner or a nanny. That's not impossible. Nannies are paid quite well these days. After paying the rent with my salary, how much will I have left? Li Yin smiled bitterly. Besides, Yin, you're going to get married in the future. If your significant other knew you didn't have a father and your mother was a cleaner and a nanny, what would they think? I don't want to hold you back. Li Yin's eyes hurt badly. Mom, I don't care about this. You, work hard first, and then find someone to live with. If you have a house in the future, I can stand up to your Uncle Ju. Even if I get kicked out, I'll still have a place to live. After hanging up the phone, Li Yin transferred the 5,000 yuan that had just arrived on WeChat yesterday to Li Yin. These 5,000 yuan cannot be saved. Her grandmother had been very kind to her since she was a child. Even when she was young, Li Yin was working outside and it was her grandmother who took care of her. Now she only has more than 2,000 yuan. Poverty. It's really difficult. Chapter 22, cursing the Liang family's bankruptcy. Half an hour later, Li Yin, a poor person, stepped into the most upscale office building in Haicheng in a glamorous and beautiful manner. Once again, I worked diligently like a beast of burden for a whole day. It was almost time to get off work, and Liang Jian walked into the president's office in a domineering manner wearing high heels. Director Liang, good afternoon. Sister Zhong and others greeted her. I'm here to ask my brother to come back to the old house for dinner tonight. Is he in the office? Mr. Liang is here. Liang Jian nodded, and as she passed by Li Yin's desk, she suddenly bent down and lowered her voice so that only the two of them could hear. I heard that you've been working overtime very hard recently. Li Yin looked up. Liang Jian looked at her with a clown-like gaze. Work hard and work overtime. After all, after today, you may not have the chance to stay in the company and work overtime anymore. After saying this, her red lips curled up slightly in satisfaction. Li Yin watched her back disappear into the office. Then she took a deep breath and lowered her eyes. Her thick eyelashes covered the hatred and helplessness in her eyes. Assistant Han will be back from a business trip tomorrow. But she still couldn't change anything. About 10 minutes later, Liang Jian walked out of the office affectionately holding Liang Yuli's arm. As they passed by Li Yin, they heard Liang Jian say, Brother, Mingxiu is waiting for us downstairs. He also wants to celebrate Mommy's birthday. That's not necessary. You've only just started dating, and you haven't even started dating yet. Oh, I have to meet the parents sooner or later anyway. It was not until the two of them walked away that the people in the president's office began to whisper to each other. This manager Ju is really quite capable. He was able to enter the Liang family's old house to attend Mrs. Liang's birthday banquet. Will he really be able to become Huichen's son-in-law in the future? It's possible. The president gave him all the projects of Xihua technology. Anyone with a discerning eye can see that he wants to support him. Alas, you also have to be handsome and sweet-talking to save yourself decades. No, this is a detour that takes several lifetimes, and you have to cross classes. Those words floated into Li Yin's ears. She looked at the words on the computer screen, and her hands on the keyboard did not move for a long time. At 6 o'clock in the evening, everyone in the president's office left work one after another. Before leaving, Sister Zhong reminded, Xiao Li, you should also leave work early. Don't be too tired every day. You still need to get enough rest. Okay, I'll leave after I finish this report. Li Yin responded. After everyone left and the company became quiet, Li Yin stood up and walked to the window. I have been in this city for 4.5 years and worked for more than half a year. I thought I could work here at least until I was 35 years old, and I fantasized about marrying Ju Mingxiu, having children, and settling down here. Beautiful idea, bleak ending. Li Yin smiled and packed her things. I'm going to be fired tomorrow anyway, so I might as well take more with me today. Teacup, eye drops, draft book, office book. The office phone suddenly rang. Li Yin picked up the phone. Hello. Li Yin. Mr. Liang. Li Yin quickly recognized it and said, It's me. Where's Zhongqiu? Are you the only one in the office? Li Yin pondered for 2 seconds and reminded, Mr. Liang, it's past closing time now. Okay, I'm not that demanding. It's the employee's freedom to work overtime when things aren't busy. Liang Muli said calmly, since you're still here, do me a favor. Go to my office drawer and take the jade necklace you picked out yesterday to Liang Yuan on Baoyuan Road. I forgot to bring it here just now. But I don't have the key to your office. I open my office door remotely. A moment later, the door of Liang Yuli's office opened automatically with a ding. Li Yin walked to the desk and opened the drawer in the lower right corner according to the location Liang Muli said. The brocade box that she treasured yesterday was now casually thrown into the drawer. In the eyes of rich people, 10 million is probably worth nothing. Li Yin took out the brocade box and suddenly found a photo frame in the drawer. The photo frame contains an intimate photo of Liang Muli and a woman. In the photo, Liang Muli's eyes and eyebrows still have a hint of youthfulness. When he smiles, his eyes and eyebrows are curved, just like a sunny boy. If it weren't for the unchanged facial features, Li Yin wouldn't have believed it was the same person. The girl in Liang Yuli's arms was standing on tiptoe to kiss Liang Yuli's lips. She had beautiful features and her bright big eyes were full of playfulness. No need to guess, this woman is most likely Weiwei, whom Liang Muli is thinking about. What surprised Li Yin was that Weiwei was quite similar to her, especially her eyes. No wonder Han Ling wanted him to be a stand-in. There were surveillance cameras installed in the office, so Li Yin didn't dare to stay any longer. She quickly pushed the drawer back and left the company. Li Yin put the jade necklace worth more than 10 million yuan in the big bag on her back. She got out of the car and called a Didi car to take her to Baoyuan Road. Baoyuan Road is quite far from the city and requires taking an overpass. However, people who have lived in Haicheng for a long time basically know that people living on Baoyuan Road are both wealthy and have high status. The villas here were sold decades ago. Those who could afford to buy garden villas at that time were all from wealthy ancestors. Li Yin has never been there, but has heard people talk about it. But when I came in person, I was still amazed. Even though it was night and the view was not clear, Li Yin could still feel how high-end this place was. Any night scene on the roadside looks like a resort. 10 minutes later, the car stopped. Li Yin looked out the window in confusion. Isn't this Liang Yuan? Liang Yuan is still within this villa area, and outside vehicles are not allowed to enter. The driver explained, you can only walk in on your own. Li Yin nodded as if she had learned something new. Driver, I have to return soon. Please wait a moment while I call my boss. She quickly dialed Liang Yuli's number. Mr. Liang, I'm at the entrance to the Liang Yuan villa area, but you can't come in here. Register with the security guard at the door and he will let you in. Something happened over there and the call was quickly hung up. Li Yin's next words got stuck in her throat. She was too naive. I just wanted Liang Muli to come out and get it. There is nothing we can do now but let the driver go first. After Li Yin registered at the door and went in, she finally understood why Liang Muli asked her to go in. Because this villa area is so big, it's like a large park. Along the way, various luxury cars worth millions or tens of millions drove past Li Yin, and Li Yin was numb from looking at them and walking. She walked for more than 20 minutes and greeted Liang Muli's ancestors for 18 generations. These capitalists are not human beings. She had a car and it only took her a few minutes to drive to the door, but it took her dozens of minutes to walk back and forth. Are workers not human beings? She cursed the Liang family to go bankrupt, and she must work hard to make money and make a fortune, so that sooner or later Liang Muli would crawl her feet and lick her hands and kneel down. After finally reaching the gate of Liang Yuan and registering with the security guard at the gate again, Li Yin finally entered Liang Yuan smoothly. Chapter 23 Destroy. Soon after entering, Li Yin sadly discovered that Liang Yuan was also quite large. The entire Liang Garden adopts the design of Jiangnan Gardens, with every mountain, every water, every brick, and every stone. After crossing a small bridge, several figures suddenly appeared in the water pavilion ahead. One of them was Zhu Mingxu, who grew up with me. Today, every strand of his hair seemed to have been carefully groomed. He was already handsome, and today he looked like he had been reborn, full of nobility. Standing next to him was Liang Jian, their fingers intertwined. The two stood behind a man in a wheelchair, and no one knew what they were talking about. Liang Jian smiled very sweetly. Li Yin quickly looked away, just wanting to pass by quickly without disturbing them. Unfortunately, things did not go as planned. The man in the wheelchair turned his eyes and quickly spotted her. Who are you? Liang Jian and Zhu Mingxu turned around when they heard the noise. Under the orange lantern, Zhu Mingxu's handsome face froze for a moment. Instead, Liang Jian smiled and said, Isn't this my second brother's new secretary? Why are you here? I'm here to deliver something to Mr. Liang. When the enemy comes, we will fight them. When the water comes, we will block it with earth. Li Yin smiled. Liang Jian's eyes fell on the cloth bag on her shoulder. What is it? Show me, so that some people won't deliberately find an excuse to seduce my brother. Liang Jian reached out to her. Somehow, Li Yin subconsciously looked at Zhu Mingxu. She really wanted to see what Zhu Mingxu's face looked like when he found out about his current girlfriend. In other words, considering their friendship growing up together, he hoped he could dissuade Liang Jian. Unfortunately, to her disappointment, Zhu Mingxu lowered his eyes, as if deliberately avoiding her. What? You don't want to show it to me? Liang Jian raised her eyebrows. It's a birthday gift from Mr. Liang to Mrs. Liang. Li Yin explained helplessly. It's for my mom, so I have to take a look at it. If it doesn't look good, I can still ask my brother to get another gift. Liang Jian looked very interested. Li Yin was under a lot of pressure and she really didn't want to look at Liang Jian at this time. The necklace was too valuable. If Liang Jian accidentally dropped it, it would be difficult for her to explain. When the situation reached a stalemate, the man in the wheelchair suddenly smiled and said, If you don't want to show it to Jian, can you show it to me? Only then did Li Yin take a closer look at the man in the wheelchair. He was about 30 years old, and his facial features were somewhat similar to Liang Yuli's. It's just that Liang Yuli has sharper features and a gloomier temperament, while the man in front of him has fair skin and a gentle and elegant appearance. When she thought about going to the company, she heard people say that Liang Yuli had crippled his elder brother's legs. Could it be this person? God milk. How unlucky she was to meet these two. Why, you still don't want to show us? Liang Jian's tone suddenly became sharp. You have been hiding it all this time. Could it be that everything you just said was a lie? My mother's birthday is tonight. What do you want to do by deliberately sneaking in? Li Yin knew that she couldn't get it out, and there was no way to resolve it peacefully. She had no choice but to take out the brocade box from her bag and gave it to the man in the wheelchair instead of Liang Jian. After all, there is a greater chance that Liang Jian will harm her. Of course, when handing it over, Li Yin opened the video with her other hand. What are you doing? Liang Jian was furious. The necklace inside is worth over 10 million yuan. If something goes wrong, I can't even afford to pay for it with my life. There's no surveillance here, so I took a video to be more at ease. Li Yin was confident and righteous. Liang Zhuoqing laughed. You are really interesting. In the video shot with a mobile phone, the man's soft brows relaxed. Li Yin secretly lamented the personalities of the two Liang brothers. One of them was lame but still had a gentle personality, while the other one had a sullen face all day long because he had lost his love. If she were Liang Yuli's biological mother, she would definitely be more fond of her eldest son who is not related by blood. Just as he was thinking about it, the wheelchair man in the video opened the brocade box and took out an exquisite jade necklace. It's a pretty necklace. Yuli has good taste. Liang Zhuoqing put the necklace on the palm of his hand, and the emerald jewels were round and dazzling. But in the next moment, the precious jade necklace turned into a beautiful parabola and fell into the pond. After a crash sound, Li Yin only felt a buzzing in her ears, and the chirping of cicadas around her seemed to disappear. She looked at the man in the wheelchair in disbelief. He was still smiling, but his eyes made Li Yin feel like he was the reincarnation of the devil. Unfortunately, I don't like it very much. Liang Zhuoqing curled his lips and spoke each word very gently. Zhu Mingxu, who was standing by, was already stunned. Mr. Liang, you. Before he could finish his words, Liang Jian suddenly pulled his arm hard. He quickly fell silent, but saw Liang Jian smile faintly. Brother, if you don't like it, then don't like it. It's just a necklace. Zhu Mingxu took a deep breath. What do you mean it's just a necklace? Just looking at the color you can tell it's worth a lot of money. He looked at Li Yin worriedly. Under the lantern, her clean face had turned almost pale. Even if she recorded a video, Liang Yuli might not let her go because the necklace had an accident on the way she delivered it. Suddenly, a tall figure walked over from the other side of the corridor. The footsteps were getting closer, and Liang Yuli's sharp and handsome face was becoming clearer and clearer. Why are you here? I asked you to deliver something. I've been waiting for more than half an hour. Where is the thing? Liang Yuli asked in a serious tone. At this moment, everyone looked at Li Yin. Li Yin saw Liang Zhuoqing with a faint smile on his face, Liang Jian with a gloating smile on her face, and Zhu Mingxu with a worried look in his eyes, but he didn't say a word to explain for her. Destroy it. This was the only thought in Li Yin's mind. This gentleman threw it into the pond. Li Yin pointed at Liang Zhuoqing and said, Miss Liang and Mr. Liang insisted on seeing the gift when they passed by here. I didn't dare refuse. But who knew that he would turn around and throw it into the pond after looking at it? If you don't believe me, I took a video. Liang Muli looked at Liang Zhuoqing. Liang Zhuoqing smiled and said, "The necklace is ugly. Aunt Liang won't like it." Seeing that the atmosphere was not going well, Liang Jian quickly said, "Brother, Li Yin is also responsible for this. I asked her to show me the necklace, but she insisted on giving it to you. Everyone in the company knows that you and your brother have a bad relationship." Li Yin smiled and suddenly walked towards her. "Ms. Liang, do you think I dare to give it to you? You really don't like me and want to kick me out of the company. If you break the necklace, who will bear the responsibility then? You or me?" Li Yin. Seeing that Li Yin was in a bad mood, Zhu Mingshu quickly stood in front of Liang Jian. Li Yin looked at the familiar face in front of her. This face once carried all her love and affection. Too many emotions. Even though I said I was indifferent during this period, I couldn't be completely indifferent. But at this moment, Li Yin felt particularly chilled. He kept telling her to wait, but he was unwilling to help her when she was most helpless. When she and Liang Jian faced each other, he stood in front of Liang Jian without hesitation, fearing that he would hurt her. Chapter 24, Tanking and Going Crazy. Liang Jian, who was hiding behind Zhu Mingshu, shouted, "I already said, I just wanted to see if the gift my brother gave my mother was nice. Don't think so badly of him." "Yes, you are not bad, only I am bad." Li Yin went completely crazy and threw a tantrum. "I'm stupid. I shouldn't have taken this job to give the necklace today. I'm useless. I'm a loser and I shouldn't have given the necklace to the eldest young master of the Liang family. You, the Liang family, can do whatever you want to me for what I did today. If you ask me to fish the necklace out of the pond tonight, I'll do it for you now. If you want me to compensate you, I'm sorry, I can't afford it. But I'm still alive, so you rich people can do whatever you want to me." Li Yin raised her face, and her bright eyes revealed the despair and madness of a broken jar. Liang Yuli looked at her with a gleam in his eyes. It was like taking a good look at the new secretary for the first time. It was as if the clouds had been cleared away, and it turned out that her eyes were clear and proud, her nose was extremely beautiful, her lips were stubborn and proud, and her hair was thick and shiny. Suddenly, I realized that this woman is quite pretty. Li Yin, who was about to go crazy. "No, Mr. Li, shouldn't you want to kill me now? Did I tell you to pay?" Liang Yuli suddenly spoke. His eyes changed suddenly when he turned around, and he kicked Liang Zhuoqing's wheelchair. The elegant and romantic man was caught off guard and fell to the ground with his chair. "Is it because I've been too nice lately that you think I'm easy to mess with? You're still restless even with a lame leg. Believe it or not, I'll cripple your other hand too." Liang Yuli raised one of his long legs with a sinister look in his eyes. "Brother, don't." Liang Jian rushed over and grabbed Liang Yuli's arm. "Brother, calm down. Today is Mom's birthday after all." "Haha, your brother is not a lunatic. Your brother just wanted to scare him. Even if he wanted to cripple him, he wouldn't do it in public. It's just damn it. I can't get rid of this anger. I want to beat up Liang Zhuoqing." Li Yin suddenly saw Liang Zhuoqing lying on the ground. With a fierce look in his eyes, he grabbed a vase from a shelf next to him and smashed it towards the back of Liang Yuli's head. "Mr. Liang, be careful." Li Yin rushed over. With a bang, the vase hit the back of her head. The severe pain hit Li Yin's head, and she felt dizzy and dizzy. Li Yin. Liang Yuli quickly turned around and caught the falling person. "Mr. Liang, Mr. Liang." Li Yin's eyes widened. "It's over. She won to die like this. Chen Yao, Chen Yao, after listening to you, I'm really ready to go through fire and water. Mr. Liang, if I don't die, you must not fire me. If I really can't make it and die, remember to give my mother some extra money." Li Yin really wanted to say it, but her brain was really weak and she couldn't handle it, and soon lost consciousness. Liang Yuli kicked Liang Zhuoqing viciously and hurriedly left with Li Yin in his arms. Zhu Mingshu's face turned pale as he tried to catch up, but Liang Jian grabbed him and asked, "Do you care about her so much? What do you want me to do? I watch her grow up, and she is my sister." Zhu Mingshu pushed Liang Jian away out of control and chased after her. Liang Jian stamped her feet. "Damn Li Yin, she is so scheming and a real nuisance." In the hospital, Liang Yuli hurriedly carried the person onto the ambulance bed, and the medical staff quickly pushed Li Yin into the emergency room. He found a place to sit down, and soon he saw Zhu Mingshu. "Why are you here?" Zhu Mingshu, with a handsome face that had turned slightly pale, was silent for a few seconds before he said with dry lips, We've worked together before, as colleagues. Liang Muli didn't look at him again. Instead, Liang's father called. You bastard, it's just a necklace, and you dare to kick your brother. Liang Muli hung up the phone without waiting for Liang's father to finish speaking. Not long after, Liang's mother also called. Muli, what's wrong with you? We are a family. Is there any need to argue over a necklace? Hurry and apologize to your father. By the way, when will you be back? Mom is waiting for you to cut the cake. Liang Muli looked at the lights in the emergency room, his heart chilled. Didn't anyone tell you that Liang Zhuoqing tried to kill me with a vase tonight? If I hadn't been lucky enough to have someone block it, I would have been the one lying in a hospital. He smiled, but no matter who is lying in there, it shouldn't affect you from cutting the cake. After he finished speaking, he hung up the phone with a gloomy look on his face. An hour and a half later, the lights in the emergency room went out. The doctor came out and said, he's fine, just a little concussion. Even though the bleeding has stopped after treatment, he still needs to be observed in the hospital for a while. If any of you are relatives, go pay the fees and complete the admission procedures. I'll go. Zhu Mingxu immediately took the receipt and turned to Liang Muli, saying, Mr. Liang, please go back and rest. I'll be waiting here. I'll let you know tomorrow morning if anything else happens. Liang Muli looked at him for a while, and finally nodded. Notify me as soon as you wake up. 4 o'clock in the middle of the night. Li Yin opened her eyes. Where is she? It didn't look like the shabby apartment she rented. Oh, she remembered. She blocked a vase for Liang Muli. Not dead. Li Yin was so moved that her eyes were blurred with tears. She was lucky to have survived such a disaster, so she must have good fortune in the future. First of all, shouldn't Liang Muli compensate her for her injuries? According to Liang Muli's standard of not treating money as money, it must be at least tens of thousands, or hundreds of thousands. Hundreds of thousands? Yin. The gentle voice was like a bucket of cold water poured down. Li Yin saw Zhu Mingxu walk to the bedside and hold her hand with concern and nervousness. You're awake. Are you feeling unwell? I didn't have a headache when I first woke up, but now I have a headache when I see you. I also feel like vomiting and nausea. Li Yin looked at him and asked, Can you tell the doctor what the cause is? Zhu Mingxu's handsome face froze slightly. He lowered his head, painfully avoiding Li Yin's gaze. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Things would develop like this. I had no idea Liang Zhuoqing would throw the necklace and the vase. You shouldn't have gone there tonight. The Liang family is a den of dragons and tigers. Li Yin took a deep breath and told herself not to get angry. The angrier you get, the more painful it becomes. Go away, I don't want to see you. Where can I go? I'm your only relative in Haicheng. I won't go anywhere. I'll stay here with you. Zhu Mingxu said, If you don't listen, I'll be worried. I can only contact Aunt Li and ask her to come over. Li Yin almost fainted from anger again. Are you threatening me? You know I'm most afraid of my mom finding out that I'm having a hard time out there. Moreover, her grandmother was about to undergo surgery, and now she was injured, so Li Yan would die in a hurry. Chapter 25 Lies. Zhu Mingxu tucked the quilt for her and said, Yin, I didn't mean to threaten you. I just wanted to take care of you. The words are very nice. Unfortunately, Li Yin only felt it was ironic. She felt uncomfortable all over now. She couldn't drive this person away, so she could only close her eyes and pretend that out of sight, out of mind. Yin, would you like some water? Zhu Mingxu's concerned voice asked beside his ear, Are you hungry? Would you please shut up? I don't want to hear your voice. Li Yin could no longer bear it. I thought that even though it was over between us, we still had family affection. But I didn't expect that you would lose even the most basic conscience. She took a deep breath, and her vision went dark. When Liang Jian put the blame on me, you didn't even dare to speak out the truth. Have you ever thought about what would happen to me if Liang Muli put the blame on me? I'm sorry, Yin. Zhu Mingxu lowered his head slightly embarrassedly. If I had explained for you at that time, Liang Jian would have hated you even more. I thought about it at the time. If Liang Muli asked you to compensate for the bracelet, I would have found a way to make money privately to compensate you. He said, Now that things have come to this, there's no turning back. If I abandon Liang Jian now, Liang Muli will not let me off for deceiving his sister. You always have 1,000 or 10,000 reasons. Li Yin chuckled. Yin, if I were really rational and indifferent enough, I wouldn't be here right now. Zhu Mingxu lowered his head and said, I rushed here as soon as you got into trouble. I thought of countless possibilities on the way. If you had gotten into trouble, I wouldn't want to live either. Li Yin smiled. When they were together, they said a lot of sweet words to each other, but in the end, they still betrayed each other. She wouldn't be stupid enough to believe it again. I just want to ask you one thing. Are you planning to buy a house? Zhu Mingxu was stunned, not understanding why Li Yin suddenly asked this. I was planning to wait until Xihua technology and other projects were completed before buying. I don't have that plan now. He paused, then added, if you return to your hometown at that time, I will buy you a house in the city and put it in your name. This time it was Li Yin's turn to be stunned. She actually just wanted to find out the truth about Uncle Zhu's statement that he lent all the money to his son to buy a house. Unexpectedly, Zhu Mingxu thought too much and actually painted a pie for himself. She wanted to laugh, but in the end all that was left was sadness. For Li Yan, and also for myself. The mother and daughter were fooled around by the father and daughter. She used to think Uncle Zhu was a nice guy, very kind, and he taught her a lot about how to behave. In the past, she only had eyes for Zhu Mingxu. It seems like father, like son. Perhaps because she thought too much, Li Yin was upset again. Soon he fell asleep again. After Li Yin fell asleep, Zhu Mingxu remembered her asking about the house, and the more he thought about it, the more strange it seemed. Finally, when it was daybreak, I called Zhu's father. Dad, did you tell Aunt Zhu that I plan to buy a house next year? I did say that. What's wrong? Zhu Yunqi lowered his voice and asked, did your Aunt Li ask you to borrow money? Borrow money. This time it was Zhu Mingxu's turn to be surprised. Why did she ask me to borrow money? Grandma Li Yin has cholecystitis and needs surgery, so she asked me for money. Coincidentally, you called me earlier and told me you were planning to buy a house next year, so I made an excuse and said we had given you all the money to buy a house. After Zhu Yunqi finished speaking, he asked again, since your Aunt Li didn't look for you, then it was Li Yin who looked for you. In a flash, Zhu Mingxu suddenly understood why Li Yin asked him that. No wonder Li Yin reacted strangely after he answered. Dad, how could you do this? Aunt Li cooks for you every day. She's been taking care of Grandma since she was paralyzed. And when I was in school, Aunt Li cooked for me and made me supper every day. Her mother was sick, and you didn't even want to pay for her medical expenses. Zhu Yunqi sighed. Is that just a little medical expense? That's tens of thousands. Your Aunt Li has an older brother, so he should pay for it. Besides, my unit isn't doing well right now, so I don't have that much money. And you want to buy a house, so Dad has to support you a little. Dad, I don't need your support. Just be nice to Aunt Li. Zhu Mingxu was extremely anxious. He and Li Yin have already gotten into this situation. If Zhu's father and Li Yan become estranged, he and Li Yin will have no chance in the future. Okay, I'm not good to her. I give her money every month to support her and don't let her go out to work and rely on others' opinions at her age. It's already very good for her to be able to do what I have done in her second marriage. Seeing that he couldn't convince her, Zhu Mingxu hung up the phone, found Li Yan on WeChat, transferred 20,000 yuan to her, and apologized to her. Later, Li Yan called and I explained everything to her. At 8 o'clock in the morning, Zhu Mingxu had just come up from downstairs after buying breakfast when Liang Jian called him. Where are you? I'm in the hospital. Li Yin hasn't woken up yet. Liang Jian lost her temper and said, last night was my mom's birthday, and you left so suddenly that I was so embarrassed. I didn't call you all night, which was already the most I could do. Are you going to wait until Li Yin wakes up and sees your touching hug before you're satisfied? Jian, Li Yin is my sister after all. Just to be clear, this is my sister who is not related by blood. Since you are with me, I will not allow you to care about other women. Liang Jian said angrily, if you are my man, you must listen to me and only have eyes for me. Now, I order you to come to me immediately. Okay, I'll come over now. Zhu Mingxu coaxed softly. After hanging up the phone, he put on a cold face and carried breakfast into the ward. Zhu Mingxu stood in front of the bed for 2 minutes before leaving. After the footsteps faded away, Li Yin opened her eyes. I've thought about how Zhu Mingxu tried to please Liang Jian behind the scenes. It turned out that the tone of her speech was similar to the one she had used to speak to him. Should we say that this person has excellent acting skills or is good at coaxing women? I was really blind before. I'm so stupid as to like such a complicated man. Li Yin propped herself up and sat up. She was very hungry, so she took the breakfast Zhu Mingxu bought and ate a little. When I opened my phone again, I saw a WeChat message from Zhu Mingxu a minute ago. Yin, there's an emergency at the company. I'll be there first. I've already paid for your medical expenses. I've hired a nurse for you. She'll be here later. You should have a good rest. Li Yin looked at the message, and the memory of death suddenly came to her mind. A month before Zhu Mingshu betrayed her, he suddenly became extremely busy and always said that he had to work overtime because of urgent matters at the company. It turns out they were all excuses. At 8:30 in the morning, the nurse came in with a tray to give her in 4. At 9 o'clock, Liang Muli walked into the ward. Li Yin was flattered and quickly pretended to be dying and flattered to greet Liang Muli. "Mr. Liang, why are you here?" Liang Muli frowned and looked at the woman sitting on the bed in hospital gown. Her face was pale and there was a piece of gauze wrapped around her head. Chapter 26 I love you. How miserable. Li Yin really wanted to nod. It's quite miserable. How about we discuss getting more compensation? Of course I'm here to see you, my secretary. Liang Muli raised his eyebrow slightly, a faint smile on his lips. Relax a little, and just show the unbridled attitude you showed us last night. Li Yin was embarrassed for a moment, her expression sheepish. "Boss Li, last night I thought you wanted me to compensate you for the necklace. Over 10 million, how could I afford it? I scared myself crazy." Liang Muli snorted coldly. "Do you think I'm such an unreasonable person?" Li Yin. "It's hard to explain. After all, you are a sister crazy demon." "What do you mean? You're not talking anymore. Does she really think I'm an unreasonable person?" My inner voice suddenly became a little angry. Li Yin quickly said, "Of course not. Mr. Liang, you are a wise and upright leader in my heart. Miss Liang asked you to fire me, but you never did so. This is the best proof." Liang Muli. "Ahem, this silly secretary is so pathetic. I'm not firing you because Han Ling is on a business trip and I have no one to do the work for me. I'm a capitalist. How could I care about the life and death of a secretary like you?" Li Yin was speechless. "Thank you so much for your honesty. However, since you risked your life to save me yesterday, I can give you a chance." "Huh?" Li Yin raised her head. "Tell me, why did you come over to help me block the vase last night?" Liang Muli stared at her expressionlessly, as if he wanted to see through her. Li Yin took a deep breath. "Here it comes, the question of whether you can become the future boss confidant. I don't know. I just saw the vase thrown at you, and it just happened subconsciously." Li Yin looked bewildered. "Maybe it's because you're my boss. It's my duty to go through fire and water for you." "Kai, do you think I'm stupid? Which employee would risk his life for his boss?" Li Yin. "No, I really am. I am such a hard-working and dedicated employee. I think she is probably." Li Yin held her breath. "What is it?" "I like me." Li Yin. "What?" Thinking carefully, she stood up to me during a social event and blocked my drink, then deliberately seduced me on the way home, and she's been around every time I've been working overtime these past few days. Actually, there were clues all along. Actually, this is normal. After all, I'm young and handsome, and I have hundreds of billions of assets. In the past, there were countless women who had a crush on me and pursued me. It's normal for her, who just graduated and entered the workforce, to like me. Unfortunately, Weiwei is the only one in my heart. It has long been unable to accommodate any woman." Li Yin was numb, tired of love. She clearly wanted to be an employee who worked tirelessly until her death, so how could her boss think that she had a crush on him? "But I do need a woman by my side." Li Yin blinked. Is that what she understood? "You are indeed an excellent employee." Liang Muli put his hands in his trouser pockets and suddenly changed the subject. "Unfortunately, my company has more than 10 subsidiaries, and what we lack the most is excellent and hard-working employees." Li Yin opened her mouth with difficulty, and finally said helplessly, "I know. My sister called me again this morning and asked me to fire you." Liang Muli said suddenly, "But it just so happens that you saved me last night. Now I can give you 2 choices." Li Yin stared blankly at the big boss in front of her. The big boss tugged at the collar of his shirt. He didn't know if it was an illusion, but his handsome face seemed a little unnatural. "The first option is to submit your resignation and I'll give you 200,000 yuan. This 200,000 yuan, in addition to the company's compensation, also includes the money for saving my life yesterday and my medical expenses." Liang Muli thought he had done his best. If it weren't for what happened last night, he would have planned to pay Li Yin 3 months' salary before firing her. 3 months' salary is only more than 20,000 yuan, less than 30,000 yuan for Li Yin. Moreover, being fired would not be conducive to her future job search. After hearing Liang Muli's inner thoughts, Li Yin felt very uncomfortable and wanted to curse the ancestors of this capitalist. What about the second one? Li Yin subconsciously moistened her dry lips with her tongue. "What tongue are you licking? You little bitch, you're seducing me again." Snort. Li Yin gritted her teeth. Can't you see that her lips are so dry? Anyway, in his eyes, whatever I do is seduction. The second one. Liang Muli sat on the sofa next to him, his handsome face raised slightly with a hint of arrogance. You can stay with me and continue to be my secretary, but not only in terms of work, but also in my personal life. In addition, if I have any needs in some aspects, I can give you a chance to help me solve it. Li Yin was hit by lightning and was burnt on the outside but tender on the inside. What does it mean to have a need and give you the opportunity to help me solve it? You fucking want to find a woman, a lover, and you talk so condescendingly, as if you're giving away opportunities. You little bitch, what's that expression? Huh, are you secretly happy? If it weren't for the fact that you can make me react, and that head massage can help me sleep better, I wouldn't have given you this opportunity. Alas, keeping you here is quite troublesome. Jian will definitely make trouble with me. But I really need a woman who can meet my needs. Ningzhan is right. Weiwei and I are destined to have no future. One must always look forward to it. Liang Muli regained his composure and continued. Of course, don't be delusional. I will never marry you, but I can assure you that I am in good health. I never have promiscuous sex, nor do I sleep with multiple women at the same time. Li Yin's mood is hard to describe. She just wanted to be the boss's right-hand man and confidant, not his woman. She is actually quite pretty. When she was in college, she went out to work and some rich second-generation men pursued her. But she never had such thoughts, nor was she the kind of person to sell her body. Mr. Liang, Liang Muli raised his hand again. One more thing to add. Since you will be responsible for my personal and work affairs, your salary will be doubled. In addition, I will give you a sum of money after our relationship ends. As for how much I'll give you, it depends on your performance. Generally, tens of millions is fine. If you satisfy me, a few $100 million plus a few villas in Haicheng wouldn't be a problem. Li Yin. No, I really plan to refuse, but if that's what you really mean, I really can't be sure. Why are you not talking anymore? Does this question still need to be considered? Is he so happy that he has gone stupid? Mr. Liang, my head still hurts. Can you give me 2 days to think about it? Li Yin said weakly. Chapter 27 just treat it as a love affair. The first thing that answered her was an incredible voice. Does this issue still need to be considered? If it weren't for you risking your life to save me last night, I wouldn't have given you this chance. It seems that the head injury is indeed serious. Liang Muli nodded calmly. Think about it carefully. If you have a normal mind, I believe you 1T refuse. Li Yin. Liang Muli looked at his watch and said, I have a meeting this morning, so I'll be leaving now. If you have anything urgent, you can talk to Assistant Han. As he turned to leave, Liang Muli asked, Are you close to Zhu Mingxu? Li Yin's body tensed up, not understanding why Liang Muli suddenly asked this question. Could it be that Liang Muli noticed something? In fact, Li Yin really wanted to expose the fact that she was Zhu Mingxu's ex-girlfriend. But I am afraid that even if Liang Muli knows about it, Liang Jian will still insist on being with Zhu Mingxu. At that time, Liang Muli will sacrifice himself as a cannon fodder for his sister. So. She stammered in response. Liang Muli nodded. He paid for the medical expenses last night, but don't worry. I'll have Assistant Han transfer it to him. You don't have to worry about the medical expenses. After giving the instructions, Liang Muli left without looking back. Li Yin's mouth twitched slightly. At least if you come to visit your savior, you should bring some fruit, but you come here empty-handed. Forget it. What's the point of arguing with the boss? Li Yin lay on the hospital bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. The 2 plans proposed by Liang Muli were all in my mind. 1. Take 200,000 yuan and get out. 1. If you become his woman, when he asks you to get out, you can get at least hundreds of billions, at most hundreds of millions and several houses in Haicheng. Why did Zhu Mingxu abandon her and make her single now? Why did she need to be able to hear her boss's inner voice? If she couldn't hear his inner voice, she wouldn't have fallen and been entangled for money. All kinds of things were pulling at Li Yin's head, causing her even more pain. She simply closed her eyes and soon fell asleep again. It was almost noon when Li Yin woke up. When she was feeling hungry, Assistant Han, whom she had not seen for a few days, came over in a suit and tie, carrying hot meals packed from a top private restaurant, and a few fruit baskets in his other hand. Li Yin was flattered again. Assistant Han, when did you come back? This morning. Han Ling placed the things in his hand on the bedside table next to him. These fruit baskets are a token of appreciation from Sister Zhong and the others. They have to work overtime at noon, and this is a token of their appreciation. Li Yin saw the red envelope in the fruit basket and was a little surprised. I'll take the fruit basket, but you don't need anything else. You can take it back. Sister Zhong and the others like you very much. They say you are hardworking and smart. Han Ling opened the food while speaking. Li Yin, do you know that in all these years, you are the only employee who has offended Mr. Liang and still escaped unscathed? Li Yin smiled bitterly. She didn't escape unscathed at all. She was forced to stay in Haicheng. I really hope you can stay. Han Ling handed her a pair of chopsticks, his eyes soft and shrewd. Li Yin took the chopsticks in a daze. Assistant Han, you know everything. Boss Liang and I have a superior-subordinate relationship, but we are also friends. I can sense that he is quite satisfied with you. As for why I advised you, it's because I don't want him to be obsessed with his past relationships. Han Ling explained seriously, there might be rumors in the company. I don't know if you've heard that Mr. Liang had a first love and has never forgotten her. It's true, but that woman is already married and pregnant. Li Yin nodded. She already knew this. It was also because she knew that Mr. Liang had someone in his heart that she never thought that Liang Muli would fall in love with her. Actually, I don't like that woman very much. Han Ling suddenly said, no matter what the reason, she was the one who gave up on their relationship first. In my opinion, she didn't even try hard, and yet Mr. Liang seems to have become a different person because of this woman. I hope he can become more normal and stop acting like a work robot every day. Li Yin was stunned. It could be seen that Han Ling and Liang Muli had a really good relationship. It's also an opportunity for you. Han Ling laughed. I heard that you offended Liang Jian, and after doing some research, I found out that you were Zhu Mingshu's ex-girlfriend. Li Yin was horrified. In her eyes, this assistant Han was even more terrifying than Liang Muli. Don't worry, Mr. Liang doesn't know. He asked me to investigate the feud between you and Liang Jian, but I didn't tell him. Li Yin was alert in her heart. Why are you helping me? I'm not helping you, I'm helping myself. Han Ling sighed. You're also a subordinate, so you should understand what it's like to have a boss who's a workaholic. The CEO's office is short-staffed, and Sister Zhong and the others are veterans with a certain background, so they don't want to work overtime. New hires don't stay long. I have a lot of work during the day, and I have to work overtime with CEO Liang at night. It's hard for me to leave if the boss doesn't leave. In the past few years, my girlfriend and I have broken up several times because I've been so busy. Li Yin was silent. Therefore, Assistant Han wanted to keep himself here and work like a slave to help him out of his misery. But if she agreed, she would have to work overtime with Mr. Liang in the company during the day, and work overtime in Mr. Liang's bed after get off work at night. Even cows and horses couldn't handle it. It's an opportunity for you, too. Han Ling seemed to see through her resistance to the class atmosphere. I heard the environment where you live is very bad, so I guess your family conditions are also very ordinary. If you want to settle down in a big city, with your current salary, you may not be able to afford the down payment for a house in Haicheng even if you work hard all your life. As for marrying a local, to be honest, in Haicheng, people who have old and small houses at home are very picky. What's more, you may not be able to stay in Haicheng after leaving Huichen. I've dealt with Liang Jian before. She's been spoiled by her family and has a narrow mind. Last night was an example. As long as you stay in Haicheng for one day, she will constantly target you and may even find a way to make it impossible for you to stay in Haicheng. Li Yin couldn't utter a word. Han Ling would never become the president's assistant. Every word he said hits right in the heart. Li Yin, Huichen Investment is one of the top capital platforms in China, and it's at the top of the pyramid in Haicheng. If you spend 2 years in the president's office, you'll not only learn a lot about finance, but also expand your network. Even if you go out on your own or take up a position elsewhere in the future, it will completely change your life. Han Ling's words rang out again. Not only that, as Mr. Liang's personal secretary, you also have a lot of hidden income every year. This part of your income is higher than your ordinary salary, and the age bonus is at least over 500,000. What's more, Mr. Liang is not a stingy person. When you two finish your relationship in the future, he will not treat you unfairly. Just think of it as a relationship, except you found a richer boyfriend. Chapter 28. Mr. Liang was moved and fell in love with you. When leaving, Han Ling put a check for 100,000 on the bedside table. This is the compensation for saving Mr. Liang last night. If you don't want it, the company will pay you another 100,000 when you go through the resignation procedures. Han Ling left. Li Yin looked at the check in her hand. Earn 100,000 yuan by blocking a vase for Liang Muli. She had never seen so much money in her life. With these 100,000 yuan, Li Yin no longer needs to worry about her grandmother's medical expenses. She could move to another city, rent a better house, and find a job that would not starve her but had no future. But, in the evening, when Li Yin was lying on the bed in a daze, Chen Yao came over with flowers and bags. "Xiao Yin, you're so mean. You didn't even tell me you were in the hospital. If I hadn't run into Sister Zhong from the CEO's office in the cafeteria at noon, I wouldn't have known you were in the hospital." Li Yin looked at her dimly. "I just listened to you and went through fire and water for the CEO, so I came to the hospital." "I never thought you would go through fire and water and even risk your own life. What a talent." Liang Muli, was she moved to tears? "From now on, you've become the boss's confidant. Sister, don't forget to take me flying with you from now on." After Chen Yao finished speaking with a smile, she gradually stopped smiling when she saw that Li Yin's face showed no emotion. "No way, you risked your life to save him, but you still haven't impressed him." Li Yin sighed. "It's half and half. Mr. Liang doesn't want me to be his confidant unless I'm willing to warm his bed." "What?" Chen Yao's pupils trembled. "I didn't expect that Mr. Liang would be so moved that he fell in love with you." Li Yin held her forehead. "You're overthinking it. You're just being his mistress. If you don't agree, compensate me 200,000 and let me go." "Oh." Chen Yao suddenly realized. "Then what do you think?" Li Yin opened her mouth, then shook her head blankly. "I don't know either. If it were me, I would have agreed." Chen Yao said, "Don't underestimate my family because they are rich, but we can't compare to the Liang family. If my dad knew that Mr. Liang wanted to sleep with me, he would definitely pack me up and send me to his bed overnight." "But..." Li Yin frowned. "I just want to ask you one thing. Do you dislike Liang Muli? Do you dislike him?" Chen Yao interrupted her. Li Yin was stunned. She seemed to have never thought about this question. Thinking back carefully, what she hated most was Liang Muli's behavior of pampering his sister, but she was also envious. "It seems that I don't hate Liang Muli. Think about it again. If you were asked to kiss and have sex with Liang Muli, would you feel disgusted?" Chen Yao asked again. Li Yin imagined the scene. She wondered if Liang Muli's inner voice would pierce her eardrums when that moment really came. "But I hate kissing." Thinking of Liang Muli's thin lips with beautiful lip lines, it seemed that he didn't have any, and he smelled quite pleasant. Chen Yao got the conclusion from her expression. "I can see that you're not disgusted by him, nor do you dislike him. If that's the case, then that's enough. Just think of it as finding a good-looking and wealthy sex partner. Adults all have needs after all. You can't possibly stay away from a boyfriend forever without Zhu Mingxu, right? No, it's just that I feel terrible when I think about my failed relationship. I don't even have any hope for love anymore." Li Yin sighed helplessly. "If she can betray me even though we grew up together, then other men are even less trustworthy." Chen Yao clapped her hands. "That's even more perfect. You've both been heartbroken by your first love and don't believe in love at all. You're a perfect match. You haven't interfered with other people's relationships, nor have you been a mistress, and you don't have a boyfriend to betray. As long as you're willing, there's nothing to worry about." Li Yin felt as if she had been hit on the head by a stick and woke up from a dream. Most importantly, "Li Yin, are you really willing to be forced to leave like this by that bastard couple?" Chen Yao looked at her seriously. Li Yin's confused eyes gradually came to light. "Yes, you are right. I am unwilling to accept this." These days, when Liang Jian forced her into despair, she felt completely unwilling to accept it. She also knew what Zhu Mingxu was thinking. He didn't want her to be well at all. Only if she is not good, Zhu Mingxu can easily control Li Yan in the future, and then control her life through Li Yan. That's why he can betray himself without fear. It seems you've figured it out. Chen Yao smiled and peeled an orange for her. "Work hard, and it would be great if you could become Mrs. Liang. Then you'd be in control of the Liang family's finances. Zhu Mingxu would see you groveling and calling him sister-in-law, and having to live under your thumb." Li Yan smiled and said, "You think too much. I know myself well." In the evening, Zhu Mingxu called her twice. She didn't answer. The next day, Li Yin called Liang Muli. "Mr. Liang, I am willing to agree to your second plan, but I also have 2 conditions." Liang Muli smiled playfully. You still want to negotiate terms with me?" Li Yin felt uncomfortable when she heard this attitude. "Boss Liang, I'm not your slave. If you think I'm not even qualified to negotiate terms with you, then forget it." "Okay, Li Yin, you feel strong because you saved my life." "No, I just think I only have 2 options now. One is to lose my job, so I won't have any contact with Mr. Liang after I leave. The other is to have a close relationship with Mr. Liang, but if you don't respect me at all, or don't treat me as a human being, then there will be no good results if I continue to work with you." Li Yin's clear and coherent words surprised Liang Muli on the other end of the phone. He stood up and walked to the French window. Tell me your conditions. The first condition is that I hope that during the time that I maintain a relationship with Mr. Liang, he can only have me as his woman. It's not that I want to monopolize you, Mr. Liang, but I'm also a germaphobe in some ways. Liang Muli laughed angrily. Who do you take me for? Do you think I'm the kind of guy who wants to sleep with women the moment he sees them? Mr. Liang, I haven't known you for long. Even if she could hear the inner voice, Li Yin couldn't guarantee it. If you meet another woman you want to sleep with, you can end your relationship with me. Okay, I promise you, but you have to make sure that I'm the only man around you. I don't have the habit of sleeping with a woman with other men. Okay, the second condition is, when we do that, I hope you can wear a condom. I don't want to get pregnant. When Li Yin said this weakly, there was silence on the other end of the phone for a while. After a while, Liang Muli finally said, I agree. I'll have someone draw up a contract as soon as possible. You're not going to ask Sister Zhong and the others to draft it, are you? Li Yin felt unwell. Chapter 29, Don't rub against me. You're overthinking it. I don't want our relationship to be spread. I'll have my personal lawyer draft a plan. You'd better not use your status as my woman to bully others in the company. Let's just stick to what we did before. If you make a mistake, I'll fire you anyway. Liang Muli snorted coldly. Also, keep your distance from me in the company and don't get close to me. Li Yin. Thank you. She won't rub against me even if I ask her to. Mr. Liang, do you have any other requests? Go give me a physical examination to confirm that there's nothing wrong with me. Of course, I'll show you my report. Also, move out of your shabby house. I'll have Assistant Han find you an apartment closer to where I live. Okay, thank you, Mr. Liang. Li Yin didn't refuse pretentiously. If I stay too late at Liang Muli's place in the future, it would be safer to go back closer. Things at the company are on hold. Take 10 days off to recuperate and come back to work. The two ended their conversation. Li Yin lay down and looked at the ceiling. So, she is now half-boyfriend? I guess so. After all, the two of them agreed to remain loyal to each other in this relationship. Never mind. Think about it more positively. Strictly speaking, she got the better deal. I am just a poor working man, but I can sleep with a big boss who has assets worth over 100 million and is tall and handsome. She earned it. How many wealthy daughters and female celebrities envy her? Moreover, the big boss has to pay her salary and serve her in bed. After all, in bed, men are the driving force. Thinking of this, Li Yin felt balanced. Unfortunately, the balance didn't last long. The person who annoyed her came again. And there were two of them at once. Zhu Mingxu and Liang Jian came together, holding hands, and Liang Jian was dressed up. Li Yin looked at Zhu Mingxi and asked him with her eyes what he wanted to do. Ji Yang said she wanted to come and see you. Zhu Mingxu said embarrassedly, avoiding your gaze. Li Yin understood. Liang Jian wanted to assert her sovereignty and disgust her. Zhu Mingxu didn't dare to disobey his girlfriend, so he could only let his ex-girlfriend suffer. After all, you saved my brother yesterday. Liang Jian took out 2 stacks of money from a bag and threw them on the bed. Take this little money as compensation. If I hadn't insisted on seeing the necklace yesterday, things wouldn't have gotten like this. Li Yin looked down at the stack of money. At most, it's only 20,000. Ms. Liang, is Mr. Liang's life only worth 20,000? Liang Jian asked with a smile. Liang Jian's face changed, and just as she was about to get angry, Zhu Mingxu said, Yin Yin, just keep it. This is a token of Jian's love. That's right. Take this little money and leave Haicheng. Stay away from Zhu Mingxu from now on. Liang Jian was too lazy to hide it now. Don't let him sympathize with you just because you're injured, and he can't help but come to the hospital to visit you. Li Yin looked at Zhu Mingxu again, who lowered his head. Ms. Liang, let me clarify this for you. I won't be bothering Zhu Mingxu anymore. I don't have any feelings for him anymore. Also, I have no plans to leave Haicheng. Finding a job is not easy. I tried hard to save Mr. Liang last night, and he has decided not to fire me. Li Yin's previous words made Zhu Mingxu look up suddenly, his dark eyes gloomy. The last sentence made Liang Jian yell angrily, Impossible. My brother promised to expel you. I'm going to ask my brother, Li Yin. I will definitely make you get out of Haicheng. Liang Jian rushed out of the ward. Yin Yin, why do you insist on staying in Haicheng? Zhu Mingxu asked her reproachfully, then turned around and chased after Liang Jian. The ward returned to silence. Li Yin was trembling all over. It was he who wanted me to stay. Now, he is the one who wants me to leave. He is the one you say you love, but he is the one you are entangled with. But in Liang Jian's eyes, it seemed like she was the one pestering him. Maybe it was because I was too disgusted. Li Yin lay on the head of the bed and vomited into the trash can. When she woke up again, the doctor was examining her and told her not to get too emotional. How could Li Yin not be emotional? She didn't want to offend others, but those two people insisted on running up to her. The doctor originally asked her to stay in the hospital for 5 days for observation. She completed the discharge procedures on the 4th day and returned to her rented house. Zhu Mingxu came to see her that night, but she didn't open the door. She covered herself with the quilt and didn't bother to answer the knocks outside. After staying overnight, Han Ling contacted her. "Why are you discharged from the hospital?" "I brought Mr. Liang's contract to see you. I'm feeling better now. I don't want to stay in the hospital anymore, so I was discharged early." Li Yin asked, "Where are you now? I'll come find you." "No need. Just tell me the address. By the way, you can pack up your things at home and I will take you to the new apartment that Mr. Liang has arranged for you." Han Ling explained, "You don't need to pack up everything. First pack up the things you use frequently recently. When you have time, you can move them slowly." Li Yin just didn't want to be bothered by Zhu Mingxu anymore, so she immediately took out her suitcase and started packing her clothes and toothbrush. An hour later, Han Ling, dressed like an elite, appeared at the door. "No wonder Mr. Liang asked me to find you a house as soon as possible. The place you live in is too bad, and it's not safe." Han Ling rolled up his sleeves and took a suitcase as he spoke. Li Yin's face was full of embarrassment, and this embarrassment continued until she got on the car. After getting in the car, Han Ling gave her a contract, which also included Liang Muli's inspection report. Li Yin read it and then looked at the contract. Except for the first clause she and Liang Muli discussed, which was written in the contract, Liang Muli did not write it down the next day. Fortunately, she didn't write it. Otherwise, if Han Ling saw her talking about wearing a condom, she would be so embarrassed. It was also written in detail that when the relationship ended, Liang Muli would give her the apartment she currently lived in, and would also compensate her with a sum of money, which would be at least no less than 5 million. If the relationship lasted for more than a year, the compensation would be at least 10 million. Han Ling explained, "Your compensation will increase as your relationship grows. Of course, if Mr. Liang is very satisfied with you during your time together, your compensation will definitely be more than this." Li Yin nodded. "Clear. Just like service, if you satisfy the boss, you will get more tips. The two of them haven't started yet, and the boss hasn't enjoyed the employee's services yet, so it's impossible for him to quote an exorbitant price right from the start. My physical examination report hasn't come out yet. I'll give it to you next week," said Li Yin. "No rush. You all submitted your health certificate when you joined the company. I believe you are fine." Han Ling held the steering wheel and said as he drove, "Open the storage space in front of the passenger seat. Inside are all Mr. Liang's daily work and contact information. I was in charge of it before, but now I will be your friend. Take it home and add the contact information first and then connect." Hearing this, Li Yin took out the information from the storage space. It contains contact information of general managers or Haicheng area managers of high-end shopping malls, jewelry companies, exhibition halls, auction houses, etc. Chapter 30 Possessiveness. Han Ling explained, "Mr. Liang will change a batch of men's clothing every month, and the regional managers of these brands will contact you." Li Yin opened her mouth and asked, "Mr. Liang, don't you have a favorite brand?" "No." Han Ling gave her a meaningful look and said, "That's why I said that working with Mr. Liang has many advantages." Li Yin's heart was pounding. Haicheng is one of the top financial metropolises in China. Being able to reach the top of high-end shopping malls and jewelry companies is no longer an ordinary person, and she would deal with people like this from then on. But everything must be based on Mr. Liang's preferences. Don't take what you shouldn't take. Han Ling did not forget to remind him. "I see." Li Yin was very grateful for Han Ling's guidance, although Han Ling also had his own selfish motives. But letting him give up his interests made her feel the real benefits. Thinking back on my previous job as a secretary, I was supposed to be in charge of Liang Muli's personal affairs, but in reality, I never got involved in the real core work. Soon after, the car stopped at the bottom of a high-end serviced apartment building. There is a subway station right below the apartment and a large shopping mall nearby. Li Yin had once been to that big shopping mall with Zhu Mingxu, so she was very familiar with the housing prices there. It is said that the rent for an apartment here is 7,000 to 8,000 yuan per month, and the smallest apartment costs more than 20 million yuan to buy. Han Ling parked the car and helped her move her things upstairs. It's on the 22nd floor, and the layout is very good, over 60 square meters, with a living and dining room downstairs, a bedroom upstairs, and a small study. The style is simple and exquisite. Have a good rest. Han Ling turned around and was about to leave. Assistant Han, please wait a moment. Li Yin pulled out 2 stacks of cash from her bag and handed them over. This is what Miss Liang gave me. She said she was thanking me for saving her brother's life. But Mr. Liang has already compensated me privately. I can't take this money anymore. Please return it to Mr. Liang. Han Ling raised his eyebrows and said, okay. After Han Ling left, Li Yin sat on the sofa and felt that everything was so unreal. She seemed to have suddenly moved from the slums into a place where rich people lived. The apartment was fully equipped with a refrigerator, frying pan, rice cooker, microwave oven, and dishes. When she opened the wardrobe, she found many luxury items. She picked up one and looked at the price, which was her monthly salary. Li Yin kept taking deep breaths and telling herself to stay calm. Don't dream about things that don't belong to you. Everything in front of you is only temporary, and she still needs to keep her feet on the ground. However, Li Yin still has to thank the boss for his care. She took out her phone and sent a message to Liang Muli. Mr. Liang, I've moved here. Thank you. Airport. Liang Muli had just gotten off the plane when he received a message from Li Yin. He went on a business trip to Hong Kong these days. Firstly, a major project was launched in Gangcheng, and secondly, he wanted to avoid the Liang family. When Liang Muli saw Li Yin's message, the first person he thought of was Liang Jian. As expected, not long after arriving at the company, Liang Jian came to the door angrily. Brother, I finally caught you. I called you and you said you were busy. If you don't come back, I will go to Hong Kong to find you myself. Jian, you came at the right time. I bought a ruby necklace for you in Hong Kong. Liang Muli took out the gift box and said, I heard this necklace was designed by James W. It's one of a kind in the world. Liang Jian's eyes lit up, but she quickly stamped her feet. Don't even think about getting rid of me with a necklace. You promised me you would fire Li Yin. Liang Muli rubbed his brows and said, Jian, Li Yin just saved my life. It's unreasonable for you to ask me to fire her now. What's so unreasonable? Everyone outside knows you're not someone to be trifled with. Just fire her. At most, you can compensate her for her medical expenses. Oh, and I also gave her some money privately, and she accepted it. She accepted it. Liang Muli frowned. He remembered that he had compensated Li Yin with 100,000 yuan, and now he accepted Liang Jian's money. He was a bit greedy. Yeah. Liang Jian lowered her eyebrows and said, She saved your life after all. I went to thank her, but I really don't want to see her. She hooked up with Mingshu before, and I really hate her. You said she seduced Zhu Mingshu. Liang Muli narrowed his eyes slightly. Yes. Liang Jian said confidently. Okay, I'll think about it. I have something else to do now, so you can go down first. Liang Muli was a little annoyed by Liang Jian. Brother, anyway, either she or I will be in the company. Liang Jian said some harsh words and turned away. Liang Muli stood up irritably and called Han Ling. Where is he? I just sent Li Yin to the apartment and am now heading back to the company. Come right in when you get back. I have something to ask you. About half an hour later, Han Ling walked into the office. Liang Muli twirled the pen in his hand and leaned closer into the leather seat. Didn't I ask you to investigate Jian and Li Yin? How's the investigation going? Han Ling was stunned and became nervous. Could it be that President Liang knows about Zhu Mingshu and Li Yin? No, he had finally found a suitable woman for Mr. Liang, and she must not leave. Miss Liang came up and made a fuss. Han Ling asked tentatively. Liang Muli frowned slightly. Jian said that Li Yin seduced Zhu Mingshu. If that's true, then there's no need to keep her around. She's annoying. Somehow, Liang Muli felt very uncomfortable when he thought that Li Yin had seduced Zhu Mingshu in the same way she had seduced him. Maybe after the two of them had talked, he subconsciously regarded Li Yin as his woman. All men are possessive. That's unlikely. Han Ling quickly said, I've investigated Li Yin's reputation in the company. Everyone says she's serious about her work and rarely attends company social events. Instead, it's Miss Liang. Liang Muli looked at him with sharp eyes. Han Ling coughed lightly. Normally, if any woman talks to Zhu Mingshu for a few more words, she'll lose her temper. Just a few days ago, she even kicked out a female employee in Zhu Mingshu's department. As he spoke, Han Ling pulled out 2 stacks of money from his trouser pocket. Oh, right. This is what Li Yin asked me to bring. She said Liang Jian went to see her, and Li Yin said that if she accepted your compensation, she couldn't accept Miss Liang's. Looking at the money on the table, Liang Muli was stunned. 20,000 yuan. Yes, Miss Liang only gave 20,000. Han Ling believed that Li Yin would not be stupid enough to take part of it. Liang Muli was speechless. Just from the tone of Liang Jian, he thought she had given him a lot. He knew his sister's personality well: overbearing, domineering, and possessive. Go talk to the HR manager and tell him not to let Jian fire employees at will. Han Ling refused. I dare not. If she finds out, she will ask to fire me. Chapter 31. The boss's face turned a little red. Liang Muli. Sometimes I really feel annoyed with this assistant. Thinking about it this way, I feel more comfortable when Li Yin is around. At least most of the time she is obedient enough and won't make her angry. How is Li Yin? When can she go back to work? Your face is still quite pale. I guess you need to rest for a few days. Han Ling could see that Liang Muli disliked him, and he disliked him too. He really didn't want to work overtime and have to look at his boss's face every day. Li Yin, please get better soon. Li Yin didn't know that someone was missing her. For the next few days, she stayed in her apartment to recuperate, and during that time she went to the hospital to change the plaster. Zhu Mingxu called her several times, but she didn't answer. Later, Li Yin called her and said, Yin, are you okay? I heard Mingxu say that he couldn't get through to you when he called you. He also went to your place to look for you, but you were nowhere to be found. I was almost scared to death. Mom, it's okay. I just moved to a new place. My previous place wasn't very safe. Kid, even if you move to another place, you should tell Mingxu. He is your brother after all. Uh-huh. Li Yin responded vaguely. Mom, how is Grandma now? Is the medical expenses enough? I'll transfer some more money to you. Have you received your salary? Yes, I helped the boss a lot, and he rewarded me with some money. If you have money, save it. It's enough for your grandmother's medical expenses. Mingxu is a good kid. He transferred 20,000 yuan to me. Li Yin said with relief, I didn't want it originally, but the child was so filial that he insisted I keep it, saying that I was half his mother and that his father and grandmother were also taken care of by me. Oh, this child is really a good person. Li Yin felt like she had eaten a fly when she heard this. Is Zhu Mingxu really filial? Maybe, but it is probably more because he is afraid that Li Yin and Zhu's father will become estranged, so he wants to tie Li Yin away from home so that he can take care of his father and grandmother and have no worries. Secondly, as long as Li Yin is around, she and Zhu Mingxu will always be tied together. However, Li Yin did not persuade Li Yin to return the money. Li Yin has always been sincere to Zhu Mingxu. Now Zhu Mingxu can earn money and be filial to Li Yin, which is what Li Yin deserves. Li Yin said, I made some braised beef in soy sauce and sent it to Mingxu. I'll ask him to give it to you when the time comes. Li Yin responded very well. After 10 days of rest, Li Yin returned to work. Everyone in the president's office was very friendly when they saw her. Sister Zhong even held her hand tightly and was reluctant to let go. Shaoli, you didn't notice it before when you were away, but now you've been resting. Oh, I feel like I'm too busy to handle it all. I have to work overtime every night. Guanbo also said, I went on a business trip with Mr. Liang, and I was exhausted. I miss you all too. Li Yin smiled and joked, I haven't been to work for 10 days. I feel like I'm not feeling well at all. Working makes me feel fulfilled. Haha, I've never seen you love work so much. Sister Zhong quickly handed over the work that Li Yin had been responsible for, and said, Assistant Han just sent a message saying that President Liang will arrive in 20 minutes. Go clean up President Liang's office and water the flowers while you're at it. Good. Li Yin quickly found a rag and went in. The president's office is cleaned every day and is very clean. However, Li Yin still symbolically wiped the dust everywhere and sorted out the messy desk. The flower pots by the window were watered, and some grew very lush, so Li Yin trimmed them herself with scissors. How dare this woman cut my potted plants? A familiar voice. Li Yin turned back subconsciously. Only then did she realize that Liang Muli had appeared behind her at some point. After not seeing him for 10 days, the boss seemed to have had a haircut. His hair was cut short, revealing all the lines of his face. This is a hairstyle that completely challenges one's appearance, but the big boss obviously handles it very well. Apart from appearing more cold and ruthless, his appearance is still impeccable. Mr. Liang, good morning. Li Yin stammered. This was the first formal meeting between her and Liang Muli after they confirmed their relationship. I was originally very nervous, But now I felt a little uneasy because of his inner voice. Who told you to trim it on your own initiative? Liang Muli asked. I saw that this potted plant was growing a little messy. Li Yin quickly explained. Don't worry, I definitely didn't cut it on purpose. I used to work in a flower shop, and the boss taught me how to cut it. Forget it, since she saved me, I better not tell her that I spent millions to buy this Chinese pine tree from abroad. Li Yin. No, it's just a pot of green plants. How much do you think it costs? Today is another day when the poor are shocked. Alas, I am becoming more and more kind. Liang Muli tugged at his tie and began to reflect. This is wrong. How can a CEO be associated with words like kindness and soft-heartedness? But the pruning of this potted plant is pretty good, so I won't make a fuss about it. I'll let her continue pruning it in the future. Li Yin's CPU is almost burned out. Thank you. She will never dare to cut her hair randomly again. Are you feeling better? Liang Muli sat down on the office chair. Although he was sitting, his domineering aura still put a lot of pressure on Li Yin. Much better. Thank you, Mr. Liang, for your concern. Liang Muli leaned back and said, I heard Han Ling say that you moved into an apartment building and that he bought you a lot of clothes. Why don't you wear them? Don't you like them? Those clothes are too expensive. Li Yin explained. Many people in the company know that I come from a modest background. If I suddenly changed into luxury goods for work, I'm afraid it would cause unwarranted criticism. Besides, President Liang also said that you don't want others to know about our relationship. When she said this, Liang Muli immediately frowned. What the secretary said makes some sense. She is quite self-aware. However, her clothes are a bit too rough. I'm afraid it will affect the feel when I touch them. Li Yin. Her clothes aren't that bad. Mr. Liang, don't worry, the clothes I'm wearing are all bought by you. As soon as the words came out of her mouth, Li Yin almost bit her tongue. Liang Muli looked at her expressionlessly, his heart in turmoil. What does she mean? Is she trying to seduce me, hint at me, or tease me? Implying to me that the underwear she wore today was given by me. Li Yin really wanted to cover her ears. Please stop talking. She really didn't mean that. Damn, why do I suddenly feel that the office is a bit hot today? Is the air conditioner on? Li Yin secretly looked up at the man who was going crazy inside. She didn't know if it was an illusion, but she seemed to see the boss's face turn a little red. No way, right. Chapter 32 dressed like a nun. The next second, his eyes were suddenly caught by Liang Muli. The man sneered, his handsome face cold. Li Yin, didn't I tell you to keep your distance from me in the company? I have no interest in playing ambiguous games with female subordinates during working hours. Do you understand? Li Yin looked wronged, aggrieved, and speechless. I really want to ask, are you sure? I don't know who brought up the clothes first. Forget it. It's because you are rich and you are the big boss. You have to bear all the grievances by yourself. I'm sorry, Mr. Liang. I will pay attention next time. Sweep the branches and leaves off the ground for me. Liang Muli gave the order calmly. Good. Li Yin tried hard to transform herself into a robot secretary. She cleaned the place in a businesslike manner, then served coffee to her boss and reported on the itinerary in a businesslike manner. Then he called Han Ling to help him bring in his physical examination report. Han Ling was stunned. Boss Liang is inside. Can't you send him there yourself? Not very good. Li Yin said seriously. It's working hours now. It would be troublesome if Mr. Liang thought I was hinting at him or something. Han Ling laughed. No, you think too complicated. Li Yin suddenly realized that even Han Ling didn't really know the big boss that well. Please, please. Li Yin clasped her hands together. Han Ling finally helped her. As he took it in, Liang Muli took the medical report and raised an eyebrow. Since when did Assistant Han become a handover officer? She's right outside the door. Wouldn't she bring this stuff in herself? She said she was afraid you would think she was hinting at something. Han Ling shrugged amusedly. Secretary Li thinks a lot. The corners of Liang Muli's mouth twitched slightly, and a subtle sense of strangeness arose in his heart. He didn't know if it was an illusion, but sometimes he really felt that Li Yin was like a worm in his stomach. By the way, Mr. Liang, I have something to do tonight. I'll leave it to Secretary Li to accompany you to the Longjiao Foundation's charity auction. What do you think? Han Ling smiled. Liang Muli raised his eyes and said, I remember you don't have any plans tonight. Mr. Liang, I haven't seen my girlfriend for 10 days. Han Ling said pitifully, Can Li Yin do it? Since we have decided to keep her, we should give her a chance, said Han Ling. Teach her well, there can be no mistakes in tonight's activities. Liang Muli ordered in a calm voice. Han Ling walked to the door, turned back, and coughed. Do you need me to prepare some condoms for you? What came towards him was a folder thrown by Liang Muli. Han Ling quickly hid away and informed Li Yin of the new work arrangement. Li Yin was under great pressure. Is there anything I need to pay attention to? You need a dress, Han Ling said. Take some time at noon to go out and buy one. Give the purchase order to Sister Zhong, and she will reimburse the finance department at the end of the month. Li Yin opened her mouth, but hesitated to speak. Don't worry, the company will reimburse anyone from the company to accompany Mr. Liang. You can also buy a few more sets. Not only tonight, Mr. Liang will also attend various cocktail parties. You will replace me in the future. I am also very busy and will gradually take over the company's management affairs. Li Yin suddenly understood. After sitting down, she sent a message to Chen Yao, asking her to accompany her to buy a dress at noon. She knew nothing about dresses and needed Chen Yao's guidance. At 12 o'clock noon, Li Yin took the elevator downstairs. When the elevator stopped at the 16th floor, it paused and Zhu Mingxu walked in. Hello, Manager Zhu. The people in the elevator greeted Zhu Mingxu. Zhu Mingxu nodded and stood next to Li Yin. Li Yin lowered her head to look at her phone, pretending not to see it. As the elevator went down, more and more people came in. Zhu Mingxu moved his body further and further back, pushing Li Yin straight into the innermost corner. The man stood straight, like a wall blocking Li Yin's way. A familiar smell mixed with the smell of other people in the elevator filled Li Yin's nose. A bit disgusting. The elevator dinged and arrived at the first floor, and Zhu Mingxu humbly let everyone go down first. Zhu Mingxu walked out of the elevator when there were only 2 of them left. When Li Yin came out, he grabbed her arm. The landlord said you checked out. Where did you move to? Didn't you say that the environment I live in is too bad and unsafe? I moved to a safer place. Li Yin looked at her grabbed arm and said, Manager Zhu, this is downstairs in the company building, in public. Be careful not to be seen by others, otherwise it will affect your status as the son-in-law. You disappeared suddenly and didn't answer my calls. I was very worried about you. Zhu Mingxu's eyes revealed a hint of annoyance and paranoia. Thank you, I live really safely now. Li Yin smiled politely. Remove me from your phone blacklist. Aunt Li sent me some braised beef in soy sauce and asked me to give some to you. Zhu Mingxu let go of her hand and said, If you still don't answer, I can only find Aunt Li. After saying that, the man took a few steps back. Li Yin passed by him and walked towards Chen Yao at the company door. What were you talking about with Zhu Mingxu just now? Chen Yao said, Be careful. Liang Jian is completely insane. I heard that a few days ago, at the marketing department dinner, Zhu Mingxu sent a female employee home, and the next day, she was fired. A chill ran down Li Yin's back. It's not that I want to be with him. It's that he's the one who's pestering me. Besides, we are kind of like brother and sister, so sometimes it's unavoidable. I really feel for you. Chen Yao shook her head. By the way, what kind of dress do you want to buy? Something a little more charming? I guarantee I'll win Liang Muli tonight. Be serious, I'm working at night. Haha, I do think I'm serious, but I'm afraid Mr. Liang won't be serious at that time. Have you ever thought about what will happen after the charity event? Chen Yao winked. Li Yin was embarrassed. She had actually thought about this issue and was mentally prepared to sign the contract. But if she really wanted to do that tonight, she would still be a little at a loss. Now we can only take one step at a time. Oh, I hope Mr. Liang's skills can improve. Chen Yao sighed from the bottom of her heart. Otherwise, you will suffer a lot. Li Yin. She just wanted to choose a dress. Why did the topic become more and more inappropriate? After the 2 of them had dinner, Chen Yao took Li Yin to the dress shop in the mall. Li Yin picked out a black dress that cost less than 2,000 yuan, which was reasonably priced. When it was almost time to get off work, Li Yin went to the bathroom to change her clothes, put on some makeup and applied lipstick. After doing all this, he sat at his office and waited quietly for Liang Muli. At about 5:58, Liang Muli came back from the meeting and suddenly stopped when he passed by Li Yin's desk. Who is this? Dressed like a nun. This is Li Yin. How did she become like this? Han Ling behind him smiled and said, Secretary Li, is this the dress you bought at noon? It suits you very well. Chapter 33 Love the House and the Dog. Thank you. Li Yin smiled shyly. Liang Muli glanced at Han Ling. Central air conditioning. No wonder your girlfriend wants to break up with you every day. Li Yin saw that Han Ling was still smiling, and probably didn't understand that she had been criticized by her immediate boss and classmate of many years. 6:20. Li Yin followed Liang Muli downstairs and walked to the parking lot. A Rolls-Royce was parked outside the president's private elevator. Li Yin quickened her pace, took a step forward and opened the car door. As the man's tall figure bent down to enter, he paused and glanced at her quickly. The skirt is pretty good. It makes my waist look quite slim, and my skin is as white as milk, but the quality is a bit poor. Li Yin. She had never worn such an expensive dress before, so how could the quality be so poor? Liang Muli finally sat in. Li Yin chose to sit in the passenger seat so that she wouldn't have to sit in the back with Liang Muli and feel uncomfortable. Uncle Ju asked, "Secretary Li, where are you going?" "Mr. Liang, the charity event is 85% off. How about we go have dinner first?" Li Yin turned around and asked, "Casual?" Liang Muli's tone was light. Li Yin didn't hear Liang Muli's thoughts, so she had to open the memo on her phone, which contained some restaurants that Han Ling recommended to Liang Muli that he often visited. The food must be served quickly and taste delicious. Li Yin had already made a lot of plans, so she made a quick decision. Let's go to Songshiji Chinese restaurant. This restaurant serves Cantonese cuisine and is close to the hotel where the charity event is being held tonight. It's a food song. I remember that the abalone, fish rice, charcoal grilled conch, and tofu truffle at Songshiji were pretty good. Li Yin quickly memorized it. I'll order these dishes later. Not long after, there was another noise in the back seat. I almost forgot about buying Chenfeng Technology stock this morning. I don't know if I bought it. Stock. Li Yin pricked up her ears excitedly. Ever since she opened the account, she hasn't found an opportunity to buy in. Now that she has a huge sum of 100,000 yuan in her hands, it's time to venture into the stock market. I bought it, and I bought it at the lowest point. I'm a real financial genius. I'll hold on to Chenfeng Technology stock for the next 2 weeks. I won't sell it until it goes up by more than 10 yuan. Shinro is still being washed. It's doing very well. After a few more days of washing, it should grow rapidly. James said oil prices will continue to fall and now is not the time to buy. Li Yin silently took out her cell phone and quickly found and saved the 2 stocks of Chenfeng Technology and Shinro. Tomorrow, I must buy it. 6:40. The car arrived at Songshiji. Li Yin quickly got out of the car and opened the door for her boss. Liang Muli strode forward. The manager of Songshiji seemed to know Liang Muli and personally took the 2 of them to the private room. After entering, Liang Muli answered a phone call and stood with his back to the window. The manager came over with a menu and said in a low voice with a smile, "This is the first time I've seen Mr. Liang eat with someone of the opposite sex. What would you like to eat?" "I'm Mr. Liang's secretary. My last name is Li." Li Yin heard his tentative question, took the menu with a smile, and asked about the signature dishes here. Following the manager's introduction, Li Yin ordered 5 dishes. It was more than 10 minutes after Liang Muli hung up the phone. The dishes were served one after another. Seeing the dishes on the table, Liang Muli's eyes flashed with surprise. "It seems like I've been asking Han Ling about my preferences quite a bit. Mr. Liang, please have some." Li Yin served a bowl of fried fish rice and placed it in front of him. Her wrists were white and the chopsticks in her hand were black. The 2 contrasting colors made her finger bones look slender. Liang Muli's eyes fell on her hands. Li Yin was busy running around throughout the meal. Sometimes he poured tea for the president, sometimes he handed him tissues, and sometimes he served him food. Liang Muli really enjoyed the meal. Li Yin was also full, but she didn't enjoy this expensive and luxurious dinner at all. After all, Liang Muli didn't like having waiters in the private room, and she had been diligently performing her duties as a waiter and secretary throughout the whole process. After dinner, the 2 got in the car and set off for the hotel where the charity event was held. This hotel is on the Bund, and Li Yin used to not even have the courage to enter the hotel lobby. As soon as I got off the car today, I was taken to the 21st floor by the hotel staff, just like Liang Muli. As they took the elevator up, Liang Muli warned them calmly, "This is your first time here, so don't embarrass me. Try to say and do as little as possible. If I see something I like, I'll signal you to raise your sign." "How is the price increased?" Li Yin asked cautiously. "Add 1 million at a time, and then I'll tell you what to do next." "Okay." When the 2 stepped out of the elevator, Li Yin felt like she had stepped into another world. There was a group of real upper-class people inside, and many popular stars who could only be seen on the screen were now present, but their words and actions were also cautious and flattering. What surprised Li Yin even more was that she also saw a male actor she liked very much. "I never thought I would see my idol in person. What is this woman looking at? Her eyes are shining." "Oh, so you're looking at men." Li Yin's heart was alerted, and she took the initiative to say, "Mr. Liang, I just saw an actor I really admire. Can I go ask him for his autograph later? Liang Muli suddenly smiled and said, "Your taste is quite unique." Li Yin looked confused. "Don't go over there. You're embarrassing me. He's here with his sponsor today. See? The old man next to the actor you admire is his sponsor." After Liang Muli finished speaking, he saw Li Yin's almost petrified face as he wished. The corners of his lips curled up. "Yuli, long time no see." A woman's voice suddenly came from behind. Li Yin quickly perked up and saw a woman in a red evening dress walking towards her. She was wearing high heels and had an elegant figure. She was obviously a very feminine woman, but she also gave people the temperament of a strong woman. What was rare was that Liang Muli actually smiled slightly after seeing the woman. "Su Yi, you are here too." Xia Suye glanced at Li Yin and suddenly smiled. "Just now I thought I was seeing things. After all, it was always Han Ling who was with you. I didn't expect you to bring such a beautiful woman out today. I wonder." "Secretary," Liang Muli said concisely. Li Yin greeted with her signature smile. "Hello, I'm the new secretary in the president's office." "You, the secretary?" Xia Suye's eyes were tinged with subtlety, and it was unknown whether it was a woman's perception. Li Yin felt that there was a hint of mockery and disgust in her eyes when she looked at her. She waited for Xia Suye to continue, but he hesitated. It was Liang Muli who continued with his inner voice. "I mean, Li Yin is a bit like Weiwei. Damn it, I didn't expect Su Yi to be here. I should have not let Li Yin come. If this reaches Weiwei's ears... Oh, forget it. What if Weiwei knows? Will she still care about me?" Li Yin suddenly understood. "I'm afraid that Xia Suye and Liang Muli's first love have a good relationship. It is true that love for the owner extends to his family. It is rare for the unkind boss to be so friendly." Chapter 34. She's not flirting. "First, go and find out the details of tonight's auction." Liang Muli turned around and gave orders to Li Yin. "Okay." Li Yin turned and left. Xia Suye looked at her from behind and said tentatively, "She looks a bit like Weiwei." Before he could finish his words, he saw Liang Muli's handsome face darken. Xia Suye said with regret, "Don't be like this. Weiwei hopes that you can be happy, not find a substitute and live in the past forever. You think too much. She's not a stand-in." Liang Muli frowned. Although Li Yin does bear some resemblance to Meng Shiwei, he is still very clear that Li Yin is Li Yin and Weiwei is Weiwei. Xia Suye smiled and said, "You can't blame me for thinking too much. After all, you've never had a female secretary by your side, and she looks like Weiwei. The auction is about to start. Please take a seat." Liang Muli was impatient with her continuing with this topic. Xia Suye's face stiffened slightly. "Okay, where do you want to sit?" "I'll be sitting at table 24. Let's have a drink together after the event tonight. It's been a while. I visited Weiwei when I went to Beijing last week." "Good." Liang Muli nodded. After finishing the conversation, he walked straight to his seat and met several acquaintances along the way. When I got closer, I saw Li Yin smiling and chatting with a young man, and she even lowered her head to add him on WeChat. Flirting with other women. These words flashed through Liang Muli's mind. Li Yin's head suddenly turned as if it had eyes. "Boss Liang." The young man nodded nervously to Liang Muli, then went to the other side with a hint of embarrassment. "Mr. Liang, he's the assistant to the president of Huala Media. I saw that their company has some cooperation with ours, so we added each other on WeChat." Li Yin explained that she was not flirting with anyone. "You seem to be doing quite well." Liang Muli said with a dull expression. "As your secretary, I can't be too petty." Li Yin continued to smile. "Is this woman wearing a mask? She's been looking like this since she started working." Liang Muli took his seat, looking unhappy. Li Yin quickly understood why he was in a bad mood. "Alas, perhaps I shouldn't have agreed to Su Yi just now. I've already decided to let Weiwei go. Even if I hear about Weiwei's current situation from Su Yi, it will only make me feel worse. But I couldn't help but wonder if Lu Duan was good to her. Am I sick?" Li Yin probably understood. It seemed that Su Yi had made an appointment with Liang Muli, and Liang Muli agreed. She was originally worried about having to sleep with Liang Muli tonight, but apparently there was no need to worry. It's just that Su Yi. Li Yin felt strange. Soon, the charity auction began. Liang Muli was not in a good mood, but he still symbolically let Li Yin take pictures of 2 items, with a total value of more than 50 million. Whenever Li Yin raised a sign, she had the illusion that she was spending a fortune. Afterwards, Li Yin went to collect the auction items. When she came out, She saw a popular actress surrounding Liang Muli. The cold beauty who used to be seen only on TV was now smiling like a flower bud. Unfortunately, Liang Muli had a dull expression. It was not until Xia Suya came over and said something that the female star left in embarrassment. As Li Yin walked over, she happened to hear Xia Suya say, "How about going to Guanlan later? I've stocked up on a few bottles of 1982 dry red wine there." Liang Muli hummed, not saying much, but the lines on his face were soft. Until he saw Li Yin appear, the lines on his face became cold and hard again. Li Yin. "No, after all, we are friends who have signed a contract, so there is no need to treat us so obviously differently." Seeing this, Xia Suya's smile grew even wider. "I heard from Yuli that your last name is Li, Secretary Li. Please add me on WeChat. I just told your CEO Liang that I have a project I'd like your company to invest in. It would be much easier to communicate if I had your WeChat." "Okay." Li Yin took out her cell phone and scanned Xia Suya's WeChat. Her WeChat name is Maeve, and her WeChat avatar is Xia Suya wearing a hat and a beach skirt, walking barefoot on the beach. The seawater is crystal blue, and the photo is very artistic. "Maeve is my English name. You can call me that from now on." Xia Suya said with a smile, "Do you have an English name?" "I don't." Hearing this, Xia Suya blinked playfully and said, "If you work in Haicheng, it's better to have an English name." "Thank you, Maeve, for your advice." Li Yin smiled professionally. Liang Muli couldn't bear to see her masked face anymore, so he said calmly, "Aren't we going to Guanlan? Let's go." Xia Suya walked to his side and said lazily, "My driver left early for something. Is it convenient for me to take your car?" "Sit down." Li Yin followed behind the two of them and could clearly feel that Xia Suya had a slim figure and a slender waist. Liang Muli next to him was a head taller than him, and the custom-made suit made his figure look handsome and noble. From the back, these two people looked like a perfect match. When we arrived at the hotel entrance, Uncle Ju had already driven the car over. Li Yin said very self-awarely, "Mr. Liang, I won't disturb you and Mei from going to Guanlan. I can take a taxi back by myself." "No need. Guanlan is not far. When the time comes, let Uncle Ju take us and then you." "Huh, you're not afraid of danger when you're wearing this and taking a taxi. You really don't have any woman's vigilance at all. How stupid." Liang Muli sat in the back seat, and Xia Suya also sat in the other back seat. Li Yin had no choice but to get on the passenger seat. In the car, the scent of Xia Suya's perfume quickly covered the low-key and cold scent of Snow Mountain Mint in the car. Li Yin, who usually doesn't spend money on perfume, thinks the scent is nice, but a bit too strong. "TSK, what's that smell? It's so strong and pungent." The man behind opened the window. Much fresher." As the car turned a corner, Liang Muli's complaints were heard again. "Why are you standing so close to me? She's not trying to seduce me, is she?" "Hey, how could I think that? Su Yi and Weiwei are best friends." Li Yin glanced through the rearview mirror and saw that Xia Suya deliberately swayed her body towards Liang Muli, which was actually very obvious. However, Liang Muli was bewitched by the word Weiwei. "I would rather think that I seduced him than think that Xia Suya had any thoughts." Not long after, Liang Muli and Xia Suya went downstairs to a club. Uncle Ju spent another 10 minutes taking Li Yin to the downstairs of the apartment building. When I got home, it was already 10 o'clock. Li Yin quickly took a shower and put on a facial mask. The bath oil and toothpaste in the bathroom were all prepared by Han Ling when he moved in. Li Yin had checked online before, and these things were not sold online, but they felt particularly good to use, making her already smooth skin even smoother. I have to say, Han Ling really put a lot of effort into it. Chapter 35, A Little Hot. It's a pity that Assistant Han's plan is probably going to fail. Li Yin sighed while taking a shower. If a man and a woman go out drinking together tonight, it's easy for something to go wrong. But she still selfishly hoped that Xia Suya would not succeed. After all, if Liang Muli had a girlfriend, he would definitely not tolerate a beautiful young secretary around his boyfriend. But it is going to rain, and it is not her decision whether the president sleeps with another woman. After taking a shower, Li Yin dried her hair, played with her cell phone for a while, turned off the lights and just lay down when her cell phone rang. She crawled out of bed resignedly. "Mr. Liang. Come to Guanlan. Xia Suya drank too much. You can take her back later." Li Yin almost wanted to vomit blood, but could only reply sadly, "Okay, Mr. Liang, I'll be right there." 11 o'clock at night. Li Yin appeared at the door of Guanlan Club, but was stopped by the security guard at the door. She had no choice but to call Liang Muli. "Mr. Liang, the security guard at the door said I'm not a member and can't come in." "Give the phone to security. Li Yin handed it to the security guard as instructed. The security guard listened for less than half a minute before politely returning the phone to Li Yin and saying in a flattering manner, "Excuse me, please come in." Li Yin walked all the way in. This club is the top private club in Haicheng, and its members are usually entrepreneurs, financiers, artists, film and television stars, etc. Li Yin never thought that one day she would walk in wearing clothes that cost less than 200 yuan. People passing by looked at her with curiosity. Li Yin ignored him and walked in, and finally found Liang Muli and Xia Suya at a bar. There was an unfinished glass of red wine in front of Liang Muli. Xia Suya leaned very close to him. It seemed that she had drunk a little too much. Her cheeks were flushed as she spoke. When Li Yin walked over, she heard Xia Suya's voice. "I really miss the old days, when we were all together and promised to never separate." Liang Muli saw Li Yin and stood up. "Help her get in the car." Xia Suya was stunned when she saw Li Yin. Li Yin could understand her feelings. After all, she had finally made an appointment with Mr. Liang for a drink. They were supposed to get drunk and make love, but she didn't expect the big boss to spoil the mood by calling in a light bulb like her. "Maeve, let me help you." She stepped forward to help Xia Suya. "You? Who are you? I don't know you." Xia Suya waved her hands and stumbled towards Liang Muli. Whether intentionally or unintentionally, she stumbled and fell towards Liang Muli. Liang Muli was about to call Uncle Ju and didn't notice anything until the woman fell on his chest, one hand grabbing his crotch and the other grabbing his belt. "Hiss, Xia Suya is crazy. Where are you touching?" "Ah, get out of here right now." Liang Muli pushed Xia Suya away with his hand, and Xia Suya fell on him again in a crooked manner. Li Yin standing by was completely stunned, until Liang Muli was furious and shouted, "Li Yin, what are you doing? Hurry up and pull that person over." "Oh." Li Yin hurriedly and frantically pulled Xia Suya over. During the whole process, Xia Suya kept trying to shake off Li Yin by taking advantage of his drunkenness, but Li Yin held him tightly, causing both of them to walk crookedly. When they arrived at the car, Liang Muli got into the passenger seat and gave the back seat to Xia Suya and Li Yin. After getting in the car, Xia Suya became quiet. But the person in the passenger seat was not very quiet. "Xia Suya, are you sick? I won't drink with her next time." "I can't drink much, and that kind of wine doesn't work for me either. I get dizzy after drinking it." Is there something wrong with women these days? They always attack men's crutches. Li Yin is like this, and so is Xia Suya. Li Yin, the person who was eating melons. She seemed to have accidentally attacked with soy milk. Last time, that damn female secretary used her mouth in the car. Cough, cough, cough. Li Yin suddenly started coughing violently. She slapped her pounding chest violently, her head buzzing. The man who was daydreaming in front seemed to be interrupted. Uncle Ju smiled and asked, "Secretary Li has a cold?" No. I was just a little scared." Li Yin said she was confused and bewildered. The female secretary Liang Muli mentioned just now shouldn't TB her. Right? Yes, definitely not. Even if she was drunk and lost her memory last time, she would never do such a thing. Li Yin felt guilty and had all sorts of wild thoughts. After a while, the person in front started to think divergently again. "I feel a little dizzy. That wine is not good for me. The temperature has risen tonight. It's a bit hot. Where does this fragrance come from? It seems like the smell of Weiwei from before. No, it's not Xia Suya and Uncle Liang's. Could it be Li Yin?" Li Yin subconsciously looked up at the rearview mirror and unexpectedly met Liang Muli's eyes. She was so scared that she quickly looked away. The smell Liang Muli was talking about couldn't be the smell of the bath oil or shampoo he was using tonight, right? It's really her. I must have asked Han Ling. Damn woman, you are so eager to seduce me and be my substitute. Does she think she can replace Weiwei by using the same bath oil? Li Yin. Assistant Han. Assistant Han. You have caused me such a mess that I can't even wash myself clean even if I jump into the Yellow River. The car finally stopped at the parking lot of the community where Xia Suya lived. Li Yin hurried to help Xia Suya get out of the car, but Xia Suya looked like she was asleep and refused to move. Liang Muli sat in the car motionless. I will never touch Weiwei's friends. If she touches my sensitive parts again, it will be troublesome. In the end, Uncle Ju came down to help, and Li Yin then stumbled and helped Xia Suya into the elevator. Maeve, do you remember which floor you live on? Li Yin asked. It seems to be the top floor. Xia Suya pressed the button himself. The elevator went up all the way, and when it reached the top floor, Xia Suya slowly unlocked the door with his fingerprint, and Li Yin helped him in. When the lights were turned on, There was a duplex inside. It was surprisingly large and the decoration style was luxurious. Li Yin put the person on the sofa and was about to say goodbye and leave. Xia Suya suddenly waved her hands and said, "I'm so thirsty, please pour me a glass of water." "Then may I ask, where is the water?" Li Yin asked her, but Xia Suya shook her head. "Look for it yourself, I'm very dizzy." It took 5 or 6 minutes to find some warm water and pour it over. Xia Suya said she was not feeling well and asked if I could make her some sobering soup. Li Yin was a little shocked. "I'm sorry, I really don't want to trouble you, but I'm really not feeling well, and my family is abroad." Xia Suya was lying on the sofa, and the strong woman looked very charming. Just then, Liang Muli called, his voice very angry. "I asked you to send someone up. Did you climb the stairs? It's been almost 20 minutes. Chapter 36. What are you doing? Are you acting like a spoiled child with me? What's going on?" Before Li Yin could finish her words, her phone was suddenly taken away. Xia Suya stood behind her with her phone in her hand and said apologetically in a broken voice, "Yuli, I'm sorry to ask you to keep your secretary for a while. I may have drunk a little too much tonight, so I want her to take care of me for a while." Li Yin looked at the woman in front of her, totally at a loss for words. Until Xia Suya returned the phone to her. "Your boss agreed, he went back first." After saying that, he rubbed his temple and smiled. "I'm sorry to bother you." "It doesn't matter." Li Yin took the phone and was a little confused about the woman in front of her. She was clearly drunk in the car, but now she seemed to be much sober. Could it be that she is pretending to be drunk? Forget it. No matter whether she is pretending or not, it has nothing to do with me. She is now Mr. Liang's nanny, and her only job is to serve the people around Mr. Liang well. "Miss Xia, I'll make you some hangover soup." "Okay, please help me get my pajamas from the master bedroom. I want to take a shower." Xia Suya said with a smile. "Miss Xia, you'd better go get your clothes yourself. The master bedroom is a private place. If something is dropped, I won't be able to explain it." Li Yin refused with a smile. Xia Suya tilted his head and looked at her for a while before raising an eyebrow and standing up. "Okay. Miss Xia, if the sobering soup is ready later and you haven't finished taking a shower yet, can I leave first?" Li Yin asked. "Okay." Xia Suya rubbed his temple and nodded. "But Secretary Li, can I give you a small suggestion?" "You say." Xia Suya fanned her nose. "I really don't like the smell of you. It reminds me of my best friend. You know, she comes from a wealthy family, noble and elegant, and you." She smiled with disdain and contempt. "Have you ever heard of the story of Dong Shi imitating Pin?" "I've heard of it." Li Yin's smile remained unchanged. "And I've heard so many things, like coveting a best friend's ex-boyfriend. They clearly like someone but can't say it out loud, so they can only use the excuse of being best friends to deliberately get close to them." Xia Suya's delicately made-up face gradually sank. Li Yin thought, it seemed like she was really pretending to be drunk before. "I offered this advice out of kindness, truly caring about you. I didn't expect you to think this way of me." Xia Suya suddenly sighed. "That's why I don't like the girls nowadays. They don't keep their feet on the ground and always want to take shortcuts, thinking that being a stand-in will get them to the top overnight. Little do they know that a girl from the lower class like you can only be played with by men at best. If you really take her out, your temperament will only make men lose their eyes." After saying that, Xia Suya's gaze cut from her head to her shoes like a knife. "Look at how you're dressed tonight. My nanny is dressed better than you." After seeing Li Yin's face stiffen as he wished, Xia Suya yawned and turned to go upstairs to take a shower. After standing there trembling for a while, Li Yin turned and went into the kitchen to make sobering soup for Xia Suya. 12:25. Li Yin entered the elevator feeling exhausted. As the elevator went down, Li Yin looked at herself in the mirror and couldn't help but smile sadly. "I never thought that one day I would be able to swallow my anger to this extent." It was as if someone had urinated on her head, but she still served the person without changing her expression. "Li Yin, you are getting better and more patient. Well done." She praised herself softly. "But I still felt uncomfortable when I walked out of the community and didn't even want to hail a taxi. Walking alone on the street late at night in the early morning. This first-tier metropolis in China is like a world of decadence and extravagance. Even this person could still encounter groups of young people playing and joking as they passed by on the opposite side." Li Yin thought about how she was doing the same thing last year. On the day they graduated from college and parted ways, everyone drank until 1 or 2 in the morning. When the party ended, it was Zhu Xuming who came to pick her up. She felt very sad that day, but she didn't feel lonely because there was another person comforting her. Now there is no one around to comfort her. He needed the comfort of another woman who could help him financially. This is a terrible life. Li Yin muttered something and wiped the tears from the corners of her eyes. Her cell phone rang at an inopportune time. Looking at the words Big Boss on it, Li Yin cleared her throat and answered, "Hello, Mr. Liang. Are you still with Xia Suya?" Liang Muli asked calmly. "No, I just came out." "Is she better?" "Much better." Li Yin paused in silence after she finished speaking. Maybe it was too funny. Compared to Xia Suya, who has someone to serve her, she, the secretary who is still running around outside late at night, needs more care. Obviously, the big boss will not show any mercy to her. "Now that you're done over there, come over to me," Liang Muli said suddenly. "Ah. Remember to buy the box and cover. Don't just buy a random brand. The size should be large." Good. Li Yin really wanted to greet his ancestors for 18 generations. In the middle of the night, after serving his ex-girlfriend's best friend, I still have to serve him. Landlords don't exploit people like this. But thinking about the tens of millions and the house in the contract, forget it. Just treat it as an extra night shift. It's not like I haven't worked night shifts before when I was working. In order to buy a set that would satisfy the big boss, Li Yin went to several 24-hour convenience stores and finally bought a set that was said to have a good reputation online. But when she paid the bill and felt the meaningful look of the salesperson, Li Yin felt like crying but had no tears. When he finally arrived at Liang Muli's house, as soon as he opened the door, he was faced with Liang Muli's red face and gloomy eyes. "Did you crawl here like an ant?" "HMH, you're the first person who dares to make me wait like this." "Mr. Liang, I followed your instructions and went to several stores to buy the condoms. At this time, many stores are closed." There was a hint of grievance in Li Yin's voice. "What are you doing? Are you acting like a spoiled child with me? Forget it. I'm kind-hearted and I don't want to argue with her." Liang Muli turned around and motioned for her to come in. Li Yin took a pair of slippers and put them on, then closed the door. Being alone with a man and a woman late at night suddenly made people nervous and at a loss as to what to do. When she brought the condom to the door, Li Yin mentally prepared herself countless times along the way. This is the man Xia Suya wants to sleep with but can't. Doesn't Xia Suya look down on her? So she has to sleep with him to show him. No matter how rich a lady Xia Suya is, she still has to sleep with the men she has had. Snort. The idea was nice, but unfortunately, standing here, Li Yin's calves were trembling with nervousness. "What are you standing there for? Aren't you usually good at seducing me? I've already asked you to come to my house. Do you really want me to take the initiative?" "I'm so angry. I don't know what's wrong with my body. Lately, the urge to do that has been like a floodgate. I don't know if I drank too much tonight, but I really want it. Could it be that the wine has a problem?" Li Yin was stunned and suddenly understood. No wonder Xia Suya found all kinds of excuses to get her to stay tonight, but once Liang Muli left, she stopped pretending. Chapter 37. Who asked you to kiss me? The big boss in front of him changed his tone. "No, that's impossible. So you wouldn't be that kind of woman. She's Weiwei's best friend." "How could I think that? It must be Li Yin's fault." "Li Yin. Is there any justice in the world? It's all her fault. She deliberately used the same shower gel scent as Weiwei to seduce me. She even came out to see me with her hair down. And the jeans and t-shirt he's wearing, while seemingly simple, are actually filled with subtle details. She deliberately made herself look like a female college graduate, so that men would be unable to stop lusting after seeing her. HMPH, a scheming woman. Li Yin was extremely tired. Didn't she just receive a call and rush out, so she just put on some random clothes and rush back? Is this also her fault? This great president, haven't you heard a word? If a person is beautiful, he will still be beautiful even if he is wearing a sackcloth bag. "Mr. Liang, I just sweated a little. Can I go take a shower first?" Li Yin asked in a low voice. "What? You want me to wait again? How long will we have to wait this time? An hour?" Li Yin laughed in her heart. "You are quite clear about the time when women take a bath. Mr. Liang, I've washed it at home before. Just a simple rinse will take about 10 minutes. The clean towels are in the bathroom cabinet. I'll wait for you in the bedroom." Liang Muli said a few words in a cold tone, then turned and went into the bathroom. Li Yin went into the public bathroom, which was spotlessly clean, and was equipped with clean towels, shower gel, and toothpaste. Standing by the shower, Li Yin rubbed her skin vigorously. "No matter what, be sure to wash off the smell of essential oils on your body. She doesn't want to be a substitute." 15 minutes later, Li Yin walked into Liang Yuli's bedroom with the refreshing smell of shower gel. This was her second time coming in, but the feeling was completely different. The bright ceiling light in the master bedroom was not on. Only an orange wall lamp was on. Liang Muli was leaning against the headboard, looking at his phone. He was wearing a black nightgown, which was not completely pulled up, revealing half of his slightly bulging chest muscles. The man looked at him with dark eyes, looking unattainable. It's just screaming inside. She's coming. Damn, so nervous. Li Yin. I was very nervous at first, but now I don't seem to be that nervous anymore. No wonder the secretary suggested taking a shower. It turns out that after a shower, your skin becomes rosy and even more attractive to men. Sure enough, I've never seen such a scheming woman. Li Yin sighed resignedly and walked to the bed. She had noticed that Liang Muli's hair was half dry and still a little damp. Mr. Liang, didn't you blow dry your hair after taking a shower? Liang Muli raised his eyebrows and said, I'm too lazy to brag. Let me blow dry your hair. You'll get a headache if you go to bed with your hair wet. Li Yin suggested considerately. The hairdryer is in the bathroom. Liang Muli glanced at the bathroom in the master bedroom. Li Yin took out the hairdryer, plugged it in, and touched Liang Muli's hair with her fingers. This was not the first time she touched the big boss's head. Her slender fingertips passed through the black hair. Liang Muli couldn't help but look up and saw Li Yin's white wrist. My wrists are very white. I wonder if other parts of my body are also this white. Li Yin. It's embarrassing. Damn it, what am I thinking about? When did it become so dirty? Li Yin was speechless. It's good that you know this. You are a love-brain person with your first love in mind. In order to divert attention, Li Yin asked, Mr. Liang, is the temperature okay? Yeah, it's okay. Liang Muli closed his eyes. It feels good and blows comfortably. No wonder handling always tells me I should have a woman by my side so I don't have to blow dry my hair myself. Blow drying my hair is the most annoying thing for me. I'll let her blow dry my hair from now on. Li Yin never expected that things would develop in this direction and she wanted to chop off her hands. She just wanted to show how attentive and considerate an employee she was, and she didn't intend to take on this job all the time. Fortunately, Liang Muli's hair was short and it dried in a short while. After turning off the hairdryer, the bedroom became eerily quiet again. Li Yin put the hairdryer back to its original place and walked to the bed again. She came over again and again. Weiwei, will you blame me? Oh, yes. How could you possibly blame me? You've already started your own life, and I'm afraid you've forgotten who I am. Li Yin was suddenly pulled into Liang Muli's arms by a force. The hot and unfamiliar breath buried itself in her neck. Li Yin kept brainwashing herself. I made the prophet. I made the prophet. This is a man that many celebrities and rich daughters can't sleep with. Although Liang Muli smelled fresh and pleasant, it still made her feel sad. She didn't expect that she and Zhu Shuming would drift further and further apart in this way. This sadness did not last long, and Li Yin was disturbed by Liang Muli's voice. The smell on her body is different from Weiwei's. Disappeared. Weiwei, Weiwei, have you also completely disappeared from my world like this scent? Li Yin was annoyed by his buzzing voice, but she knew very well that the man seemed to treat her as another woman. Even if all the smell on her body was washed away, his mind was still full of Weiwei. Li Yin also wanted to treat him as another man, but who? Zhu Mingxiu. This wouldn't do. He had betrayed her, and she had decided to completely wipe him out. She knew very well that the man on her was Liang Muli. So Liang Muli couldn't treat her as someone else. Li Yin has her own bottom line. She suddenly looked up and kissed Liang Muli on the lips. The man suddenly opened his eyes, with a dark look in his eyes. Who asked you to kiss me? Li Yin blinked her clear eyes deliberately in ignorance. Can't kiss? You didn't say no. Certainly. Before Liang Muli could finish his words, lips as soft as jelly came up to him again, and not only that, there was also. Immediately afterwards, Li Yin's eardrum seemed to be blown out. Ah, what is this woman doing? She actually dared to let me eat her tongue. But. Li Yin didn't have time to listen carefully afterwards, mainly because the man took the initiative too quickly. She was pressed down on the big bed. The pain hit her and she hugged the hot body in front of her tightly in pain. After that, the two men's voices kept exchanging in her ears. One is a low moan, and the other is a blushing man's inner voice. In short, at this moment, Li Yin really hoped that she could not hear the boss's voice. If possible, it is best to have her ears cleaned. Unfortunately, not long after, the boss's voice suddenly stopped and turned into an embarrassed and angry scream. How could this happen? How could it happen so quickly? It must be because this damn woman scalded me with hot soy milk. Feeling the boss' sinister gaze, Li Yin's body stiffened. Sure enough, she became the scapegoat again. Chapter 38. Can men just yell anything? Looking at the handsome face of the big boss dimly lit by the orange light, Li Yin endured the pain and blushed as she whispered, "Boss Liang, do you want to do it again?" Liang Muli's breathing was slightly choked. The woman lying on his bed looked like she had drunk some wine, her face and body flushed like a ripe fairy. There were still traces of him on the little goblin's body. In fact, he had long known that the new Secretary General had to be quite pretty. Although she didn't like to wear makeup, her facial features were excellent. It was only at this moment that the so-called beauty became extremely clear, even making him a little out of control. Ah, damn it, will this woman die if she doesn't seduce me for a day? What do you mean by one more time? Does she think I didn't satisfy her? No, I must avenge my previous shame tonight. Let the secretary know that men should not be provoked casually. Li Yin's beautiful eyes trembled violently. No, she definitely didn't mean that. Her red lips trembled slightly, and before she could say a few more words, the scorching body temperature covered her again. At the same time, there are the big boss's embarrassing voices. It's dirty. It's so dirty. Li Yin wanted to cover her ears, but she didn't. Not only that, her body seemed to be out of control and became extremely excited. Mr. Liang, Mr. Liang. Li Yin was forced to cry. Shut up, you're ruining the mood. This woman, even in bed, still calls me Mr. Liang. She must be sick. Li Yin bit her red lips in frustration and could only hesitantly say, Boss Liang, can I change my name when we're in bed? It's weird to call you that. What do you want to call me? Liang Muli stared at her closely, his voice hoarse. I don't know either. Li Yin looked at him expectantly. Couldn't he just give her a reminder? But obviously, the big boss won't give clear hints. I just kept muttering to myself. What should I call you, Yuli? It's weird, I'm several years older than her. How about calling me Yuli Ge? No, that's too intimate. All my cousins at home call me that. It's weird. Or maybe, Ali. Weiwei used to call me that, but Li Yin, she can't. Li Yin bit the man's shoulder hard in dissatisfaction. Li Yin, are you born in the year of the dog? Liang Muli's face darkened with anger. Are you? Please be gentle, it hurts a little. Li Yin put her hands around his neck and spoke softly. What did you call me? Liang Muli grabbed her wrist. Are you? Is it okay? Li Yin looked timid. Ah, how could she call me that? Can men just call me that casually? Afterwards, Liang Muli used sudden rain and strong wind to tell Li Yin whether he could call her that or not. Towards the end, Li Yin's body looked like she was drowning. 3 o'clock in the morning. The sound of a shower came from the bathroom. It took Li Yin 5 or 6 minutes to recover and she stood up with difficulty. The sheets were in a state of disrepair. Enduring her tired and trembling legs, Li Yin took out a clean sheet and spread it on the bed. While Liang Muli was still here, Li Yin simply tidied up her clothes and left. She was like a calm robot, constantly thinking about the whole process of getting from bed to out of bed tonight. There shouldn't be anything that would make Liang Muli dissatisfied. After all, that person is her financial backer now. Li Yin forced a smile at herself in the mirror. I laughed and laughed, but I found it was uglier than crying. It turns out that a person's body and mind are really separate. Although she clearly doesn't love Liang Muli, she can still feel happy under him. It's the same with Zhu Mingshu. He must be enjoying himself with Liang Jian too. She was wondering if Zhu Mingshu would be furious if he knew that she had slept with Liang Muli. Liang Jian would probably be furious too, as would Xia Suya. Thinking about it this way, tonight seems worth it. When she walked out of the community gate, her cell phone rang. It was Liang Muli calling her. Li Yin, are you leaving? Yes, Mr. Liang, I have replaced your quilt and sheets with new ones. Li Yin responded considerately. There was silence on the other end of the line for a second or two, and Liang Muli said coldly, next time it's too late, you can stay and sleep in the second bedroom. Thank you, Mr. Liang. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm just worried that if something happens to you on your way back in the middle of the night, and the police find me, I'll be embarrassed. Liang Muli said coldly. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Liang. The other party hung up the phone with a snap. It was unclear whether he didn't want to talk anymore or because her poor answer made him angry. Li Yin thought about it seriously and finally felt that there would definitely be no problem. She didn't know that Liang Muli upstairs had been made to laugh by Li Yin. He really couldn't understand this woman, Li Yin. She was a completely different person in bed, but when she got out of bed, she was like a machine. I got out of bed at 3 in the morning and rushed home immediately. Is he afraid that he will kick her out? Is he that mean? Liang Muli lay on the clean sheets that had just been changed, completely unable to sleep. After tossing and turning, I finally got up and sent a message to the president's office group, saying that I would be going to the company very late tomorrow morning and all things would be postponed. After that, I found another melatonin pill and took it before I fell asleep. When I woke up, I couldn't tell what time it was. The curtains were drawn tightly shut. Not even a ray of light could get through. Liang Muli opened the curtains, and outside was the most prosperous river view of Haicheng, with the sun shining brightly. It's nice weather. Liang Muli took out his cell phone. It was already 10 o'clock in the morning. As early as 7 o'clock, employees in the president's office group replied received. An unfamiliar WeChat name was also among them. The WeChat avatar was a black-haired cartoon character, very cute, and the group nickname below was Li Yin. Come to think of it, he hasn't added Li Yin's WeChat yet. His eyes lingered on her WeChat header for a few seconds before Liang Muli put away his phone. He is a big boss. It is unreasonable for a boss to take the initiative to add his employees on WeChat. However, this personal secretary was quite negligent and didn't even know to add the president on WeChat. Liang Muli opened the door of the master bedroom in a bad mood. There was a noise on the balcony. He frowned and looked towards the balcony. A tall figure, with its back to him, was standing on tiptoe to dry the sheets. The woman was wearing a slim black A-line skirt and a simple white shirt. She was wearing the usual attire in the workplace, but perhaps because Liang Muli had clearly seen the beautiful and slender figure underneath the clothes last night, when he saw her again today, he found that he couldn't look at Li in the same way as before. Why are you here? Li Yin was startled and looked at the tall figure in the corridor slowly walking towards her. Like a lion that has just woken up, full of territorial awareness. Didn't you leave when you were done? Liang Muli stared at her with his bottomless eyes. Li Yin didn't know if it was an illusion, but she felt that Liang Muli's last sentence seemed to carry a hint of danger. Chapter 39. Why is your face so red? Mr. Liang, I'm sorry to bother you. Li Yin quickly explained. The manager from Hengrun contacted me this morning and said they needed to replace a batch of fresh fruit and produce for you. I happened to see your message in the company group chat and was worried that the manager from Hengrun might disturb you, so I came here early. She paused, brushed her hair unnaturally, and then continued hesitantly. Assistant Han told me the house password when he took over. After I came here, I also washed the sheets. The washing of the sheets can be left to the hourly maid. Liang Muli frowned and said calmly, there will be a part-time worker coming to clean every afternoon. I know, but you should wash this yourself. Li Yin's eyes flickered, and she didn't dare to look him in the eye. The half of her face covered by the sun showed a pink glow, revealing a bit of feminine charm. Oh. Li Yin's scalp tightened at the sound of this laughter. I'm sorry, right? Yes, the sheets were soaked last night. Li Yin. Feeling the man's increasingly dark gaze, Li Yin blushed and said awkwardly, Mr. Liang, are you hungry? I'll make you breakfast. It would have been fine if she hadn't said anything, but as soon as she did, Liang Muli felt a little hungry. Last time, Li Yin made breakfast for him here and it tasted pretty good. Liang Muli nodded in agreement. Don't make millet porridge anymore. I don't want to eat it. If it weren't for the stomach, who would want to eat something as sticky as millet porridge? Suddenly, I feel like eating mixed bean curd noodles. Forget it. Even if I tell the secretary, she might not do it. Just eat something in the morning. I'm going to wash up. Liang Muli went to the kitchen to drink a glass of warm water, then turned around and went into the bathroom again. When Li Yin heard that Mr. Liang wanted to eat mixed noodles, she naturally took out the fresh noodles that had just been delivered from the refrigerator. According to her understanding, this noodle is said to be the Hermes of the noodle world. The wheat in it is grown at the best latitude and then made by traditional master chefs. When the noodles are cooked, add meat sauce, cucumber shreds, a few vegetable leaves and crispy brown eggs, and finally sprinkle with some chopped green onions. It is perfect. When Liang Muli came out wearing trousers and a shirt, he was stunned when he saw a bowl of hot mixed noodles on the table. Mixed bean paste noodles? How did she know I wanted to eat mixed noodles? Could it be that? Li Yin smiled and said, the people from Hengrun delivered fresh noodles this morning. The manager said this kind of noodles is especially suitable for making mixed noodles, so I made a bowl. I see. I thought, she was the worm in my stomach. Speaking of which, she really is like a worm in my stomach. Even in bed, we were so compatible, even though it was our first time. She can always cooperate with me no matter what I like. For example, my favorite position is, Mr. Liang, please eat quickly. The noodles are getting cold. Li Yin quickly handed over the chopsticks, and the smile on her face almost froze. Liang Muli looked up at her. Why is your face so red? Li Yin. How could she not blush when you have a bunch of random shit in your head? Did she put on blush on purpose to seduce me? Li Yin turned into a little madman and screamed. Are you blind? Can't you tell whether I'm wearing blush or not? Liang Muli finally stopped daydreaming and picked up his chopsticks to eat noodles. Phew, it's delicious. This bowl of mixed noodles has a rich meat sauce, and every noodle is coated in it. It's just as good as Chef Liu's private restaurant. Have you learned cooking? Liang Muli suddenly asked. No, there are a lot of cooking tutorials online now, and I learn from them. Li Yin thought for a moment and said, but my mom cooks delicious food. Maybe it's genetic. I'm a pretty good cook. Liang Muli fell into deep thought. Should I just ask her to make breakfast for me every day from now on? Li Yin's heart skipped a beat. It's over. It seems her workload is going to get heavy again. Sob, sob, sob. I should have known that I shouldn't have made such a good breakfast just to please the boss. This isn't good. He has to work during the day, sleep with me at night, and make breakfast for me in the morning. Li Yin breathed a sigh of relief. So you also know that this is not a good thing. Or, just let her live with me. That won't work either. If Jian finds out, she'll definitely make a scene again. Since Li Yin wasn't fired this time, Jian has been making a fuss for a long time, and even giving her a necklace worth over 50 million yuan hasn't been enough to appease her. How many? More than 50 million. Li Yin's jealousy towards Liang Jian has reached an unprecedented level. Sure enough, reincarnation is a technical job. They are all women. She has to serve the big boss day and night, while Liang Jian only needs to enjoy the favor of the big boss and her ex-boyfriend. God is unfair. After eating the mixed noodles, he drank a cup of milk that Li Yin had warmed. Liang Muli felt unprecedented satisfaction. How about you come over and make breakfast for me every morning while I'm here? I'll give you a 5,000 yuan salary. Li Yin thought for a moment and said, Mr. Liang, you can find a chef. I can only cook a few dishes. I don't like messy strangers showing up in my house so early in the morning. Liang Muli raised his eyebrows. You don't want to? Mr. Liang, I also want to take this job, but... Li Yin smiled bitterly. I went to bed at 4 last night and got up at 7:30. If I have to make breakfast for you in the future, I might have to get up at 7. I'm afraid I'll earn this money but not enjoy it. Last night was an accident. Every day from now on won't be like last night. Liang Yulajun's expression was a little subtle and unnatural. Don't worry, I will try to finish by 10 in the future. I won't ask you to come over if it's too late. After a pause, he added coldly, besides, I don't need you every night. I only need you 2 or 3 times a month at most. It should only take 2 or 3 times. I am not a person who is obsessed with lust. Li Yin really wanted to ask, didn't he know who the person was who hugged her and turned into a wolf last night? Forget it. If you have no shame, you are invincible. But if it was only 2 or 3 times a month, she would be much more relaxed. Okay, Mr. Liang. After breakfast, it was almost 11 o'clock. Li Yin accompanied him to the company in Uncle Ju's car. Along the way, Li Yin diligently reported today's work content. The two arrived at the company one after the other. When they came out of the elevator together, they saw a young and handsome figure standing at the window in the corridor. This figure once spanned Li Yin's entire and most complete teenage years. Zhu Mingxu fixed his gaze on Li Yin for a second before respectfully stepping forward to report, Mr. Liang, I'm here to report on the progress of the Xihua technology project. Oh, so fast. Liang Muli was slightly surprised. Zhu Mingxu whispered, Xihua technology is in urgent need of new capital injection. Our team worked overtime to come up with a plan that satisfies both parties. We have negotiated twice so far. Chapter 40. This secretary is so stupid. Come in. Liang Muli nodded, opened the office door and walked in, followed by Zhu Mingxu. Li Yin made a cup of coffee and black tea and brought them in. The brewed coffee was placed in front of Liang Muli, and the black tea was given to Zhu Mingxu. Trouble. After Zhu Mingxu took it, he continued to report the situation to Liang Muli. Liang Muli sat on the chair with his hands on his temples, and it was unclear whether he was satisfied or not. But Li Yin knew that he was satisfied. This Zhu Mingxu is a good material for finance. Proper support can become a sharp weapon for the company. Li Yin was upset. She hoped for revenge. Liang Muli was dissatisfied with Zhu Mingxu, but she knew very well that Zhu Mingxu was actually very hardworking and diligent. When I was in high school, I could study until 1 or 2 in the morning. After graduation, I could stay up all night to complete a good project. Li Yin sighed inwardly. Instead of hoping that her ex would be unlucky, she might as well work hard on her own. Coming out of the office, she opened the stock. She bought 40,000 of the 2 stocks Liang Muli mentioned yesterday when the market opened in the morning. It's almost 11:30. Among them, Shinro shares are half dead, neither rising nor falling, but Chenfeng Technology has risen by 2 points, with a profit of 820. Li Yin took a deep breath. No wonder so many people hope to make a fortune by speculating in the stock market. This thing really makes huge profits, but it also has great risks. But fortunately, she was able to follow the big boss and buy stocks. The office door suddenly opened and Zhu Mingshu walked out. "Secretary Li, can you add me on WeChat?" He walked straight up to her with a smile on his face, his voice gentle, causing everyone in the secretary's office to look at the two of them. Assistant Han said in the executive group that he has resigned from some of his duties. "If there is anything in the future, we will contact you." Zhu Mingshu took out his cell phone while explaining. Li Yin could only stand up and take out her QR code pattern. In fact, Zhu Mingshu did have a WeChat account, but she deleted it last time in the hospital. Now that Zhu Mingshu came in the name of the company, she could no longer arbitrarily block him. "Thank you." Zhu Mingshu, who had added her on WeChat, looked at her deeply before leaving with his phone. Li Yin was just about to sit down. Suddenly, I found that Liang Muli had come out at some point and was standing at the door of the office. His eyes were not very friendly. Li Yin was so scared that she quickly reflected on herself. She thought she was not very close to Zhu Mingshu and did not say anything ambiguous. "Mr. Liang, Manager Zhu just added me on WeChat to discuss matters." Liang Muli said coldly and threw a document in front of Guan Bo, "Asked you to give me Fushun's financial statements. What did you print for me? Open your green eyes and take a good look at it for me." After Guan Bo saw it clearly, his face turned pale with fear. "Sorry, I misread a word. I heard your wife is pregnant with her second child, right? If all you care about is your wife and child, I advise you to get out of here and go back to being a house husband." Liang Muli had a graceful and dignified face and spoke the most harsh words. After he finished cursing, he could even hear his angry voice when he passed by Li Yin. They are all so stupid that they can't even do the smallest things. And this female secretary is also so stupid. He knows how to add other people's WeChat, but he doesn't know how to add his boss's WeChat. I really want to fire all these idiots in the CEO's office. Li Yin, are you doing the work yourself? Are you sure you won't tire yourself to death? Li Yin breathed a sigh of relief, and just as she sat down, a WeChat message came in. It was sent by Zhu Mingshu, who first sent a photo of braised beef in soy sauce. "Zhu Mingshu, Aunt Li sent you some braised beef in soy sauce. Tell me where you live and I'll deliver it to you. Li Yin, bring it to the company tomorrow and find a place for me after get off work." Zhu Mingshu, "Okay, let us have dinner together tomorrow night and I'll give it to you then." Li Yin laughed angrily. "Let us eat. Who wants to eat with you?" "Dear, dear, dear." The sound of high heels suddenly came from outside. Li Yin hurried and saw Xia Suya walking in elegantly and calmly in a dress, wearing sunglasses and holding a piece of cake in her hand. Sister Zhong stood up in confusion. Before she could say anything, Xia Suya took off her sunglasses and handed over her business card. "I'm looking for your CEO Liang. I called him before coming up. Come in." Sister Zhong had no doubts at all. After all, there was a front desk and security guard downstairs. Without Mr. Liang's permission, outsiders basically could not enter the president's office. Passing by Li Yin's desk, Xia Suya placed the cakes on her desk with a smile. "Secretary Li, nice to see you again. This is a thank you gift from last night. I hope you don't mind. It's just a small token of my appreciation." Li Yin immediately noticed that everyone in the president's office was looking at her. Her heart sank. Xia Suya's actions seemed to be an expression of gratitude, but in fact, they could easily arouse jealousy among colleagues and cause trouble for her. "No, you're too polite. I was also following Mr. Liang's orders last night. It's Mr. Liang you should thank." Li Yin politely declined. "Don't worry, it's not something expensive. Just eat it as a snack. Give me some face." Xia Suya's nonchalant attitude made it impossible to refuse. After Xia Suya entered, Sister Zhong asked in a low voice, "Who is this? Have you seen him?" "This is the first time I've seen a strange, beautiful woman walk into the CEO's office so easily." Guan Bo asked tentatively, "Could this be our future CEO's wife?" Li Yin smiled. "I don't know about that. I also met her last night when I accompanied Mr. Liang to a charity event. It sounded like we were old school friends. Later, when I returned home, Mr. Liang called me in the middle of the night and said that Miss Xia was drunk and asked me to pick her up. I sent her back, but Miss Xia said she wanted some hangover soup, so I didn't get home until the early morning." Originally, Sister Zhong and Guanbo were a little envious of her for having recently become Liang Muli's personal secretary and for being able to meet Xie Suya. At this moment, all that was left was sympathy. Sister Zhong patted her shoulder and said, "Thank you for your hard work." Li Yin smiled bitterly. "Let's eat this box of cakes together. Take it back with you. This pastry looks like it's from CRFA, the Hermes of pastries. A box costs several thousand." Sister Zhong reminded. Li Yin was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "I don't have many people at home anyway, and I'll eat it alone if I take it back, so it's better for everyone to eat it together." As the cakes were distributed, the slight intrigue that had just begun to arise in the president's office immediately disappeared. Li Yin secretly breathed a sigh of relief. This Xie Suya was really no simple person. In terms of scheming, Liang Jian was no match for her. If such a person becomes the president's wife, she will have no place to stand. I made another cup of tea. Liang Muli and Xie Suya were sitting on a leather sofa. No one knew what they were talking about, but Xie Suya was laughing so hard that she was shaking with laughter. Li Yin didn't want to attract attention, so she put down her tea and left immediately. When he turned around, he heard Xie Suya say, "I've heard that your Huichen cafeteria is famous for its delicious food. I wonder if President Liang would be so kind as to accompany me to try it at noon today." Chapter 41, How to Manage It. You tell me. Li Yin closed the office door gently. He let out a sigh, hoping that Liang Muli could remember his first love and know that he should not touch his ex-girlfriend's best friend. But men are animals with lower bodies. What if they can't resist? Li Yin was a little dazed. She wondered if she should try harder to make Liang Muli full so that he would have no energy to think about other women. Realizing what she was thinking, Li Yin blushed and quickly covered her cheeks. Someone sent her another WeChat message on her mobile phone, and they were all the brand managers of several companies responsible for Liang Yu's formal wear. These persons in charge sent a lot of new styles of the season. Li Yin looked at them for a long time and finally chose 2 stores, one of which was a high-end private clothing studio. Cindy from the studio sent a message. "Secretary Li, could you please tell me Mr. Liang's height, chest, waist, and other measurements?" Li Yin, didn't you guys customize Mr. Liang's personal clothes before? You should have the measurements on file. Cindy, that was back at the beginning of the year. We had to remeasure every time we did a dress. Even a difference of 1 millimeter could affect the wearer's feeling. Li Yin, doesn't a tailor come to your home to take measurements? Cindy, we've had people come to our house before, but Mr. Liang doesn't like strangers touching him, so assistant Han helped us last time. Li Yin. I suddenly understood why there were not many records of Han Ling choosing this private service studio. Cindy, kiss me, please. I'll personally make a long dress for Secretary Li for free. Our long dresses are all designed for top celebrities. Afterwards, Cindy posted several more photos of top stars wearing the long dresses she designed. Li Yin checked online and found out that the cheapest long dress designed by this studio would cost 50,000. I have learned a lot. If she sold the dress she got, wouldn't she be able to make tens of thousands more? Measure. This size must be measured. Li Yin replied with an okay. The office door opened again. Liang Muli put his hands in his trouser pockets, with his shoulders straight and broad. Xie Suya stood beside him with her long wavy hair draped over her shoulders, looking dignified. Secretary Li, would you like to have lunch with us? Xie Suya saw Li Yin and asked in a very familiar tone, as if they had a good relationship. No, I still have a lot of work to do. Li Yin said with a wry smile. Muli, you are really good at exploiting your employees. It's already 12 o'clock, and you don't let them rest. They have to work overtime with you for social events at night. Xie Suya teased the man next to her. Liang Muli frowned, turned to Li Yin and said, "Let's go together." Li Yin was overwhelmed. She really didn't want to go. Didn't she see the looks on Sister Zhong and Guanbo's faces? But the boss had spoken, and she couldn't refuse. Along the way, Li Yin followed the 2 of them like a follower. From the president's office to the cafeteria, these 2 people are like the focus of everyone's attention. Li Yin even saw a photo of Liang Muli and Xie Suya standing side by side posted in the company group. Shocking news, shocking news. The CEO personally took the beautiful woman in white to the cafeteria for dinner. Is this the future CEO's wife? I think so. I saw the CEO smile at the beautiful woman in white next to him. Is it true? The CEO can laugh? Absolutely true. Just ask Secretary Li if this is true. Secretary Li, oh, is that the one who splashed Mr. Liang's penis last time? Li Yin was so ashamed and angry that she wanted to die. But there are still people tagging her in the company group. Chen Yiyao also sent her a private message. Sister, what's going on? Mr. Liang is your friend after all, but this is too indecent. He's being affectionate and chatting and laughing with other women. Chen Yao, please take care of this right away. Li Yin, I just want to ask, how to manage it, please tell me. Ah. Suddenly there was a scream from the front. Li Yin quickly looked up and saw Shiasuya, who was walking in front of her, falling forward uncontrollably. In a panic, Shiasuya grabbed Liang Yuli's arm. Liang Yuli turned around and Shiasuya fell into his arms. Are you okay? Liang Yuli pushed the person out with a very ugly look on his face. He even suspected that Shiasuya did it on purpose. Shiasuya still staggered and grabbed his strong arm. Sorry, I was walking just now and someone seemed to step on my skirt. As he spoke, Shiasuya looked behind him. Li Yin also looked down and saw half a footprint on Shiasuya's white skirt. This. Li Yin. Liang Yuli looked at her angrily. Don't you have eyes when you walk? It's okay, it's okay. Shiasuya said softly. I saw Secretary Li was always looking at his phone. He might be busy. One sentence was like adding fuel to the fire. If you want to play with your phone, get back upstairs and play as much as you want. Liang Yuli was merciless. His gloomy eyes were as sharp as knives. The three of them were standing right next to the company cafeteria, and some employees were standing nearby pointing and talking. Li Yin's face turned pale with embarrassment, and she wished she could find a crack in the ground to crawl into. What's worse is that Liang Jian and Zhu Mingshu walked out of the elevator at this time. Brother, what's wrong? Did Li Yin make you angry? Liang Jian said arrogantly, Li Yin, you are not relying on the fact that you saved my brother's life to act so recklessly and irritate him, are you? I'm not. Li Yin opened her mouth slightly, but was interrupted by Shiasuya. You are Yuli's sister, right? I didn't expect you to grow up so much and become so beautiful. Liang Jian rolled her eyes and jokingly said, Brother, this won't be my future sister-in-law. Don't be ridiculous. This is just my college friend. Liang Yuli gave his sister a warning look. Liang Jian stuck out her tongue playfully. I saw this beautiful sister holding your hand all the time. Did you misunderstand? Sorry. Shiasuya quickly withdrew her hand with a blushing face. I almost fell just now. Luckily, Mr. Liang helped me up. You're not hurt, are you? It's okay, my feet just hurt a little. Liang Jian hurriedly said, Brother, you should support her. Liang Yuli looked at Li Yin, who was looking down beside him, irritably. You come and help. Li Yin glanced at Shiasuya, whose face froze for a moment. She sighed inwardly and could only resign herself to her fate by reaching out to support Shiasuya. Secretary Li, I'm sorry to bother you again. Shiasuya said politely with a smile. I accidentally twisted your ankle, and that's what I should do. Li Yin lowered her eyes, somewhat suspecting that Shiasuya had done it on purpose. She had clearly made sure to keep a sufficient distance from Shiasuya when she looked down at her phone. How could he step on Shiasuya's skirt? Unless she did it on purpose, on the one hand, doing so would make Liang Yuli hate her, and on the other hand, she could take the opportunity to have physical contact with Liang Yuli. This woman is simply chilling. Chapter 42 Li Yin, are you fucking sick? In the cafeteria box. Li Yin helped Shiasuya sit down carefully. That serious and focused attitude is just like supporting Karl Lagerfeld. Brother, do you mind if Mingshu and I join you? Liang Jian teased with a smile. I hope I won't disturb you and Sister Su Yi's world of two. Liang Yuli looked displeased. Shiasuya spoke first. You really misunderstood. Your brother and I are just friends. I came to the company today purely to discuss some investment matters. Besides, isn't Secretary Li here? Isn't Secretary Li here to serve you and take your orders? Liang Jian said arrogantly, Secretary Li, why don't you go and order food? Li Yin turned around and went outside to get a menu and a pen. Miss Xia, this is your first time here. You can take a look at the menu. The ones at the front are the cafeteria's signature dishes. You can't read it, and you let Sister Su Yi read it herself. Liang Jian accused him mercilessly. Liang Yuli's thin lips moved slightly, but in the end he still said nothing. Forget it. Jian was already very upset about me keeping her here, so I'll just let her vent her anger. Li Yin lowered her head and wanted to laugh. At that moment just now, she was so stupid that she hoped Liang Yuli would help her out. Could it be that he had slept with her and became stupid? Ji Yang, order a bowl of old duck soup. I saw you liked it last time. Zhu Mingshu's voice suddenly sounded in his ears. Li Yin had already adjusted her mood. She raised her head and asked calmly, Miss Liang, would you like some old duck soup? Okay, it's rare that you remember my favorite dish, so have one. Liang Jian said with her red lips curled. Next, Li Yin carefully read the long menu. Xia Suya ordered 2 dishes. Liang Muli and Zhu Xuming also ordered 2 dishes each. Please read it again. I don't even remember what other dishes there are. Liang Jian waved her hand. Afterwards, Li Yin read the menu twice more, until her throat became dry, before she ended this fun of rich people ordering food. While waiting for the food, Liang Jian and Xia Suya were already chatting enthusiastically and even added each other on WeChat. Xia Suya rubbed her ankle. Liang Jian asked with concern, Sister Su Yi, is it still painful? A little. Li Yin quickly massaged Sister Su Yi's ankles. Liang Jian made arrangements immediately. No, really. Xia Suya looked shocked. My condition isn't serious. Secretary Li is Yuli's secretary. How can she massage my feet? She was the one who accidentally twisted your ankle while walking and looking at her phone. It's a relief that she didn't have to pay for the medical expenses. Liang Jian looked at Li Yin with a smile. Is that so, Secretary Li? Everyone's eyes were focused on Li Yin. There was Zhu Mingshu's hesitation to speak, and Liang Yuli's irritable voice. But no one would come to her rescue. Li Yin admired herself for still being able to smile at this moment. Miss Liang is right, but just rubbing won't help. Let me go downstairs and buy a bottle of medicine for bruises. Rubbing it will be more effective. Liang Jian was a little unhappy when she didn't see Li Yin's broken face as she had hoped. Then go quickly, hurry up. Li Yin turned around and left this box that trampled on people's dignity. The box was silent for a while, and Liang Yuli said in a deep voice, Jian, stop when it's appropriate. Brother, what do you mean? Liang Jian's face suddenly turned cold. What did I say just now? Isn't this what a secretary does? If you feel sorry for your savior, why not just let her be the manager? Liang Yuli's face turned blue with anger, but he was helpless with his sister. Downstairs, Li Yin took a deep breath as she looked at the busy street. She took out her cell phone and called her college roommate Yu Shuhe. What's wrong? You're calling me in the middle of the day. Have you eaten? Yu Shuhe asked. No, what about you? Haven't you eaten yet? What a shitty meal. Yu Shuhe muttered softly. My lousy boss threw another group's work on me again. I was working overtime at noon and didn't even have lunch. Li Yin sighed. What kind of fate do we have? You suffered too. Sometimes I really want to quit my job. Li Yin said annoyedly, but she has already sacrificed her body. This is what sunk cost means. This is what she feels. Yu Shuhe sighed. I've thought about that too, but it's hard to find a job these days. What if I change jobs and the salary is lower and I have to endure more humiliation? Yes. Xiao Weiwei, from the finance department next door, was drunk last time and I heard him sobbing as he said he was slapped twice by his boss and had to wash his feet. Sigh, these days, bosses are getting worse and worse. Li Yin. All bosses are pretty much the same nowadays. Just be patient. Once we've saved some money and gained some experience, we can start our own company. The two chatted for 3 minutes, but both were busy, so they hung up the phone. Li Yin stood there blankly for a while, and finally walked into the pharmacy. When she walked out holding the medicine for bruises, Li Yin secretly told herself, be patient, and when she has money and experience, she will become her own boss. By the time she returned to the box, Li Yin was able to face everything calmly. She squatted beside Xia Suya. Miss Xia, let me help you apply some medicine. Xia Suya looked at Liang Yuli's unpleasant expression and forced a smile. No need. Just give me the potion and I'll apply it myself. It's okay, this is my responsibility. Li Yin untied Xia Suya's high heels, gently lifted her feet, applied bruises medicine, and pressed them carefully. While doing all this, the only thing in her eyes was Xia Suya's feet. She told herself that Xia Suya's feet were not dirty, and perhaps many men wanted to touch them but had no chance. She was so lucky that she could eat Liang Yuli and touch Xia Suya's feet. She hypnotized herself, and it seemed as if she could not hear Liang Yuli's voice at all. Li Yin, are you fucking sick? This is so embarrassing. Don't you have any backbone? Don't you have any self-respect? Are your bones naturally soft? I am so disappointed. Miss Xia, are you feeling better? Li Yin stood up. Much better, thank you. Xia Suya said hurriedly, Secretary Li, you should sit down and eat too. You have worked hard. It's not hard, it's what I should do. Li Yin filled a bowl of rice and sat down, while looking around to see who liked which dish, and then passed the dish to others at the appropriate time. As for her, she would eat whatever dish was passed to her. She was even aware that Zhu Mingxu had secretly passed some of her favorite dishes to her several times. But, so what? After dinner, Li Yin took Xia Suya to the parking lot alone. Xia Suya drives a red sports car. When she sat in the driver's seat, Xia Suya suddenly smiled at her and said, "Li Yin, you really impress me. I've never seen a young girl as patient as you." "Thank you." Li Yin took it as a compliment. Chapter 43 Backtalk. "If you weren't Liang Muli's secretary and didn't look a bit like Weiwei, I would definitely be happy to have you work in my company," said Xia Suya. Li Yin smiled. Haha, with this kind of mentality, she wouldn't dare to go even if she was invited. Seeing that she didn't say anything, Xia Suya started the car and left. Li Yin turned and walked towards the elevator. As soon as she pressed the button, a force suddenly pulled her into the fire escape. It was dark inside, and the familiar scent of a man enveloped her. Zhu Mingxu held her wrist tightly, his lowered voice revealing gnashing of teeth, heartache, and anger. "I told you to leave. Why didn't you listen to me? Do you think being someone's secretary is that easy? To put it nicely, you're a secretary, but to put it bluntly, you're just a servant. Yin, do you know how heartbroken I was when I saw you apologizing humbly and rubbing someone's feet?" Zhu Mingxu punched the wall next to Li Yin's ear with a fierce punch, his eyes like a wolf going crazy. It was the first time that Li Yin saw him so out of control and angry. But, so what? "Oh, so you felt so sorry for me. You didn't even dare to say a word for me at that time. You treated me like a stranger. I thought you were just watching the fun from the sidelines like them." Li Yin's simple and clear words were like a poisonous needle, causing the man standing nearby to tremble slightly. "I also want to stand up, but you know Liang Xian's personality. The more I say, the more she will be dissatisfied with you." Zhu Mingxu pressed his head on top of hers, his tone filled with pleading. Yin, please quit your job." The two of them huddled together in the darkness, like two animals keeping each other warm. Zhu Mingxu was in a trance. He hadn't hugged her like this in a long, long time. It was as if they were back to the time after Li Yin graduated, when the two of them snuggled in that small apartment. Unfortunately, the silence didn't last long. "Brother, you are such a coward." What? Zhu Mingxu suspected that he was hallucinating. Li Yin had never called him that since they confirmed their relationship. "If you love me, isn't it a real man's thing to stand up and protect the one you love?" Li Yin's voice was light and soft, like a heavy hammer chiseling deep into Zhu Mingxu's heart. "You always put the blame on Liang Xian. It's obvious that you are selfish, cowardly, and timid. You saw me being bullied and you made me look useless. You don't dare to confront Liang Xian and her brother, so you only deal with the person who caused you problems." Li Yin pushed Zhu Mingxu, whose pupils were trembling, away with a firm force. "Oh, that's not all. You might still be mocking and looking down on me in your heart. It turns out my ex-girlfriend had such a low self-esteem. Fortunately, I broke up with her." "No, that's not it." Zhu Mingxu almost couldn't breathe. "It doesn't matter. Whatever you think." Li Yin said calmly, "Isn't that what it's like to work? Even if you leave Hui Chen and change companies, you still have to look after your boss. If you start your own business, you have to look after your customers. Don't tell me you're supporting me. If you're reliable, I won't be dumped by you." Opening the heavy fire door, a ray of light came in. Li Yin turned her back to him and said, "Don't tell me you're quitting again. I'll give up when I can't hold on any longer. You have no right to tell me what to do. Since you've chosen to stand by and watch, just keep doing it." The elevator door slowly closed. Zhu Mingxu stayed in the dark passage and did not dare to walk into the bright place. Li Yin's words were like a tape recorder, replaying in his ears over and over again. "No, I never thought it would turn out like this." Zhu Mingxu sat down on the ground along the wall. He had also deeply experienced the grievances that Li Yin had suffered. It was precisely because of his experience that he wanted Li Yin to not have to live her life under the pressure of others like he did. He wanted to be rich so that he could give Li Yin confidence and buy her everything she wanted, so that she wouldn't have to live with him in a crowded and small apartment. Yin, just be patient. I will definitely let you live a carefree life." Zhu Mingxu murmured. The elevator opened with a ding. Li Yin walked into the president's office. It's not time to go to work yet, but probably because Liang Muli got angry this morning, everyone in the office came early after lunch. "Shaoli, Mr. Liang told you to go directly to his office after you come up." Sister Zhong lowered her voice and reminded, "Be careful, Mr. Liang doesn't look well." "Is it because you stepped on Miss Xia's skirt that Mr. Liang is unhappy?" Guan Bo used to envy Li Yin for being invited to dinner by Xia Suya. Now I'm not envious at all. Li Yin looked at Guan Bo. Guan Bo wiped the tip of his nose and said, Everyone in the company group is saying that you are too careless when you walk. I was careless this time. Li Yin lowered her eyes and walked towards the office. The door wasn't closed, so she walked over and knocked anyway. Come in and close the door. Liang Muli was signing at his desk, a black fountain pen held in his hand with distinct finger bones. The handwriting on the document was as sharp as his jawline. When Li Yin walked in front of him, Liang Muli put the cap on the pen and threw the heavy pen aside with a click. Did you wash your hands before coming in? Liang Muli suddenly raised his chin. That damn hand also touched Xia Suya's feet. How disgusting. Li Yin understood immediately. Mr. Liang, I washed my hands a long time ago and even used hand sanitizer. Li Yin, you've completely embarrassed me. Liang Muli's beautiful thin lips looked as if they were stained with arsenic. You're my secretary. You represent my reputation. You just go and rub someone's feet when they ask you to. Don't you have any self-respect? Don't you think it's dirty? Li Yin was stunned for a long time. It's so hard to be a human being. She sighed inwardly. Mr. Liang, did I do something wrong? Just like Ms. Liang said, it was me who caused Ms. Xia to sprain her ankle. Buying medicine and massaging her feet were my responsibilities. Li Yin took a deep breath and said to Liang Muli, besides, isn't this what Miss Liang wants to say? Ms. Xia is also your important guest. I'm just doing what a secretary should do. This woman, is she really that bold? How dare you talk back to me? Is she crazy? Liang Muli's dark eyes were filled with anger and offense. Li Yin didn't think she was crazy. On the contrary, she was very calm. She was willing to bow her head in the cafeteria box because she was fulfilling her responsibilities as a secretary. She does her job conscientiously, so why should she be scolded by her boss? Oh, so you are so conscientious. Then if I ask you to eat shit, will you eat it? Liang Muli said sinisterly. Mr. Liang, please forgive me for being so presumptuous. You didn't stop me at that time. Didn't you also want Miss Liang to be stingy? I know myself well. I am nothing but a small employee. How dare I disobey Miss Liang or offend Miss Xia? Li Yin spoke word by word. As for you asking me to eat shit, I'm sorry, I can't agree to that. Although I am insignificant, I am still a human being. Chapter 44 Get Out. Liang Yu politely sneered repeatedly. Very good, you dare to talk back, Li Yin. Are you relying on the fact that you slept with me last night so I won't do anything to you? Li Yin opened her mouth with difficulty. If I really relied on last night, I would definitely not massage Miss Xia's feet today, nor would I let Miss Liang vent her anger. Mr. Liang, you told me that public is public and private is private. I don't make a clear distinction. I just feel that I have done nothing wrong. You're not wrong. You're wrong right now, Li Yin. Do you know what a qualified secretary is? Even if I point my finger at your face and scold you, you have to endure it. But have you done it? Liang Muli's eyes were as sharp as knives. Not long ago, Li Yin felt that her endurance had improved, but now the blood in her body seemed to be flowing backwards. She really wanted to endure it. Mr. Liang, employees are also human beings. Li Yin spoke softly. Her calm and restrained eyes seemed to be infused with courage, becoming unusually bright. If the secretary you want is someone who can be scolded without shame, I'm sorry, I can't do that. If you can't do it, get out of here. Liang Muli said mercilessly. Li Yin's hands trembled slightly at her side, anger and embarrassment welling up in her. She controlled her red eyes and said, I signed a contract when I became a regular employee. If Mr. Liang wants me to leave, according to the contract, he must compensate me for 3 months' salary. Okay, since you're so brave, go talk to the HR department. Liang Muli sneered. His eyes seemed to be filled with ice and snow. Li Yin turned and walked towards the door. Li Yin, if you bow your head and admit your mistakes to me now, I can mercifully forgive you this time. Are you willing to do this? If you leave now, it will be like I slept with you for nothing. I won't give you a penny. Sometimes, it is a good thing that Li Yin can read her boss's mind, but it is also a double-edged sword. For example, now, these words are really harsh and infuriating. How can people be so shameless? Li Yin walked out of the office. There was a bang sound of something heavy falling to the ground. Sister Zhong and Guan Bo outside were startled. Shaoli, are you okay? Sister Zhong looked at Li Yin's red eyes with concern, as she tried hard to control herself. Sister Zhong, I think we need to hand over the work at hand. Mr. Liang told me to get out. Li Yin gave a bleak smile. Sister Zhong was in a terrible state. The president's office had finally hired a new secretary, and she thought it would break the previous rule that secretaries could not stay for more than 2 months, but she didn't expect this one to stay even shorter. Shaoli, Go ask Assistant Han to plead for mercy. I think Mr. Liang is angry. Sister Zhong advised. Yes, Mr. Liang may be in a bad mood today. I was also scolded this morning. Maybe if you apologize tomorrow, everything will be fine. Guan Bo also advised. Li Yin shook her head, feeling more exhausted than ever before. She tried really hard and lowered her dignity time and time again, but these bosses and young ladies were still not satisfied. What they wanted was to step on her dignity and trample on it. If it really doesn't work, just leave. As long as a person is alive and has hands and feet, he will never starve to death. Li Yin called Han Ling and told him that she was fired. She still handed over the boss's personal matters that had been handed over to her to him. Han Ling, who was having dinner with the brokerage firm outside, felt like the sky had fallen when he heard the news. He finally had 2 days of relaxation. What happened? Han Ling asked. I checked the company chat group. Weren't you having lunch with Mr. Liang and Miss Xia in the cafeteria at noon? Li Yin briefly explained what happened. She didn't elaborate on the words Liang Muli had said to her, but Han Ling knew Liang Muli's temper too well. Don't rush to the HR department yet. Wait until I come back. There's still room for maneuver. Han Ling hung up the phone and rushed to the president's office in just over 20 minutes. You came back pretty quickly. What? Do you want to ask for a favor for the secretary you worked so hard to find? Liang Yuli's eyes were filled with lingering anger and hostility, and he didn't give him a good look. I don't think she needs your extra effort. She's very proud. Hearing this, Han Ling knew there was still hope. Mr. Liang, if she really had no backbone, you might not sleep with her. Han Ling said with a chuckle. Liang Yuli narrowed his eyes slightly, his expression cold and intimidating. What did she tell you? I just guessed. You suddenly sent a message in the group chat at 3 or 4 in the morning saying you were cancelling your morning schedule. I've been with you for a few years, and the last time this happened was when your mother was sick. And yesterday was Li Yin's first day at work after recovering from her injury. Han Ling hesitated to speak the following words. Liang Yuli's stern face was shrouded in gloom, and no one knew what he was thinking. Seeing this, Han Ling said again, actually, Li Yin didn't do anything wrong. From her perspective, she knew Liang Xiao was deliberately humiliating her, but she still squatted down to rub someone's feet. Plus, you didn't stop her. Everyone knows how important Miss Liang is to you, so she didn't dare to resist. If you felt that she shouldn't squat down and embarrass you, you should have stopped her at the time. You think it's my fault? Liang Yuli stood up, his eyes looking as if he wanted to strangle Han Ling to death. Don't get me wrong. I just said this as a friend of ours. I followed you step by step to where you are today. I've seen people's faces and have been cautious every step of the way, so I can understand what Li Yin did. Han Ling said, in that situation, it seems that no matter what she does, it's wrong. If she doesn't listen to Miss Liang, you'll be unhappy, and if she listens, you'll feel embarrassed. And I'm afraid that in her heart, she also feels that Miss Xia is very important to you, so she dare not offend her. What do you mean? Xia Suya is just Weiwei's good friend. Liang Yuli said impatiently. Yes, but with the identity of a good friend of your ex-girlfriend, you asked Li Yin to rush over to pick her up in the middle of the night, and even ask her to stay at Xia Suya's house to serve her. Han Ling sighed. I've asked Uncle Zhu, and Li Yin is actually very honest. Judy. Liang Yuli acted as if he had heard a joke. You didn't see how she talked back to me. Han Ling laughed and said, that's probably because her dignity, which had just been thrown to the ground and she hadn't had time to pick it up, was scolded by you again, and her defenses were broken. After all, she has just entered society and is quite tolerant. If she has no temper and blood at all, wouldn't it be terrible to keep such a person around? It seems like you are determined to keep her here. Liang Yuli sneered. Not really. If you really don't like her, I'll have the Human Resources Department give her a few months' salary. Liang Yuli snorted coldly. For your sake, I can let her stay, but she'll have to write me a letter of apology and admit her mistakes. Chapter 45. Soft Bones. Boss Liang is so generous. I'll tell her right away and ask her to admit her mistake. Han Ling breathed a sigh of relief. After going out, Han Ling went downstairs to buy 2 drinks, then called Li Yin and asked her to come to the rooftop. After Li Yin came up, a cup of milk tea was handed to her. Drinking something sweet can make you feel happier. Han Ling smiled, his eyes gentle and soft. My girlfriend is like this. Whenever things don't go well at work, she will buy a lot of food and drinks for home. Li Yin took it over. Assistant Han, are you trying to tell me that even if she's your girlfriend, she still gets bullied at work? You're so smart. Han Ling gave her an admiring look. My girlfriend is a lawyer. She's often driven mad by her clients. She also has to deal with the maneuvering of opposing lawyers. She's also often overwhelmed by the confusing behavior of arbitrators and judges. Li Yin was silent. Han Ling took a sip of coffee and said, "Even I have to consider people's attitudes. When I go out to discuss projects, I have to consider the attitudes of certain large companies, securities companies, and accounting firms." "What does Assistant Han want me to do?" Li Yin asked. "Boss Liang asked you to write a letter of apology," Han Ling said helplessly. "Li Yin, I know you feel wronged, but how many people in the workplace have never been wronged? Feeling wronged is useless. No one will care about your grievances except those who care about you." Those light words seemed to hit Li Yin's tear glands. "Besides, you are different from others. Do you think it is worth it if you just leave like this?" Li Yin was stunned. She understood what Han Ling meant. It was just that she had slept with him for nothing. If Mr. Liang really wants you to leave, even if I try to persuade him, he won't give you a chance. He just has no face. That's just how he is. When he's in a bad mood, he scolds everyone. I've been scolded before. Han Ling said earnestly, "Think about it carefully. There's no one here. You can cry as much as you want." After saying that, Han Ling strode out of the top floor. The moment the door to the top floor closed, tears flowed uncontrollably down Li Yin's face. "What's there to cry about? It's just that I was wronged a little bit. It's just that someone pointed at my nose and scolded me. It's not like I haven't been scolded before." Li Yin chatted non-stop while drinking milk tea to replenish her water. The milk tea is very sweet. No wonder so many people love sweets. Life is sometimes bad, but it is truly sweet when you eat sweets. 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Liang Muli returned to the office after finishing a meeting. When he passed by Li Yin, he didn't even look at her. Instead, Han Ling looked at her encouragingly. Li Yin stood up, nodded to Han Ling, and then mustered up the courage to walk into the president's office. Liang Muli stood in front of the floor-to-ceiling window, watering the potted plants with a watering can. The can was full of water, and when he lifted it up, half of his muscular arms were exposed. Hearing the footsteps, the man didn't even turn around. Li Yin. It must be her. I knew she would be reluctant to give up this job. You were so tough at noon, but now you come in and admit your mistake after such a short time. Soft bones. Li Yin. Oh my God. You will scold me if I am tough, and you will scold me if I am spineless. Li Yin clenched the letter of apology in her hand and stepped forward, saying, "Mr. Liang, this is my apology. I was too impulsive at noon and failed to control my emotions. I'm very sorry. This is my apology." Liang Muli put the watering can aside and turned around, with a hint of sarcasm on his angular face. "Oh, didn't you say you were right at noon? It's my fault. The boss is never wrong. The one who is wrong is me. Where have you been spending the afternoon flattering others?" Liang Muli raised his eyebrows. "Do you know that what I hate most are people like you who are lackeys?" "I'm sorry, Mr. Liang." Li Yin just felt that Liang Muli was a psychopath with split personality. She didn't know what to do and could only continue to apologize with her head down. I'm sorry, haha, you don't know what else to say except sorry. Look at that wooden expression on your face. How is it different from a robot? Forget it. Since you slept with me once, I will be magnanimous. Put down the letter of apology and go out. I feel upset just seeing you." Liang Muli didn't give her a good look. However, Li Yin breathed a sigh of relief. It looked like she wouldn't be fired. In the evening, Liang Muli had a symposium. When leaving, Liang Muli asked Han Ling to accompany him, and Li Yin left work early. It was an eventful day, and Li Yin just wanted to go back to sleep early. Before going to bed, Li Yin prayed silently, hoping that Liang Muli and Han Ling would not call her in the middle of the night. Perhaps the Buddha heard her prayers, and Li Yin slept soundly for 9 hours. At 7 o'clock the next morning, Li Yin entered the password to Liang Muli's house, and the door opened with a ding. As Li Yin walked in, her eyes met Liang Muli's. In the living room, Liang Muli was wearing pajamas, with slightly curly hair, and he looked lazy, like a big boy who had just woken up. But now, whenever Li Yin saw this person, her whole body would instinctively tense up. Mr. Liang, I'm here to make breakfast for you." Li Yin quickly explained, "Yesterday you asked me to come over and make breakfast for you every day, and you would give me an extra 5,000. Oh, it seems like that happened. I almost forgot." Li Yin. "So, did you explain the additional 5,000 to the finance department? If it was free, she wouldn't come." After mumbling in her heart for a long time, Li Yin didn't dare to say it. If it really doesn't work, then go talk to Han Ling. You go make breakfast. I'm going to the gym to work out. Call me when you're done. Liang Muli said coldly. Seeing his attitude, Li Yin naturally didn't want to ask him what he wanted to eat. She skillfully opened the refrigerator, looked at the ingredients inside, and made a sandwich, Beijing-style shredded pork rolls, a poached egg, and steamed corn. She also washed and arranged the fresh fruits on a plate. Li Yin made 2 servings of Beijing-style shredded pork rolls. After all, she came here in the morning and didn't have breakfast. While Li Yin was eating and frying juice, a man's voice suddenly came from behind her. What are you eating? Cough, cough, cough. Li Yin was so frightened that she lost all her courage and quickly swallowed the shredded meat roll that she had not yet chewed. Then, unfortunately, her throat was blocked and she couldn't speak for a long time. Liang Muli looked at the woman in front of him. Her face was red from holding something in. There was sauce on the corner of her mouth, and her eyes were round and bulging, looking silly and cute. After waiting for a long time for Li Yin to recover, she felt like dying. Mr. Liang, I'm sorry. I didn't have breakfast when I rushed over this morning, so I made an extra portion just now. I promise I won't eat it again next time.